have those views ever say there are friends, I would rather, if I pass, I would rather you have this one, or this one. That one's not for you. I have friends that I discuss it with. You see what I'm saying? Everybody has their list. Who is on your list?
You've got this one, that one. You busy, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I've been on that list. Not Jedi. You can. I'm over him. You can do your thing with him and him. Yeah. But that one. But that's what's that doing? What's that feeling?
You don't know if you're done or not, and that's the problem.
Emotionally, if you're emotionally.
In an ideal world, you might be done already, but she might not. So you see what you're saying? That I want her.
Please don't hold it. I'm saying it's too content. I don't.
Yeah.
So
I understand.
All right. Let me.
Keep on taking my argument out of.
Everybody's consenting.
Yeah. Both of them.
Both of them are consenting.
That's what they want.
Right now, but this is what I'm saying to you. We're both consenting.
I'm blessing you.
I start now in a relationship with somebody else. What happens 4 years later when I decide that I still love you?
That's what
No, what happens? See what I'm saying? No, but I know. But now it's a harder situation.
That's your business. You know where the fire was hot. Kai, let me get Kai's question quickly, please, because I stopped him from talking. So.
Right, I'm in the building. Sorry, family.
That's it.
Sorry, family. Yeah. What's popping? Kings and queens. I can't see you lot here. Where are you lot? 1 second. Well, I've got on air. It's like all right, I'm back. What you lot saying? Big up to each and every one of you lot locked in today. You don't know, it's your boy Jedi, aka Red Pill Trill. Welcome to the Trilluminati. Yeah, bringing back Speakonomics. That's why I was looking. That's why I was watching it still. It's coming back real soon. Hope you lot are happy to come on and be part of it. But yeah, man, it's coming back. It's gonna be dope. Just looking into 1 or 2 things. I've partied. Yeah, man. Big up Soul Trill. I Love Soil. Let me see who else is in the building. Look properly. Boom, bam. My hand's itching me. That must mean money, innit? Money's coming. This thing looks a bit dusty. I don't know why it looks like that. It's supposed to be sharper picture than that. All right. So what am I saying? Special. Big up man like Ultra Funky. Old Type Western Goddess. Big up yourself. Oh, I need to switch my account. Hit the link. Come jump in. Hit the like button. Let someone know that we're live. Western Goddess. Let me sort that out. Old Type Nicola Unknown. Big up for being the latest and greatest subscriber. Add. Who else we got here? Big up Lee Manchu. Old Type J Trill. Old Type Cam Murphy. Come on. I Love Soil. Kemo, big up your chest. Yeah, I need to bring this shit back. You're right, family. It's coming back. It's coming back. All right, let me see. Am I gonna? So what's been popping off, man? Talk to me. What's been going on? Had my head in the sand. Willows, fruits or flowers. He's more buzz when these when it's been it looks dead. Willow cheese, weep. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Weeping Willow. Cool. Yeah, old type man like Saxy as well, man. So yeah, who's gonna jump in? Let's get a little conversation popping off. I'm here for the next couple hours. Hope you lot are happy to see me. Happy to be back, man. Welcome back. Let me see if this makes a difference. Yeah, look at your dirty faces, man. Wow, that should be cool. Bahamas is destroyed. Shit. So true, you got fired. Is this real? Yeah. Shit. Yo, so Trill got, man. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. So you're saying you got time to be on Speakonomics now then, yeah, so Trill. Yeah, man. I feel like we gotta just stop working for people. Like, this is taking a piss. Hiring and firing, man. That man is expendable. South African xenophobia. Yeah, someone told me about the Bahamas because I ain't really watched TV or seen that. And knew there was a hurricane somewhere, but I didn't know where it was. Let me see about this Bahamas thing. Yeah, I can find something about it. Bahamas. Is it a hurricane? Hurricane Dorian. Barrels along Florida's east coast. Wow. Okay, let me see if I can get some footage from somewhere. So this is what's been going on, yeah? Is there any independent people sharing this? You know, I realize when it comes to YouTube now, like all the sanctioned channels, they're at the top now. So like it's harder to find the independent reports. It's all like ABC News, CBS, da da da. Is it the same shit that's going over and over? Like, am I going nuts? Well, if any of you lot got any links for this thing, send them my way. Because right about now, it's on some. Let me see what the filter's on. Because it's only showing me stuff from like certain news.
Do you know where your fit?
Here you go. Okay, I'm gonna use this.
Hurricane Dorian is one of the
Where are we? Sorry. I'm sharing my screen. Hurricane Dorian.
the most powerful storms to ever make landfall in this portion of the Atlantic. Bahamians are still grasping the devastation left behind by this monster hurricane. At its peak, it had sustained winds near 300 kilometers per hour, with even stronger gusts. The storm stalled over the Bahamas, lashing the islands for 3 days. Tuesday morning, some residents were still evacuating their homes, the floodwaters rising to chest level. The Prime Minister of the Bahamas confirmed fatalities and said the focus now is on recovery.
We are in the midst of a historic tragedy in parts of northern Bahamas. The initial reports from Abaco is that devastation is unprecedented and extensive. They are deeply worrying. The images and videos we are seeing are heartbreaking.
The Abaco Islands and Grand Bahama were among the islands hardest hit.
We believe that more than 13,000 houses have been severely damaged or destroyed. That's about 45% of all homes on the two islands.
Hurricane Dorian has been downgraded to a Category 2 storm after days of uncertainty and forecasts indicating that Florida would be next in line to suffer its fury. Well, the storm started moving northwest on Tuesday, still hugging Florida's coast, but reducing the possibilities of a direct landfall here in the U.S. There was a cautious sigh of relief among many Floridians.
It's very slow. I still think we have to keep our eye on it because you don't know, they can wobble and turn.
And so far, it looks like it's going the right way, which is into the ocean. Other than that, I just feel like if you prepare, there's nothing wrong with it. You get tired, but it's better, to be safe than sorry, they say.
Feeling a bit safer and out of Dorian's path, South Floridians are now staging a relief effort for the Bahamas.
And I really feel for the people there. It's awful. If it was me, I'd be helping people do the same. And I actually wish I had more.
Mitza Soledad Perez, CGTN, Daytona Beach, Florida.
Mad thing. Mad thing. Yeah, down the water, chest high. Old tap born rich, man. Big up yourself. So chill would bang it. You get me? Let me get that comment up actually. So yeah, who's jumping in with me, man? What I got for you lot? So chill. That's the guy know that you got something to do, man. You've been sacked, man. Jump in. Team seems to be stuck. So yeah, man. Man's just here in the fucking building. Hit that like button up if you can. Better tomorrow. Says big up to Illuminati, big up everyone. Yeah, big up yourself still. My heart breaks for the Bahama peeps. Yeah, man. Them ends, man. They get battered. Old type man like Yogi B. Old type Radar. Yeah, them ends just, I don't know, it's like you get paradise, but then you also get like a little slice of hell as well. Get me? Renegade Raf, big up yourself. Radar MC, big up your fucking self. Where you at? Where you been? Hope you're good, fam. A man like Veli De Pontelli. So yeah, man. Come have a chat with me and get this party started. So, I don't really like talking to myself unless I got a specific subject, which I don't. I just thought, let me live stream. Come help a nigga out, man. You just gonna sit there and watch me, are you? Boom. This ain't the one that I want though. This is I borrow obviously the vlogging thing can start. Let me see. Yeah, I need one, yeah, that I can film myself. I can't see, I mean, it only goes like that. Yeah, that's as much as it does. And camera like that, let me know. I'll be going for it pretty soon. You hear me? Definitely need that. So where's everyone? What going? Has man just left me alone? Like, the fuck is up with y'all, man? He's there. Man, like Radar's there. Yeah, jump in, Radar, man. Let's find out. Like, come talk to us. Oh, that's Soil. Man, like Soil.
Yo, big up, big up.
What are you saying to me, King?
No. All I got is the Bahamas story. Okay, the hurricane was supposed to hit Miami, but it missed out on us. It stayed over Bahamas for like 3 days.
I was just gonna ask that too. So you didn't get. So what did you get? Just rain or something?
Yeah, heavy rain, heavy wind. But that was pretty much it. All the gas and water was sold out and shit like that. But that was it. Yeah.
That's madness still. So what? Like many? Is there like lots of casualties in the Bahamas?
I don't know. Last time I heard it was 5, so that's pretty good. That's a good. No casualties is good, but 5 is from the last time I heard it was pretty decent because you expecting probably like 50 or 50 plus or something like that.
Yeah. But like I was saying, that's the thing about these places, man. Like they got so paradise, but then you got these natural disasters that come through. Do you think they're natural?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Somewhat. I would say natural, but I believe there's external influences. Put like that. But give me 1 second. I think something wrong with my internet.
Big up yourself, Soil. Big up, Jed. You good? Where I'm gone? So it's just me. And why did I unmute? I'm such an idiot. Anyway, big up to everyone in the chat still. I'm kind of just sorting myself out. I'm not too long coming, so I'm not in a talkative vibe just yet. Once I've sorted myself, I will be. Soil, where you there? Come back.
Yeah. No, somebody had called me a while ago. I didn't know if my internet. But my internet sounded good though.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool.
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I can't see the chats to know if they can hear you.
Give me 1 second.
Hi. Oh, mate. Sorry, people. Bear silence. I've literally just walked through the door all of 20 minutes ago, so I'm kind of opening letters, making myself a cup of tea, and just trying to relax a bit. So, yeah, excuse the silence. What's this? Oh, money. And bills. Typical. They give you money with one hand and take it with the next with their damn bills. Anyway, at least both letters came at once, so I know. So the money I don't feel. Hear that, Ross? Oh dear. But yeah, Someone jump on the panel because I'm kind of not really able
Yeah,
to
yeah,
entertain right now.
yeah. I'm back. So
All right, let me just sort myself out. I'm still there, yeah.
yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Big up the chat room. So Renegade Raph, shit, you might as well come on. I think you're in school season mode though. The class has started. Who think the government is behind this? What do you mean by the hurricane? Okay. Big up Yogi B. Over. Damn, I almost forgot fucking Oba Sax's original name. Prince Saxy and Prince. Yeah, well, yeah, it's pretty much headed to Florida. That the northern portion of Florida. So you're talking about like St. Petersburg. I would say like Daytona area, Jacksonville. I don't know about Tallahassee, but then it's gonna hit like the eastern coast of Georgia to North Carolina, and so on and so forth. Yeah, but it's pretty much dying out. The amazing thing was it achieved its apex of wind speed at a Category 5 and stayed over Bahamas for 3 days until it downgraded to Category 3. So imagine a hurricane reaching its apex limit, the highest recorded limit you could have on the chart, hit Bahamas, stayed there for 3 days, and then the only reason why it left is because it pretty much lost its momentum and wind velocity. So pretty much, I guess, travel to the ocean to gain more energy. The hurricane gained energy because of the warm water. So yeah, that was the I'm free from Prince. Yeah. All right, so yeah, Renegade. The only reason why only reason why I say sometimes there might be some foul play with the hurricanes is because if we know how to seed clouds for rain, how can we do the reverse? Like, meaning like reduce the amount of energy in hurricanes by now. If we can literally manipulate clouds and help produce rains in in drought conditions or areas that are prone for drought or arid like the desert, we are able to create seeded clouds to produce rain. How can we do the reverse of that? You mean? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Who knows? He's hanging for a minute. Okay. And so, what topics everybody want to talk about, man? It looks like nobody. Okay, that's that. So what's happening in South Africa? I heard from your friend there's a war in South Africa. Haven't looked into it yet. So what's happening in South Africa? Let me check this out. So who's this war in South Africa between? It's just the Boers and the Afrikaans and the Africans, or South Africa? South African riots kill 5 and spur cries of xenophobia. Let me see. Just the New York Times. Bias probably. Reuters. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but Renegade Rap cloud seeding is pretty old. There's not even some new technology. I think it's relatively new, but I'm saying it's not like something that scientists never found breakthroughs in already. It's quite cloud seeding is not a new phenomenon, I would say. I don't know if they're doing it on a global scale because you still have to quantify the risk, the pros and cons, the risk versus rewards, in that endeavor. Let me see. Yeah, this is basically a cloud seeding form of weather modification attempt to change the amount of type or precipitation that falls from clouds by dispersing substances into the air that serve as cloud condensations, such as ice crystals, pretty much. That's what he's saying. Which alter micro physical processes within the clouds. Yeah. Yeah, you can just go on science and how stuff works. Like that, pretty much. Well, let me just give you another source of Renegade Rap. The Beijing Weather Modification Office spent a lot of time researching how to prevent rain in the city during the August 8th opening ceremony of the 2008 Summer Olympics. The government even guaranteed clear skies for the event, a promise it managed to deliver. The feat only took the launch of 1,100 rain dispersal rockets from 21 sites in the city to pull off. Yeah, so and that source that I quoted from is from science.com, how stuff works or whatever. You just put that into a Google search, but the actual source they got it from is from Universe Today, which is they're quoting from this, I guess, a scientist from China during the Olympics time when they had the August 12th, 2008. Ian O'Neill had an interview, I guess, with the Chinese government about it. Yeah. Okay. So they can modify the weather. That's quite easy to understand. Okay. You send a hurricane manipulation to me. Nobody said about hurricane manipulation. This is how Raph don't listen. I said cloud seeding. I said cloud seeding a whole bunch of times. I don't know how you want to be a scientist. You can't even listen. All right. All right. So what? So anybody? Okay. All right. It's not a war. Back to the South Africa thing. It's not a war. It's the South Africans against our other. I mean, it's not a war. It's South Africans against other Africans. They killed Nigerians and other Africans yesterday, claiming African foreigners are taking their jobs. So damn. The only use for Nigerians we should keep is the Semketi. Hey, Renegade Ralph, come on, probably you're quite knowledgeable about this subject. If you can. The only useful Nigerians we should keep is the Semketi, Kuti, and the other anti-capitalists. Otherwise, wipe them out. What? I'm not too familiar. Oh, hold on. Whenever, man, you know what is this cloud thing called?
You trying to wipe out who?
Hey, no, Renegade Rap, come on. Yo, tell me about this Semketi. I never knew there was what? Anti-capitalists in what, Nigeria? So, Jedi. No, they were saying there's some riot that's happening in South Africa where Obo was saying that South Africans killed some Nigerians because they're taking their jobs. It looked like it's kicking off something over there.
Is
and
it
Reuters
trying to kill some Nigerians?
South Africans must stop attacks on foreigners. Nearly 300 arrested. Cape Town. Yeah.
South Africans, yeah.
Yeah.
They're killing Nigerians. Boy, that's mad. So where's the Nigerian army to protect?
But Renegade Rap saying pretty much killing Nigerians. Only keep this group called Sun SEUN Kuti KUTI. The others capitalists otherwise wipe them out. So that's kind of Okay, so he's saying
Betty's Closet.
Oh.
Cool G, big up yourself. They've been doing it for years, on and off. My uncle had his shop burnt down in South Africa. I know nothing about this topic. Okay. What? September 11th. Remember, it's my birthday. I'm going to be September the 11th. Oh, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, I'm done. Sorry, it's in a couple of days.
Yeah,
You're born on
that's
September 11th, yeah?
That's the Ethiopian New Year's.
What, September the 11th is?
Yeah, Ethiopian New Year's and shit. Yeah, that's why I know there's some occult knowledge going on in this world with this 9/11 bullshit and the Ethiopian New Year's Day and all that. What? Damn, a lot of Virgos in this shit, man. I see. A lot of Virgos. Annabelle.
Virgos. What's that? Virgins, isn't it?
I think Pure Heart Karen. I hear that.
Who's the are you a Virgo too, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why man, fuck the Virgos, man.
Yo, some of the greatest people are Virgo, and some of the greatest shit in the world happens on this time. But I gotta say this, man. R.I.P. to fucking motherfucking Melly, man. Who knows? R.I.P. to Melly, man. That shit crazy. But I'm saying some crazy shit happens on September around this time of year.
What Melly? Who's Melly?
Nah, it's somebody from America, man. Some dirty shit happened though. I don't want to glorify none of this bullshit. That's what I'm saying. But R.I.P. to dude. Some crazy.
You don't want to what?
I don't want to glorify the bullshit, but I'm saying R.I.P. to him though, because I'm talking about September. Some bullshit always happens around September. Some grimy shit.
Tell us what happened.
No, it's not no need, man. Just shit, man. Trust me. My dad's birthday today. Oh shit. Hey, all right, Kim, we got another one. All right. Kim was old boy.
Fuck.
Damn, I think my internet fucking up, man. Everybody sounding weird.
Big up Papa Kemo, man. Big up Kemo's pops. Yeah, big up Kemo's pops. On his birthday. We got everyone with a birthday today, everyone with a birthday in September. Big up yourself. I don't fuck with that Virgo shit. I don't know all that, but the rest of it.
Hey, there's some guy named Sadhguru. Yeah, he's a Virgo too. Look at him. Oh yeah, Jedi not gonna like him though. That's the Indian yoga teacher, the one who's about world peace. He big on like restoring the trees of the world and all that shit. His birthday is September 3rd. But trust me, you gotta look into this. A lot of great people is in the world, are humanitarians who are peaceful, loving, want like this freedom you always talk about are Virgos. So look into it.
Who's freedom fighters?
Yeah, a lot of them are Virgos, man. That September shit.
Like who?
Shit,
give me a list. Give me a list. Give me a list.
Man, you got what? You got Soil. You got Sadhguru. You got Annabelle. Goddamn, you got what? So Trill's favorite aunt. All that shit, man. Well, I gotta come up with a list though, man. But most people I looked into. Well, most people I looked into, man, who are born in this month or this time period, are freedom fighters or shit. Big them up. Yeah, so I'm having internet problems, man.
Yeah, me too.
Hello. Yeah, it's like I think it's me, but it's like it's just breaking in and out. My battery kind of fucked, but I gotta switch the battery out.
Yo, can you lot at home hear me properly? Like, am I cutting out? Am I good? Let me know how the reception is.
Oh shit, Renegade Rap for Virgo too. Fuck. There we go. That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker, like anonymous. I know you're a Virgo. I ain't even got to say shit.
Did you watch the video of those
Hold
university
on,
students?
hold on. Anonymous, hold on. Sadhguru got questioned about what? Like the man answers most questions pretty good. Like I even liked when he's talking about African Americans and shit. When they, that he went to that black school or whatever, or the black professors was questioning him. Oh, Jedi's breaking up. Oh, you good Jedi? So it's probably me though. I think because
No, I'm gonna try to get on a different Wi-Fi. Let me see if I can get on a different Wi-Fi.
Hold up, Betty's a Virgo.
Yeah.
Damn. Fuck. Now we got like a fucking all-star list right now. Like we're the chosen ones. It look like fuck. You see all that charisma, personality. Shit. Let's cut it in and out sometimes. Yeah, big up Annabelle, man. But now I want to get into the South Africa shit. This shit seems.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Otherwise, I'd be on it, but I don't know nothing about it. I'm on a media blackout right now, so I really ain't been watching anything. I've been like more looking into myself and dealing with life. Do you know what I mean? And so I'm not clued up on what's been going on around the world. I'm not clued up, man.
So how was that journey though? Into the self journey going so far?
Yeah, it's a battle still. I've got a lot of turmoil. You know what I mean? A lot of conflict. I'm internally turbulent. And yeah, I'm just trying to observe myself and come to peace with the journey that I'm on and accept that what is destined for me, I won't miss because I'm on the right path. And what I miss wasn't destined for me. And I'm trying to come to peace with that and allow myself to manifest my destiny. That's what I'm gonna do, and I get in line. I'm trying to align myself with what is mine, what is my dues. Get me?
Yeah, and imagine you record your thinking process and throughout the period, or like a journal for say.
No.
Why is that?
I'm trying to think less. I'm trying to act off instinct rather than because I feel like support for me at the level that I'm at right now is slowing down me acting on what I already know. You know what I mean? Like not all my thoughts, but a lot of my thoughts are burning excess energy because I don't need to think about certain things because I already know. So instinctively, I'm adding on extra time between knowing and doing the action by getting in the way by trying to overthink it.
Yeah, the hesitation, pretty much.
Yeah, the hesitation. So I'm trying to minimize the hesitation by turning up the voice, my internal voice, turning it up and to the point where it no longer feels like an internal voice. It's just the voice. It's just what I do. So like I know when I do things like that, I can make magic happen. I know I can make a lot of things happen. So I've been practicing a lot, and my ability to manifest things is just turned sick. It's just gone crazy. Like I've been making people come out of thin air, objects, things. Do you know what I mean? So that's like it's like, you know, when you train your subconscious, yeah, it still manifests itself in something that you may deem as being random or involuntary, yeah, because it's like the things that manifest are not necessarily like you want money in it, so money should just be manifesting, but it doesn't manifest as vividly as say somebody that you was thinking about that you've not seen for a long time that pops up the next day. Like yesterday, there's 2 boys that came. The day before, I was talking to my friend and I was saying, yo, where's these 2 guys that used to come and use the studio? Like, where are they? I ain't seen them for time. It's been like 2-3 months. So we was debating about an incident that had happened. Maybe it's because of that, maybe because of this. And lo and behold, they randomly turned up yesterday, the day after I spoke about it. You understand what I'm saying? To the point where the guy I was chatting to about these 2 boys looked at me and was like, the fuck? Like, how the fuck did you do that? You get me? So yeah, man, we have to tune it in, man. To tune in our ability. My ability is knowing and instincts, intuition. That's one of my abilities. That's something that I'm really good at. So I'm just trying to trust in my instincts. You get me? I know that I'm always on the right path, even if it feels, even if you question it. You have to have like this confidence that you're where you should be.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. It's just believing that doing the through the hardship, you believe that this actually is the right path. That's the whole problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the ultimate mental alchemy, though. If you can actually overcome that. But the whole thing, the only part I try to figure out is that subconscious thing is always right, or should we not pretty much analyze it first, or should we just trust in it wholeheartedly all the time?
Like, this is why I say tuning into
because would that be the animal plane almost? We're going back into. Well,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nature. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I hear that. But
good enough for nature, good enough for me, man.
But would the human thinking be part of nature also? How we think differently, the past, the future, and trying to analyze the best situation, most rational situation. Is that part of nature though also?
Yeah, but you got to differentiate between that and double guessing your instincts.
Yeah, and that's a part of the Virgos.
Yeah, you can do all that. You can, you know what I mean? Especially after an action or after you've made a choice or after you've done something, you can look over that and analyze how you did it, how you could do it better, if it was what the outcome was. You can break everything down. That's all fine. Analyze, but sometimes we analyze before we've done the action, and then we've lost the moment because you're in tune with a certain magic. And if you go with what they call it, natural timing, if you learn how to tune into natural timing and your intuition, then you could run red lights at full speed. You feel me? Because you're in the right place at the right time. I'm not saying do that or not, but this is like that's a metaphor. You know, run a red light across the intersection, top speed, eyes closed. Get me? Nothing won't touch you. You won't touch anything. Why? Because you're operating within, like, they try to give us all these fake calendars and these times and these schedules, and they just put you off your natural, your actual flow, where you're supposed to be. Where you're supposed to be in time, man. Like, because the things that happen to me let me know. Like, for instance, today, like, I got a favorite tree. I won't say where it is, but I got a favorite tree. I think I've said it before. And recently, this tree's just been popping up everywhere in key places. And today, I looked up and realized that the leaves of one of these trees, the branches of one of these trees, were close enough to my head to touch. It was just so random. But these things let me know I'm in the right places at the right time. These what people call coincidences, or
glitches in the matrix,
or coinciding incidences. Yeah, let me know. They like signals. Like you say, you say, "Oh God, send me a sign." You know, God, send me a sign. Let me know if this is what I should be doing. Rare. I get them all day, every day. Like, especially when I allow myself to be in tune. When I've got to be somewhere for 3 o'clock, but I follow my natural timing and I get there for 3:45. But guess what? When I get there 3:45, that is the perfect timing for me to walk in. I might walk in a room and man be like, oh my fucking God, I literally just said your name. Do you know what I mean? Literally just said your name. Today, I was thinking of a song. It came on the radio. Yeah. I was thinking of the song, the lyrics in my head. I'd not heard it today or yesterday. It came on the radio, and then 5 minutes around the corner, a car drove past me playing the same tune as well. And then I'm just like, yeah. You understand? I'm straight shown. I probably could explain it better offline. But yeah, man, you have to get into your natural rhythm.
Hey, there's somebody named King Gold. You see the private chat, right?
Okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, big up King Gold.
Yeah, he's trying to get
Yo, King Gold, big up.
Yo, big up, man. Big up.
Big up yourself,
King
bro.
Gold.
Yo, big up yourself, people. What's happening?
Yeah. Big up, man. What's going on?
Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Just been locked in and loaded, man. Just surfing the web as per usual. Big up to the family, the firelight.
Yeah, Jedi. I didn't know.
Lioness and lionesses.
Yeah, Jedi. Oba said it too. Your Wi-Fi earlier was just going crazy. I thought it was mine, but I think one of ours. Somebody.
Yeah, no, the Wi-Fi is not really that great right now. I might move positions in a minute. Might hopefully move to somewhere better. But you look just gonna have to bear with me.
But King Gold is something spicy, huh? Yeah, you got what you about to talk about something spicy?
Well, I had some quite interesting subject matters that I thought could be addressed. Or something that could be sort of.
We'll be the judge on whether it's interesting. Spit it out, mate. Spit it out.
It's interesting. Listen.
Spit it out, mate. Let's go on.
First of all,
yeah.
Now this is the main topic that should be addressed: is what was the downfall of the ancient Egypt and the black civilizations? Okay, what was the downfall? And where can it be changed? Don't even try it. Stop it. Hey, stop it. Stop. Hey, go ahead. Come on, man.
No, just continue, man. He trying to throw you off. Yeah.
Not only that, I like to hear people's ideas of where they can see the movement going in terms of what plans they have and ideas of obviously what we were talking about the other day in terms of building something from the ground up, be it what they're personally doing in their own lives or what can be contributed towards this whole I think it's a couple of little events that we were thinking about putting on, be it charity or I think it was even buying a little spot in order to create some sort of youth sport, or maybe a whole rental type of business. So that was good, and what people's plans were, as I said, personally, as well as people, if people could phone in and let us know what they're up to, what their plans are. That would be good. That would be a good topic, subject matter, as well as what was the downfall, in their opinion, of, because some people say it was spirituality is the reason why Africa fell. So I just want to know what people thought about that. And I think their third one was, I only had 3. Just keep it down to small, so there's not too many subjects. What was the other one? I think it was what they think that they can, how the system can change in order for people's lives to be better in this quote unquote lower stratosphere of the social world or the class world, and how the government can improve our lives. Because obviously they've got a lot to say on the way we live. So them three subjects, I think would be great.
Yeah,
sorry, life death situations.
Those were amazing subjects, and I really, you know what, I can't wait to break them down. So hopefully at some point next week, we're gonna be able to get into those subjects. But for today, let's try and talk about something interesting.
Yeah. No, really. No. Hey, listen, Jedi. I'm gonna make reference of what I just said. I'm gonna write it down in it. So anytime it comes to time, then we'll talk about it in it. Because I think that the life death situation is quite an interesting one. I like to hear people's stories.
What life death?
I mean, like how people have come. Well, because like I went to Greece and I was on the back of a moped. I was on a moped, and I looked around for 2 seconds, and I turned back, and there was a massive lorry coming on the other side of the road, and I couldn't press my brakes in time. But it was a good thing that it was about 10 meters away, as opposed to being right next to me, because I would have been crushed into. I'd have been dead basically. So that was one of my near-death situations, and I just like to hear other people. I think that's quite interesting. Another subject.
Hey! Man like Zilla, you know. One clot. Hey, listen, Mom Spaghetti. You know I got a video of you, innit? Yeah. Mom made on my sweater already. Mom Spaghetti. Huh? Carnival.
Hey Betty, all right, Betty, Betty, come on the hangout. So I mean, come on the StreamYard so we could get your input. You're Nigerian, so you have more authority on this subject than me and King Gold.
Yeah. So what would people believe the fall of Africa was? Okay.
Yeah. All right, King Gold. All right. I think there was a subject before you came on. And I think it actually intertwines with your subject also. The subject was this conflict between the Nigerians and South Africans in South Africa. So the fall of Africa for me, or the black people in Africa for me, was our disunity. That would be my answer. So
can I add a minute of my perspective on what I've gathered? Is happening it happened in, I think it was Ghana as well recently. And the north of Nigeria as well.
You see, Betty do what I say.
Because the Nigerians
cool.
Because Nigerians have got such hold of the economy wherever they go. They're such savvy business people. I mean, anything less than their own empire is not good enough. So people, obviously, they're coming together now and just starting to reclaim valuable businesses that are already owned by just Nigerian business acumen, and they're just taking advantage of it, basically. Obviously, that as Jedi said, where's the army, man? I don't think most of the tribes ain't got no army, mate. The army's against them in Nigeria, so I don't think they're going to call on anybody. They're just going to have to, like they always do, innit? Get up and move along, man. But it's happened in South Africa. They obviously they're just an easy target. It seems like happened in Ghana, South, all within the last 5 years. What I've noticed is a little pattern, but
hey, Kimo, Don Juan out here, man. Yeah. I might facilitate something for you. That's what's going on. All right, but yeah, Betty, so you can break down what's going on in South Africa with the Nigerians and the South Africans.
Hi. I've only just heard about it myself, but I just wanted to remind people of what Nigeria did for South Africa. Nigerians donated a monthly salary of 2% to fight the anti-apartheid cause. And they seem to have forgotten that it was known as the Mandela tax. Yeah. Also, Nigeria offers sanctuary to Nelson Mandela. I think he's known as Madiba to his own people. He was there for 6 months, and him being able to give sanctuary in Nigeria stopped him from being the death penalty, from him being killed. And Nigeria also offered 300 passports so South Africans could travel. So Nigeria is, you know, has done a lot for South Africa. They are Nigerian doctors in South Africa now. There's a lot of people who work in South Africa who are Nigerian, and you know, obviously, when South African people get sick, many of them go to a Nigerian doctor, and they forget what Nigeria has done in the apartheid region, what it continues to do. Nigeria is really the powerhouse of Africa. I think right now it's the biggest economy, and it bankrolls a lot of what's going on in Africa, and it seems like it's getting taken advantage of, because a lot of these countries that don't have much going on, they don't have much of an economy. You know, they run to Nigeria, and Nigeria sorts it out, and then they think fuck Nigeria when all is well. Another thing is, I don't know if anyone remembers the 80s. I think it was like the 80s or the early 90s when it said Sierra Leone was having trouble, and the Nigerian army went. And the leader said one of the reasons why the Nigerian army went to that region was because if your neighbor's house is on fire, that fire can spread. So when people are saying about the Nigerian army going to South Africa, the Nigerian army is already in Somalia, let alone to go to South Africa, you know, and the Nigerian army also has problems as itself in the northeast as Boko Haram. I mean, this idea that Nigeria is there to sort out everything is too much. Nigeria is not the only country in Africa that has an army. Egypt has a powerful army and stuff like that. You know, we can't even sort out our own problems, but we're running around having to sort out other people's problems. And then we don't get. Do they thank Nigeria? I mean, Madiba, Nelson Mandela thanked Nigeria. And another thing, when you start looking at Nigeria, Somalia, that country that is racked by civil war, their leader, after he fucked up Somalia, he ran to Nigeria and died in Lagos. Yeah? Charles Taylor, when he fucked up Sierra Leone, he went to Nigeria and got sanctuary in Nigeria before he got deported to Britain. So it's like, you know, Nigeria seems to be very powerful. They give sanctuary to people. You know, after all these other African men, they fuck up their country. They come and stay in Nigeria and get sanctuary.
Yeah, that's some real shit there.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I was really surprised when Somalian told me about that leader, that in Somalia, that, you know, the communist leader, that he went and died in Lagos after he fucked up his country. And then you got people like Abu Talha, the bloody cheeky so-and-so with Abu Tablet, you know, of course in Nigeria. But there's Somalian refugees in Nigeria. Do you know what I mean? And then you can't even, you have time to cuss Nigerians. You can't feed your own people. You can't have, you know, you can't even run your country well. And then there are Nigerians that are going to places like Somalia to go and train for this ISIS and this Boko Haram nonsense. You know, go and get some training from the Somalians, and then they come back to Nigeria to play, you know, cause problems in Nigeria and blow up the place in the name of Islam. Do you know what I mean? So I think we almost forget, you know, what's going on and what Nigeria does. I wish Nigeria would care more for itself and its people than care so much for all these other Africans. Because you know what they say, if you can't look after yourself, how can you look after anybody else?
Facts.
And you know that the African Union, the African Union everyone has to pay what they call, I think, tithes, where everyone has to pay a contribution. And Nigeria and places like South Africa and Libya, those are the countries that are overpaying, because all those other countries can't afford, either they can't afford or they never pay on time. Now, this is one of the issues. Annabelle, you should come on actually if you want to call Madiba Nelson a sellout, because it's a big claim to make. First and foremost, yeah, may he rest in peace. He spent more than 20-something years in jail. So, you know, it's easy for you who is not in jail to call man a sellout, yeah? One man, he's not a Messiah. This is not Jesus, where one man can save the whole of Africa. All Africans have to contribute to that. But one of the problems...
Betty.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm reading an article, and they're pretty much saying that the Somalians, Zimbabweans, and Mozambicans and I guess the Nigerians are all victims to the group in South Africa.
Yeah, they are.
But isn't it kind of consistent with the South Africans though? Because they did it with the Boers are in South Africa, right?
Yeah, the Boers, the Dutch.
Yeah, so they're doing the same thing to them also, right?
I don't know. I don't think, from what I hear, you mean the so-called white genocide that they claim is happening in South Africa?
Oh, well, tell me about it. Yeah, I was going to go to, yeah. Well, tell me about it as far as,
From what I know, they are, for all the white people that are killed in South Africa, there are thousands more black people and black farmers that are killed. That is not reported in the media. Yeah. One of the things, that leader, what's his name? Is it Julius of the Economic Freedom Fighters Party? The one that's had that when he went shoot the ball, that song that he was singing, shoot the ball, him.
Zamumba or something.
Yeah, Julius. I know his name is Julius. I can't remember what his surname is, but he's one of the ones that has mentioned the amount of black people are killed at the hands of white people in South Africa, and it's not reported because it wouldn't make international news. The only time you hear is, when a white person.
Julius Malema.
Yes, yeah, him,
right,
yeah. And this is a problem. But what they're saying is, even though the apartheid's ended, they still have an economic apartheid because all those townships and all those, the black populace that are put into all these little shanty towns, the government are going to build houses there. But there's, they're still in those little shanty towns. If you're why would you build a house in a little shanty town that's overcrowded? You know what I mean? So what they're saying, 90% of the wealth of South Africa is in 10% of white people. White people make 10% of South Africa. They own 90% of the wealth in South Africa to this day.
Yeah, so Betty, it's pretty much that is misplaced anger. They're taking it out on the other Africans where they should be taking it out on the people you're talking about, the ones who actually Yeah, because even though they got rid of apartheid, they still, what they call imperialism, neo-colonialism is still there. All the Dutch, the British, all the Boers, these diamond companies, South Africa's economy is run on a lot of mineral wealth, all this mining. Yeah. King Gold, ask your question again, because I think Betty pretty much is kind of answering the first part. So ask her again so she can understand your question and how it
No, I'm just listening to what she's saying. I can't remember what I said. I'm just tuning into what she said.
Remember what you asked? How did the black community, or how did black Africans?
Oh yeah, well, it was more along the lines of how did initially the ancient Egypt fall? Was it because they were so spiritual and the Europeans were very warlike? And that's what a lot of these scholars are saying, that it's just purely based on the Africans very spiritual, and they didn't really have the technological weaponry, and they didn't really need that sort of advancement. So them two things coupled together was a reason why Africa fell. I mean.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let Betty answer now.
That's a kind of still off point. So.
Yeah. All right. So let's see what Betty says about that. Why is Africa in the situation that it is now, Betty? You think?
Oh, no. First.
No, tell the truth, man. Hold up. Tell the truth, man. Nobody fuck everybody in the comment section on the panel. Tell your truth, man.
First thing I would say, if you're going to go all the way back to Ancient Kemet and stuff like that, first and foremost, you have to ask yourself, was Africa unified? I've not seen any evidence to say at the time of Ancient Kemet it was unified as a political entity, the whole of Africa. And the fall of Kemet was over centuries and centuries. It wasn't just like done in like one lifetime and stuff like that. So I think you have to remember that there were many invasions, and I'm just like, where is this? Yeah, that's what all I would say. Where is the evidence to say that Africa was unified in the first place?
Yeah, I mean, I don't ever think it was, but there are a lot of scholars that say literally the reason, they say it in two sentences. They say literally the reason Africa fell was because they were so spiritual and they weren't prepared for the sort of heartless, warlike, non-empathetic European type of warfare that came at them, and that's why they fell, basically.
But isn't one of the things, because you had the Roman invasion,
That's the main factor.
Yeah. But there were also invasions from the Arabs.
Yeah, the Syrians, and the Greeks, then the Romans. Then it was, I think it was the Arabs came pretty much last.
Yeah, so there's several different things that have happened. And also then you have the climate changing as well. One of the things that people forget of Africa is the Sahara drying. They say the Sahara started drying around 5,000 years ago. But prior to that Sahara drying and the time of ancient Egypt, they say it was green, the Sahara was green. There were many people, many ethnic groups that were living in that region. One of the ethnic groups that that live in Nigeria today are the Hausa. The Hausa language is a Chadian language. Yeah. So the Hausa reach into Chad and Sudan. That's the original region they came from. And the Sahara drying is one of the reasons why they've moved. And one of the things that I got this from Kalam, actually, and I can't remember the book that he mentioned, but Lake Chad in Nigeria, they say that Lake Chad, there was a river that ran right the way up into Sudan, into Egypt, all the way into Nigeria. And obviously Lake Chad now is drying. It's lost 90% of its water since 1960s. So that's what they're saying, that facilitated, Nigerian ethnic groups who were originally from Egypt and Sudan coming into Nigeria because of the water. There was a river running right the way through. So I think the movement, if the Sahara dries, that's obviously going to kill a civilization, because how many of you are going to wait in the Sahara waiting on rain, or you're going to get up and move? Can you have a civilization there?
When I've noticed, I've seen quite a collaborative attempt as well it wasn't just they fell, or when I noticed when they had any sort of type of wars, it was a collaborative attempt by a number of people, a number of nations throughout African history. When you look at when they've been attacked all the way up until now, it's always been at least 3 different nations, and they all had war weaponry, quite advanced weaponry. So I think that as well. I think that was a fundamental thing, the reason as well.
I think one of the things, what I know, I can only say what I've studied. They said that the coastal Africans in West Africa did not have the weaponry in order to fend off Western aggression, the aggression of the white man. It was the people who were more inland and the Muslims who had the weaponry. So when some of the most dominant groups in West Africa were the Muslims. So the Muslims weren't always too keen they didn't have a sense of Africanness. They didn't see themselves as one just because they were both black and they were living on the same landmass. So one of the things they like to do is enslave non-Muslims.
Bush people, they call them bush people.
Yeah, they were not seen as, they're not our people. That's the way they saw it.
But let me ask you a question. Are you referring to the Mali type Muslims of Mansa Musa era, or the northern, the Moroccan, Mauritania type Muslims?
I'm talking about the Mali ones. Just the dominant groups,
even in West Africa, so Ghana area, they were even enslaving the bush people. Those type of Muslims, the dark skinned ones.
Yeah. I'm just talking about Joe Blogs, everyday black Muslims in West Africa. So the Wolof.
Yeah, because the Igbos and all these Ghanaians and all that, they were regarded as the bush people, innit? They were more bush. They were more the tearaways. You know what I mean? They were more the sort of That's why they called them the Israelites. They were all they when Egypt came to its peak. That was what the Exodus was based on, in it, basically. And the Igbos always were kind of known as unruly, you know. Like, well, that's what they was. That was what they were called. Now they call them terrorists. Before they called them savages, but you couldn't really call with people like that savages. They're just more.
So let me ask you a question. All right, let me ask you. So
bush people. Go on.
All right, so let me ask you a question though. Do the Muslims? I don't want the houses. You said houses are Muslims, right, Betty?
Yeah, the houses.
So do the houses think? Do the houses the Fulani treat the other tribes as actual Africans, or are they like what? Like outsiders to?
Well, it's not that. What it is, Betty knows as well. The fundamental difference, the biggest difference is one is a sort of like a goat herder. He's like, he goes around with his animals, isn't it? And he's more
that's the Muslim kind, right?
Yeah. And because they'd like to travel around, and like that was why, and they had to have obviously defend themselves and their cattle against wild animals. Whereas you had the more town-based people in it that would start off meals and start off their own
you're talking the correct term is you're talking nomadic. The Fulani are nomadic.
That's the word. Okay, that's the word I'm looking for. Nomadic.
And the Igbo are not. They're settled.
They're settlers.
Okay, I see
what you're saying. They're settled people.
So that's the difference, isn't it? So that was the main thing. So when you got a group of nomadics came across a settled place, it was more like, it was just like, take the spoils. Not like that. It's like when you nomadic, you go to a place, you go and take what's there, innit? Because you haven't grown it. So when you're coming across people, I suppose you do the same thing, innit? So all the years they've always been warring. Sorry, brother. They've always been warring. Like, there's always, from what I've heard again from Igbo allegories, that they've always had to fight off these nomads from their women and their.
The only one. The Igbo. If I can what I was saying. Look,
go on.
The dominant tribes in West Africa were Muslim. The dominant ones, the mainly ones, and what they did was an internal colonization. Yeah, because they were Muslim, they would obviously enslave non-Muslims. Now, one of the issues is how the Muslim world interacted with non-Muslims. And I know Dan Juma said this. One of the mistakes of the African Muslims in West Africa was their unwillingness to interact and trade with non-Muslims and treat them with a sense of we are the same because we are Africans and stuff like that. And he's a doctor, he has a doctorate, and he admitted that. So what the tribes like the Igbo and all the other non-Muslim ethnic groups did was utilize the white man. What they could not get out of their African brothers who were Muslim, they went and got from the white man, which then made the African Muslims weaker. That's one of the reasons why the Morocco fell, because Morocco used to be a trade link, yeah, but because those West African ones that weren't Muslim were getting trade from the white men and stuff like that, there was no need for Morocco. So that is one of the mistakes the Muslims in West Africa, their aggression, trying to colonize people and not trading with them, and now they pay dearly for it because there's no
so Betty, let me ask you, so who's winning? I don't want to say who's winning or losing, but who has the upper hand? The northern Muslims, or you would say the nomadists, the pastoralists, or the nomads versus the people who are stationary, the agriculturalists?
You mean in West Africa, or do you mean in Nigeria right now?
West Africa, like in general, that region, like who has the upper hand? What type of lifestyle?
I would say, to tell you the truth, because what I would say is, because you've got countries like Gambia, Senegal, where the majority of people are Muslim, aren't they? Yeah, and they are good countries, and stuff like that. There's many educated people, but the fact of the matter is, the Muslim world does not dominate the globe, does it? It's a Christian secular world right now. Yeah, The Muslim
in West Africa. We're talking about West Africa. In West Africa,
I know, but you can't isolate West Africa from the global geopolitical landscape.
No, Betty, I'm not. I'm curious. I don't even know. I'm actually trying to figure this out. That's why I'm asking you questions, like, because I'm trying to figure out how can we get them to like work together if that's even possible. So I'm trying to say who would have to compromise if they had a negotiations. Would it be the agriculturalists or would it be the nomadic tribe or the nomadic lifestyle? Who would have to compromise? The person who compromise for me would be the person who has the minority voting power or less people following their way of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's
so I'm just trying to ask questions. It'll be the nomads. Okay,
yeah,
thank
the nomads, because they don't have land. They are wandering around on other people's land. You know, one of the problems the only problems with the nomadic people is that a lot of them, a considerable amount of them have weaponry, and quite a considerable amount of them are in terrorist groups, Islamic terrorist groups, yeah, who are spending a lot of time killing people who were settled, you know, farming communities. That's the problem. But they definitely don't have the upper hand. You know what I mean? Because I know in Nigeria, they tried to do a law where the Fulani herdsmen would be able to graze and have land in Nigeria. And all the settled people went, hell no, they're not doing it in the south. Yeah, hell no, that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Because they're not indigenous to that region. And people are saying, why should we let them when, you know, they've been violent, they've got these terrorists, the lack of security and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They are considerable amount of when you speak to people from South Nigeria, when you hear them talk about the Fulani, you will hear that a lot of them dislike them and they don't see them as Nigerians. They see them as invaders because how they came into that region and because of the violence that some of their people have committed. And some of them see, because when I speak to some of my family, there's a general fear that they will Islamize Nigeria. You know, because I was talking to my relative about, you know, the West African currency and getting rid of the Naira, and there's going to be a currency called the Echo. And the first thing that my relative said was, I hope it's not an Islamic plot. And that's because the genuine fear, because the fact of the matter is they are Muslims in the south that are killing Christians just like that, and they don't go to prison or anything. They just, you know, get away with it. So if you talk, sorry, carry on.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Just came to say, Jedi, I've sent some money, my tithe, to him, so that's why I'm here.
True for Evo. Hi, True for Evo.
Yeah, all the yeah. Is Jedi there?
I think he is, but I think what happened is he wanders off to go and do something, but he'll pop back later.
If he comes back, let you know that I sent some change, you know.
Okay. Like
yeah.
Soup.
All right, I'm gonna jump out because I'm at work and I've got 10 minutes.
Oh, you're at work. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I've got 10 minutes. All right, that's it. All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming. Finally, we heard from True for Evo. Are you still there, Love for Soil and King Gold? Are you still there? So is everyone there? No one's there? Hello? Am I just holding my show down? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. You know, I had to eat some crisps, man. I'm sure what they say about when you eat stuff that's bad for you and that's GMO, your body gets used to it and it starts craving it. Because I'm eating these crisps like they're bloody going out of business. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'm here. No, it's just I switched from my cell phone to the laptop because I can't carry my laptop into another room. So I'm hearing you on the YouTube, but yeah. Long story. I can listen to everything you're saying, but big up Trill for Igbo. When Jedi comes back, yeah, we definitely gonna tell Jedi about the money. Shit. So Renegade Raph, man, come on, man. You and Betty would have a damn good conversation because I would love to learn all this, man. I love the politics about that region of the world. But Renegade Raph says this.
You know who's good at that? All right, go on.
No, continue. Go.
Yeah, you know who's good at that? Is that that Shaka?
Yeah, Shaka. Yeah,
He
Shaka
goes to
Rao,
Speaker's Corner a lot, and like every time Speaker's Corner's up, he's there, and he's the main man debating now. And he's very, very well versed with Africa. So if you really want to learn about, the geopolitics or the what's going on in Africa, he knows literally. And him and Maku, they seem to be well knowledgeable.
I hear you, but I gotta big up Betty though, because shit, Betty.
Oh yeah.
I'm learning a lot though, man. I must say, I'm shocked.
That's why I was just being
People are
quiet.
saying this is Elizabeth. It's not Betty. So big up Elizabeth.
Thank you. Betty knows something too. Betty knows something too. No, but yes, that's the problem. It's the age-old, the nomads versus the settled people. What do you, and also people, these nomads that are not ready for the modern world, who want to live as their forebears have lived for thousands of years. That's a problem. You have Irish travelers, don't you, in Europe that are not ready. They're the ones that die quickly. These gypsies and these travelers, their health rate and the fact that their children are not educated in the modern sense, their life expectancy is short. So this is the problem with the nomadic people. How do you integrate nomadic people into a modern society in Africa?
That's a good point.
So the more I hear about Africa from Africans is like it's just too diverse. Like, how can you get all these people in this continent to have some form of ideology where we're united against outside forces? You know what I'm saying? But then again, when you broke down the story about the houses, how they treat people who are not Muslim or people who are just different from them, it's quite weird. And then you got to magnify that probably by 10 because there's probably 10 other different ideologies similar to that. You know what I'm saying?
When there's money involved, it just gets even worse.
Worse, exactly. I'm gonna give money for this group, and I take over their land.
You don't know if they're fucking. They could be saying they're anything. If you pay a man, he'll denounce his own mother. Them man are dead.
Can I just say, it's not so much the Hausa, it's the Fulani.
Yeah, no, hold up. Yeah, Betty, my bad. Sorry. I'm gonna read Renegade Raph comment. I think he was saying that earlier. He was his latest comment. I think he said Fulani. No, Hausa's from Chad. Fulani from Mali. Then he said something about what's it called? That they were gonna allow them to have guns too, saying that they had the right to defend themselves. So yeah.
I think in Nigeria, one of the problems in Nigeria, there's a lot of weaponry. Nigeria is overrun with weaponry from China, from the former Soviet Union. It's just overrun with it. So you can get weaponry very cheaply, but you can't go to a good hospital and get good healthcare. Do you know what I mean? Very much like in England, didn't it? Where you say to yourself, there's no libraries, but you can, all of a sudden you can get weaponry, easily in these little ghettos.
That's what makes me laugh about America as well, man.
Yeah, like America, this is it. The weaponry industry it's amazing how some of the poorest people can get hold of weaponry, but they can't get hold of, good healthcare, good education, running water, electric.
Good sentences together. They can't even put sentences together. Honestly, their communication skills are terrible, absolutely terrible. If you get one that's been interviewed on the street, I'm not being horrible, I'm not generalizing, but generally, I've seen when they go to the hood or go to any of them sort of black areas, and I think about the level of IQ and the education that I hear with some of the youths now. But over there, it's like, I can't even copy it. I can't even but you can see the way they're trying to string sentences together. They've got no command over, even English is bad, bro. The education, certain parts of America is very, very, very bad, but yet they can get hold of an AR-15. Yeah.
that's the problem in Africa. The amount of weaponry that is there, and you know, you've got these people shipping weaponry into Africa to destabilize the region and stuff like that. And obviously, it causes a lot of problems, isn't it? If people are scared to live in a country and they're fleeing because of the lack of security, then you know it doesn't make for a good place to live and stuff like that. And you know, that's the thing, because you know, one thing I've noticed about Nigeria is the amount of bars that you see on people's houses. You know,
Oh shit!
yeah, bars on the door, bars there, bars. You know what I mean? That's not because the place is secure, is it?
That's what I'm saying. That's bad, man. I mean,
Stop trolling.
And then
Stop trolling.
And then you ask yourself, oh, why is no one going to Nigeria? Why is it not a hotspot? That's why it's not a hotspot. Because, like I said, my friend went to Nigeria. Not to say, oh, don't go near there because you know it's the most dangerous thing on earth. But I mean, he went and he got kidnapped. So.
Yeah, that's that. You know,
I mean, that's
unfortunate.
That's not very inviting, is it?
It's not unfortunate, but the fact of the matter is, people get kidnapped here in the West. You know, if we're really honest, kidnap is a problem all over the world. You know, if you worry about being kidnapped, you'll never go anywhere. You'll never step out.
A brother's got some sparkly. He's got a sparkly jacket and a sparkly fucking I don't know, trainers. You know. And a belt, a little Gucci belt on. 2 man. Someone looks at that belt and says, "Yeah, this one looks like he's a good to go." And then they just all of a sudden, boom, like you're in a market, like your takeaway in a market. It's bad. I mean,
but the reason
it's not the same like that here.
But Nigeria doesn't have, you know, free education point of receipt, free healthcare point of receipt, a welfare state. You know, it's not fair to compare Nigeria to Britain, where you have all this. You know, if you don't work in Nigeria, you're gonna die. If you don't work in this country, the state's gonna pay for you. If you get sick, the state is gonna pay for your operation. Because I had an operation myself just a couple of weeks ago on the NHS. I didn't pay a penny. That's not gonna happen in Nigeria. So
put it this way: if you go to Nigeria, if you're wearing any jewelry out there, make sure it's wooden and there's a cross on it. Because that shit, you're gonna be leaving with no socks on, boy, nothing.
No, hang on. Have you been to Nigeria to even make that?
You'll be walking home with flip flops.
Oh boy.
No, but
oh boy. Can't go. I don't know if it's funny.
Nigeria. I've been to Nigeria. I've worn jewelry, and I managed to come out of the country. And I know several people that have come out of the country.
Listen, Betty's sitting on a train.
Be careful on a train. What you're saying, because the fact of the matter is, you've not been there. To say that just because you go to Nigeria, you wear jewelry, and then you won't come out alive, that's not true. Because there's people in this country that get their jewelry stolen and killed. But the fact of the matter is, Nigeria does not have a welfare state. It does not have free education point of receipt. It does not have free healthcare. So this is one of the reasons why in countries like Nigeria, people are going to steal, because if they don't have a job, they're going to die like a dog. But in this country, that doesn't happen. You have people on the street, but they can still get welfare. You know, they still get assistance. If you die on the street, say if you get ill on the street in this country, they will take you to the hospital. Even if you're homeless, they're not going to charge you. But if that happens in Nigeria, they're going to ask you for money. If you're homeless in Britain, if you're homeless and you get ill, they take you to hospital. The doctor's not going to charge you money for the medicine. But that's the thing. Be careful about comparing a country like Nigeria that is still classed as a third world to a first world country like Britain. And especially if you've not been there, to say that you go to Nigeria and someone's going, just wear wooden jewelry, that is an indictment to Nigerians. You know, especially as a Nigerian yourself, if you've never even been there and you're too afraid to go.
They say take his earring out his ear. Take it out take his socks off as well. They look quite clean. They look like we can sell them on eBay. No, really, honestly, that
man's doing a South African accent.
South Africa.
What was that supposed to be, Nigerian?
It was.
Yeah, I think it was meant to be a Nigerian accent.
That sounded South African still.
Terrifying yourself. The fact of the matter is, people get robbed here
every day. B, you tough, right? You be all right.
I mean, this idea that people get killed here.
No, but genuinely, honestly, Betty, genuinely, all jokes aside,
it's not a joke. It's not a joke. You're only making fun of yourself.
No.
Like that about Nigerians, being a Nigerian yourself, you're only actually insulting yourself.
That's anywhere in Africa, boy. Anywhere in Africa, anywhere outside of London, I kind of have that idea that just make sure your security level goes up times 2.
London is probably one of the worst places for armed robbery and getting robbed. You must be joking. You must be joking to say.
I mean, it's just 2 people I know that have gone to Nigeria. Honestly, the only one of the 2 Nigerians I met in the West End, they went to Nigeria, and they got kidnapped, and one of them got murked, got killed.
Yeah, that is tragic. Yeah. But that doesn't mean the majority of people that go to Nigeria don't get killed. There's people that have come to Britain and been killed.
Yeah, I know, but it's just strange, man. It just seems
to be honest, though, I'm gonna have to say
just unlucky.
For balance, I mean, when I went to Nigeria, there were huge security concerns. Some of it was because of the area and activity that had been going on in my particular area, and some of it was to do with my own personal circumstances. And just to remind you that I am a first-hand or a second-hand victim of the violence and the murder that goes on in Nigeria. So, because my mom was a victim of it. So, even though I hear what you're saying, Betty, about not to demonize it, and those incidences are probably far in the majority, there is a reality to it at the same time. So we do have to have the balance.
But yes, I hear what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying. But the fact of the matter is, when I lived in the Netherlands, I got followed.
Yeah.
Some white man, and this was quite a regular occurrence. Yeah, because I was a black woman, I was asked for sex, followed, and then I had to end up running like with the crappers just to escape some random white man that was thinking of raping me. Yeah, but this is.
How do you know he was going to rape you? You might have just wanted to cream your legs.
Okay, I'll tell you the story. Okay, listen. Okay, imagine a forest. Yeah, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm just cycling. I saw a white man just there smiling at me, and I'm just being polite. When you just smile back, then all suddenly he starts speeding up. And the forest, there's no one about.
What was you doing in the forest out of curiosity?
I like to go to the forest because there's a beautiful lake. It's the border of Germany and the Netherlands, and I like to be with nature.
Okay.
So just go there and think and stuff. Unfortunately, there was a fucking crazy ass white man, and then he starts following me, and he starts pedaling quick because everyone's got a bike in the Netherlands. So I'm like, this guy, why is this guy following me? I start pedaling like I was like Lance Armstrong. I was pedaling. Luckily,
was he on foot?
No, he was on a bike too.
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah.
So I start pedaling. Luckily, there was an airfield where all suddenly there was lots of people. Yeah. I did a fucking left turn. Yeah, that's not the first time. Another time, I hopped over to Germany just to the Aldi's. Yeah, I saw one white man on a desert road. Like this one of these country roads, and then he just smiling at me, and I just smile, being polite. Next minute, I go to the Aldi's. This fucking white man is outside the supermarket. Yeah, and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Then I go to the Lidl that's across the road. Yeah, I come through the Lidl, out again, I come out again. The same white man's there, yeah, smiling, talking to me. I thought, oh shit.
Yeah, you're trying to get some pussy.
And it's getting dark. My days are numbered. And the thing is, with this job, yeah, there's no because it's a dirt road. It's not it's just like a road. There's no houses on it, yeah. And I'm like, shit, I've got to get back to the Netherlands. So I thought, shall I chance it or shall I didn't want to go through the forest because after what happened last time with that other crazy ass white man, yeah. So I thought, let me go back on the same.
You turn up dead. Don't play them games, man. You turn up dead, man.
So not going forest. So I'll go the same road. Who did I see again? The same white man. Fucking hell. I had to pedal, I swear to God. Then there's another time when another white man followed me to the supermarket. Oh my God. You know, when, I was smiling again. Man smiled at me, being polite. I smiled. What did he go and do? I went into the retail complex. He follows me around the whole entire fucking shop. Yeah. Talking to me, said to me in Dutch. And I went, oh, no, don't understand. Yeah. Follows me again. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Honestly,
He might have been clocking your body.
You know what?
He might have been examining you.
What do you mean? He was following me. Yeah, and what happened was I jumped on my bike again and I could see him. I'm on a one-way street, yeah, and I'm pedaling and he's getting in his car following me, yeah. So I said, you know what, I need to do a fucking sharp left, yeah. So I made him think I was going one way straight ahead, and then I did a quick sharp left to get rid of him. And I swear to God, those Dutch and German white men think that black women are prostitutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I thought he was maybe gonna try and approach you to see like what your tariff was.
Yeah, that's what they think, because there's all those Nigerian women doing prostitution. They're all trafficked.
Out of interest, I know obviously you're not a prostitute.
Yeah.
But if you was a prostitute, how much did you charge?
What a charge? You can't afford it.
Not for me. I'm asking for a guy in the comments still. He wishes to remain anonymous though.
No, but no, honestly, but Jeddah, I'm not being funny. I was actually really scared, and that happened several different times. And when I made a video on my old channel, when I made that video, the amount of black women from Spain, Portugal, Denmark, even an Italian guy that had a black girlfriend was saying, yeah, that's how it is for black women in Europe. If you go to those places where they're very white, yeah, black women are treated like prostitutes, yeah. And the worst, I remember one time I was just cycling. I had all my luggage when I was on my bike tour, yeah. This one Dutchman pulled over and asked me for a blowjob in the heat of summer when I'm just cycling.
He wanted a blowy, yeah?
Yeah.
How did you drop it? What did he say? One blowy.
His car.
What did he say though?
Goede Morgen, which is good morning. Then I started asking for a blowjob.
Hood Morgan. That even sounds kind of blowy as well. Hood Morgan. More put my hood on more of your gum. I don't know. Hood, I don't know. It sounds, but yeah. And how do you say blowjob in
He said it in English when he realized that I couldn't speak Dutch.
He said how you say what? How you say
But so when you're talking about security, and you're talking about how civilized this, but the amount of times that men have tried to fucking like attack me, fucking you know what? If you're following me,
you need to turn down that black girl magic. Turn it down a bit. You go on 10. When you gain in them ends, turn it down to about 7, 6. Do you know what I mean? But definitely don't.
You're just a joker, man.
Definitely don't be there with black girl magic at 10. That's crazy.
Honestly, to the black women, just be really careful about going around in these very white countries where there's hardly any black people about.
Where was it? Netherlands, yeah?
Say that again?
Was it Netherlands?
And Germany. Both.
I want to find out how do you say blowjob in German?
I don't know. It wasn't. It was the Dutch guy that asked for the blowjob.
How do you say blowjob in Dutch?
Guten Morgen is German, and I'm saying Goede Morgen.
Okay.
Which is Dutch. But honestly, it's not. Ik ben blowy. I am blowy.
You're blowy.
That's what I am blowy.
What's this? This ain't it. I just made a search. What's this?
But these places, honestly, are not really safe for black women. They have an image of that we're prostitutes and we can be brought to the highest bidder. And none of us are British. None of us can be European. We're all just like desperate Africans waiting on a rich white man. So,
I'm in the perfume garden. I've just ended up in a perfume garden accidentally. Sorry. It's always a good thing when you wake up and there's perfume garden around. What is going on? Wow.
Honestly, people.
What? Wow, I'm in the dark side of YouTube. Let me just come out.
You know what? And this is what my auntie said to me. Why did I go to the forest? And I'm like, what am I meant to do? If you're
Yeah.
I like the forest, it's a
You should be
beautiful
allowed to go to the forest, but I'm just a bit like.
Hardly any black people out there.
Where was it? Netherlands, yeah?
Say that again.
No, sorry, that was that old recording. Yeah, you should be allowed to go to the forest, but I just feel like it's obviously not really safe for lone women just to be fucking off to the forest.
No, not and it was only 4:30 in the afternoon.
You're right. Well, one. You coming? You going upstairs? Yeah. Cool.
I don't know. It's not easy being a woman. So much for the security in the West.
Yeah. Well, when you're getting around dripping all that black girl magic everywhere, what do you expect?
It's perverts. The white guys there are perverts. You know, because the thing that really shocked me is because like that never happens in Manchester. You know, because there's lots of black women there. Any white man that wants a black woman, they'll come to 10 a dozen in the cities. Do you know what I mean? But if you go to these very white places in Europe, they just think, you become like, the prostitute. Oh, we're not going to see another black woman again. You know what I mean? They're pervert. They're pervert. They're out of order. You know what I mean? Fucking, are you going to fucking follow me to free fucking supermarkets?
I've done that before.
Yeah, you haven't.
I've done it before. Seen a woman that I liked. Yeah. Been rolling up. Yeah. Been rolling up. Yeah. One second.
Hey, Betty.
Yes.
I'm quite curious. Since those men were following you, what were you wearing?
Well, the first time when he asked me for a blowjob, I had leggings on, a t-shirt, and shorts, and I was riding my bike. The other one, I think I was just wearing jeans or something like that. I wasn't wearing anything like revealing. It's just because I'm black. Because the town I used to live in, Venlo, you could go days without seeing a black person. It was a very white part of the Netherlands. Do you know what I mean? It was really, honestly, they were just perfect. Some of them, they were just out of order. And because prostitution is legal in those countries, so they don't feel either way about, bringing out the money. You know what I mean? Like, because here, it's not like we don't have, prostitution is not illegal. It's just the brothels that are legal in the UK. But in Germany, in the Netherlands, they have to pay tax. Prostitution is legal. So the way they see women, they think that you can just be bought. I wouldn't recommend, honestly, I'm not mean for that. If you're a black woman, I wouldn't recommend you traveling around all these white places on your own. I've got to be honest with you. And stay away from the forest. People, I'm sorry. It's the forest and small little white towns. Stay away from them. Make sure you bring backup or like some spray. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. So I was saying, I've seen it like in the past, back especially when I was younger, I've seen a girl that I liked, and obviously that initial wagwan or hi or whatever, the initial chirps didn't happen, but we kind of ended up going in the same direction, or I ended up going to the same shop as her, and maybe seeing if I could get a second chance to find the right opportunity to start the convo. But the thing is,
did you follow her into the shop, or did you wait for her outside the shop?
I've waited outside of a shop for a girl to come out that I saw going. Yeah, definitely.
That's so freaky.
Like, man, them's done that. Like, just definitely. We're outside, or I'm in the area. So when she comes back out, I'm like, I'm still kind of waiting for the eye contact again, and then man might make your move. Depends, innit? Like sometimes you just go with your intuition, go with what you feel inside. You're like, yo, boom, I need to chat to this person. I'm just saying from experience back in the days, seeing women on road and like maybe introducing myself or something like that. Not everyone does that. I don't really do that often anyway, if I'm real with you. But it has happened. And I know the man them, and the girl them have done this, man. But you never seen someone you like and just thought, fuck it, and then kind of walked in their direction.
On the train. You're sitting on the train and you just say, you know what, you're too good. Even though it's not the right time.
Yeah, right, like, you know, I'm just going to sit opposite you. Yeah. And I fuck the fuck out of you. You know what I mean? Like, I fuck you to death. And then maybe you might I fuck me back. And then, you know, you know, it might go somewhere. I don't know. Shit happens.
But I've heard a girl saying, I liked a guy because he had the confidence to come and talk to me on like a place like a train, you know? So I don't think it can work in your favor depending on what sort of person you're speaking to. But yeah, man.
If you don't speak the same language as the person, which was quite obvious,
anything goes. Anywhere.
Would you continue to follow the person, wait into every single?
But one thing, big no-nos. Let me just add this: you can't sit there and be looking at a girl like you're waiting for your food to come out the microwave. You can't do that. That's creepy. You can't do that, lads. You can't.
What? You can't do what? What is it you can't do?
Like you're waiting for your food to come out the microwave.
What? Say that again.
You can't be sitting there gawking at someone, all right, across the room, all right, and then like you're waiting for some food to come out of a microwave. You can't be sort of like, you know what I mean? You can't be sitting there like, you know, just like for a whole hour, just be looking at it.
What the fuck I want? God damn it! You're gonna tell me
that is a bit creepy. I'm not gonna lie,
lady. Tell me, what do you do then? You just go over. Hi, my name's King Gold.
So wait, Jed, she it's a movie on, yeah. She's watching a movie. She looks around. You're looking at her. You know, you look at the movie. You're just eyeballing her like she's a bit of candy, boy.
Nah.
Yeah,
that's not me. That's not me. Eyeballing chick. That's not me. Yeah.
You don't feel right.
I'll have a good fucking look though. I'm gonna eyeball you.
Why not just, if you generally like a woman, why not just say hello? And when she replies you,
that you know Edward Scissorhands around.
You do one of these ones. Do one of these ones. Like, oh. Yeah, see, after that third one, yeah, see, that one was all innocent. Like, yeah, we're just strangers on a train. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, yeah. And it's like, now, you've looked twice. If she's still looking, then you're fucking in, mate. Yeah, you look again, you have to say something now. Or smile. Do one of these ones. You know, you do the smile like, hi. Like, yeah. Where'd you go? Bet you'd be like this. Right, you fucking come here. I'm fucking having you. Right, you fucking look at me one more time and we're fucking having babies. Can't you? Sorry. Maybe that's not what you do, but yeah, let me not lie about you, yeah?
No, I'm sorry. I just say if you like someone, you should just say hello, and instead of following them around the shop.
You can't follow them.
And then if they say no, like I did, and it becomes quite obvious that me and you are not speaking the same language, you should stop following me. That's what you should do.
Yeah, don't follow. Like, there's a safe limit to follow. And at the end of the day, if she ain't seen you and you're following her, she ain't never gonna fucking know when you introduce yourself. So man, them, if you see a hot chick, follow the fuck out of her, man. Actually, I changed my mind. Follow her, bro. Track her down, sniff the ground, and track her shit down, yeah, and find a way to get in front of her and walk in the other way, and just rugby tackle her.
Oh, do you know what? This is like when you Jedi. Sometimes
you know what I mean?
Hard.
Just jump out like this, yeah.
Ignore him, young boys.
Don't advocate. Don't do this, guys.
Wait. What's it?
I did get arrested for harassment.
Wait. I've noticed you. Don't be scared. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's the way to pull girls.
That's how you get down. Yeah.
Remember when Jedi dropped himself in it with that girl that in Hyde Park, and he went, I think we should just fuck her in the pussy. And the look she gave him after that, and I thought, you prat.
Yeah, no, do you know what it is? And then someone tried to spin it to make it seem like I was saying fuck her in the pussy. Like I wasn't talking about her. It's just a thing that people say, innit? To fuck up a live stream.
But you just, some women wouldn't take great offense to that. You know what?
Why?
You're like the naughty boy in the class that's always pulling the bra strap.
What?
That's what you remind me of. You know those boys in class that are always trying to, when they find out.
Some people have got it, some people hate. Some people have got it, some people haven't. I had a friend that could do that stuff. Yeah, but when I tried that shit, it's all about what person you are. You can pull them things off.
No, it's actually just the naughty boy in class.
It's your approach. It's definitely your approach.
I told you, this is the naughty boy in class that's always pulling the bra strap when he realizes that you've got tits and you're wearing a bra and they just hit puberty, and you're like, Jedi, just pull my bra strap, miss. You better just tell him.
I weren't pulling no girl's bra strap in class. Like I definitely weren't doing that. Trust me.
No, I don't believe you.
There was no girls that was allowing that type of activity in my class anyway. I would no. Like you get me?
They're gonna brook you up.
I didn't do for a girl in the library. That's different. I didn't touch her.
As a little kid, I saw a girl kissing some guy, and then I was like, I want to do that. That looks fun. I did it, and she scratched my face, brother. I was
gonna say you kissed the guy.
No, I wasn't that crazy. I wasn't that young. No, but she ended up fucking scratching my face off, man.
Why?
I don't know. I was a little kid, innit? Little kid in like kindergarten school.
Oh, you didn't ask for permission. You just went in for it.
Yeah, so it's all about your approach, man. You know, it's all about your approach. And what my dad used to say, when you're talking to girls and when you're talking to a gal, a nice girl, when you're talking to birds, you hold your hand open, innit? And you let them come to you. You don't chase the birds around because they're gonna fly off. You just open your hand, put them to hold the seed out, and then they'll come and flock around your hand.
You put seed in your hand and hold it out for them.
Yeah, and then the birds will just come around slowly. You don't run after the girl.
All seed in your hand and you're holding it out. What are they supposed to do?
It's gonna fly away.
In your hand and think that girl are gonna come to you.
Yeah, so that's it. It's the same. That's the example, isn't it? You got to hold your hand out, and that's it.
Hold it. So guys, put seed in your hand and hold it out.
No, you're mocking it, man. You're mocking it.
Yeah, if you want to get gal, just put seed in your hand and hold it out there. I might try that still.
I'm not saying I'm a Callum Best or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not no Callum Best, but
catch King Gold in a high street near you with a handful of seed.
But that law of attraction, isn't it?
What if you put seed in both hands?
It means that you're bloody fucking working for a charity, mate, and you're feeding some poor animals. That's all that means.
You give seed to you let animals eat your seeds.
Yeah, I like animals. Of course, I feed it. That is a complete change of subject. But yeah, man, it's a fine art.
What animal are you giving your seed to?
If anybody wants to know, email me, Nicholas Okima at Outlook. I'll be taking a lot of donations. If you want the art of catching girls, round at 101.
What animals have you given seed to?
What animals? Me. What do you mean my seed? Come on, man. What words are you trying to put in my mouth?
You've been falling for this shit for the past 2 minutes, dude.
Man. He's talking about
animals now.
I'm not talking in any brother's mouth.
That took about 4 different paradigm shifts.
Well, no, not really. You said you put seed in your hand and hold it out for the girls.
Listen, bro, I don't know what you've been smoking, bro. I don't know what.
Like a bird catcher, whatever them shit.
You said that.
No, I said I was using that as an example. I said it's like an example, innit? It's like feeding a bird. If you want to catch a girl, if you want to catch a nice girl, it's like catching a bird, getting a bird to feed out your hand. You got to hold that the seed in your hand. You got to hold it out and let them come to your hand. You can't let
Let it come to your what? But hold seed in your hand and let it come to your what?
You got to let the birds come to your hand.
No.
You can't run after the birds because they'll fly away. You can't just run after and push up on the birds because you know they're shy. You know what I mean? Shy animals.
Of course, you know why they shy? Because you got seed in your hand.
Listen, I don't know what seed you've been putting in your hand and showing to birds, but that if you're doing that literally, I would assume you've been locked up at least 2 or 3 times, depending on how many girls you tried it with. But do not put any nut or seed. The street slang way of saying seed and nut, I would assume is sperm. Don't do that, guys. I was using that as an example. If you come in your hand and hold it out to a woman, you're gonna get arrested. Don't do that.
Damn, I think we got Sherlock Holmes. Shit.
Don't sniff don't snort codeine. All right. Don't snort whatever the hell you're doing, codeine. Don't sniff it, don't snort it, don't put it in your bottom, whatever you're doing with it.
Man said
Don't
codeine.
don't fucking put no seeds in your hand that come to your hand, King God. Don't try it. Don't try it. But if you really do want to, no, honestly, and you know what, Jedi,
I hope you're honest. I hope you're honest.
No, you know what I like about Jedi? Let me just say something. I know what I like about Jedi. He's kind of onto it. He's there. And
yeah, he knows you put seed in your hand. Yeah.
What? What? Hey, so fall back.
Yo, the man said he knows. He said you know. You're on it. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, huh?
What? I don't know nothing. What's going on? What you say to me? King Gold?
Yeah.
We're going.
Yeah, he said when you look at a girl, if the girl looks at you twice, you look over, and you look over, she's looking at you twice. If she looks at you once, she's just checking you out. If she looks at you twice, that means she like you, innit?
Bro,
so you got to
I can't even get gal them. So don't take my advice, man. Them get girls the way you want. Like you lot, give me some advice. Get me.
I mean, I'm not saying I've got millions, but
let's not forget about all this sea talk. Let's talk about Rihanna's lingerie line. She's gonna have a fashion show on the 20th of September.
What kind of lingerie?
Lingerie, like it's called Savage X, and it's for Tickums, for all the girls. Like she's got the beauty line, the makeup line.
It's for big girls too.
Yeah, it's
okay.
a survival Victoria's Secret. So she's going to stream it on the 20th of September. And you know what? One of the things I can't understand, Jedi, how do you know so much about underwear? This is what I can't understand, because when I talk underwear, he actually knows the names of the lingerie companies.
Put seed in your hand.
A lot of men don't know that. So how do you know so much about underwear? Are you like buying like for ladies? Are you like a chubby chaser because you know about the big girl lines? How do you know all this? A lot of men don't know the names of it. Like when I said, is it lasagna?
Lasagna? Stuff with cheese and
Zenza. I think it's lasagna.
We saying Jed's got pom-pom lips.
Yo, this guy.
He's going on like he doesn't know what I'm talking about. He knows a lot about lingerie.
How do I know the name Licenza? What is that like I don't know. It's lingerie that women wear in it. So like, do you know what I mean? Women shop. There's a shop on the high street. It's not like a secret place. Like I don't know. I've got eyes. You know what I mean? I don't know. Sorry?
Some men wouldn't know that. Some men wouldn't know the name of the different shops.
Yeah, but some women don't. Some women don't know not to wipe from back to front. It's just it is what it is, isn't it? But like, yeah, Licenza. I don't think I get. It's like, for instance, Soil. It's like you knowing the name Victoria's Secret. Like,
yeah, I realize. Yeah.
Why would you not? I don't get it. Like, it's not a secret. Women chat about it. Like, women wear it. There's shops on the high street. There's adverts. I don't know. I just know.
Good, I'm not impressed.
Yeah. In terms of the one you were talking about, Evans, I just know that from jokes, innit? I know that from jokes. We know that, like, obviously Evans is for the girls that's like size 18 plus and them thing there, and yeah.
No, but you also knew the other shop as well. Don't
What other
tell me.
shop?
I don't know why you're pretending like you
I'm
don't
not
know.
Yo,
pretending.
Betty, just say what you want to say. Like,
What other shop?
I did say what I said. The other shop, because when I said, "Oh, I don't want to go Evans," then you mentioned the next shop.
I said hi. I said
The
high and
other
mighty.
shop.
I said high and mighty, but that's a
No, there's another one. You mentioned.
I said Giacomo, but that's a man's shop.
You mentioned the other one. The
I
other
don't-
one was different.
well, hold on, but let me ask you a question, dude. Let me ask you a question. Can we see the Rihanna shit now, please?
Go and see Rihanna shit. You go to X Savage. No, so no
X
Savage.
Savage.
X.
What do you mean? What Rihanna's on a
I
corner?
want to see the lingerie. No, I want to see the lingerie. I want to see what she's talking about.
It's nice. Look, my soil. They look.
Love
really
my soil. I love soil. Love my soil. Okay, I like that.
I'm
Right.
sorry.
Love remix.
Sorry, did I get your name
Remix.
wrong?
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna give you a name then soon. I gotta come up with it.
I'm sorry, Hood.
You don't gotta be sorry about nothing, man. Quite catchy. Love my soil. The female should say that. The female should say that. Love my soil. No men should say that. But I hear you.
What's your name then?
Just just say soil for short. It says
Okay.
I love soil. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's like having like socks saying like cheesy, love my cheesies or something like that. Soil shit, isn't it? Love my shit.
Yo,
I don't know. It's not really fitting, man. It's
Listen,
not really fitting, if you ask me. But I
You
don't
said
know.
soil is shit. Are you telling me?
Yeah, well, when you saw your
What shit?
pants,
No, what?
when you saw your pants, you shit your pants.
Yeah,
Am I right?
that's the English shit. Over here, we don't do that. We
All right.
soil is
Yeah,
soil
but-
over here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, true. No,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's the
You
saying.
soiled
innit? So-
yourself. I know you say you soiled yourself. Yeah, but nobody
Yeah.
used that. That died out in like the 80s. I think that was like I barely heard it since I was alive on the earth. So yeah.
Easy mistake to make, but
Yeah, I hear you.
I haven't really opened up many lingerie businesses recently, so I can't really make.
What are we
judgments.
saying? Soil isn't shit. What?
Yeah, but it's like in the soil. I mean, you know, and it's a panties line.
Yeah, soil is the shit. I hear you. Soil is
Yeah.
the shit. Yeah, that makes sense.
Soil is the shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It makes sense still. It makes sense. So basically, I love shit. Do you?
Yeah, that's it. Ultimately,
Oh, he likes that. He likes that. You're getting excited. He likes that.
I'll read it. Kimmel really want Betty, boy. This guy's like, he's like, Kimmel, I'm not in competition for you. You know that, right? At all.
I reckon you both could have her.
All she got to do is become what? An Israelite, and you're good to go. So
I reckon you both could have her.
I don't do tag teams. Well, hey, yeah.
Oh, you can have her to yourself.
No. I hear you. Shit,
You hear
Betty.
me?
Why you so quiet, man? You bring a lingerie. You quiet. What's going on?
I just go quiet. I go quiet. Like I let the
I
men
guess
take
she's
the
looking
lead
for
every
pictures
once
for
in a
the.
while. I let a man take the lead.
I was just thinking to myself, damn, man, you Hebrew Israelite, bro. Them niggas up there, Tara, have been kicking your ass, man, for the last 10 years, bro. They've been kicking your ass. For Africa.
Okay.
They've been bigger. They've been representing
Yo,
Africa.
Kimmel. I mean Betty.
I'm
Kimmel.
I'm joking. All for one and one for all, man. All for one for all.
Can you stop talking over him because I can't hear what he's saying? Love my soul. What did you say? I can't hear you. Soil.
I just noticed his name Soil. Shit. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. Alright, that's new to me.
Born Rich is singing Shorty Swing My Way. Trust me.
Yeah. Rich. Hi, Rich. Are you gonna come on, sweetie? Please come on. onto the panel, Born Rich.
Born Rich, come make a lady happy, man. She's requested you.
Shawty swing my way.
Yeah, love it, King.
Oh, hold on. I've got more. Yeah, man, we need Tan back. We need Tan back in the park, man, because I've seen all of his videos have got over 200k views, man. He pulled a lot of coverage towards Speaker's Corner. I want to see that crazy motherfucker back in the park. For entertainment.
Not everyday park, you know. Not everyday park chat, you know. Sometimes live without park, you know.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
I think it's died down anyway, really.
Yeah, Born Rich, come on, come and show a sister some love. Come and show me some love. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Let's make love, not war.
When you wake up, make sure you get your greens down you to flush out your system, family. Okay. Drink a lot of water because there's a build-up of mucus that comes through your food, goes into fat deposits via carbohydrates or whatever fat you're eating. Okay, it goes at stores in your body, and then that fat goes into your heart, to your lungs, to your brain, and as mucus as well, mucus and fat. So you need to flush it out. The only way to flush it out is with water, distilled water. Go and get one of these distillers, and you can distill your water. Only costs you £20 on the internet, £10, and you can get distilled water, which is what you were when we came in this world. Your sperm is I think a very high percentage of distilled water. So in order to flush yourself out and not put in any minerals that you don't need that you've already got in your body, or any sort of carbonated water, any water that's got bubbles in it you don't need, any mineral water you don't need, just flush it out of distilled water. Then that means the most diseases come through your digestive tract, through your stomach. So if you've got any piles, you need to deal with that. You can't sit on piles.
So how we got to this conversation?
I'm just talking generally about.
No, big yourself up. No, actually,
subject.
No, big yourself up though, because I got a video actually later on this week I might show about dairy products, and it's some black doctor who's bringing up why dairy, we should not be using dairy. We're talking about meat. He's talking about carbohydrates, all type of stuff.
Yeah, the dairy, the new stuff scientists are finding out about dairy about.
Yeah.
Quite interesting. I haven't really looked into it.
And there's a research he published a paper in I just got the paper from one of his journals he published in. I'm gonna read it, and then but pretty much he's breaking down the racism in the federal food system, because the dairy products are you know how I don't know about in Europe, but over here in America, they have like a food chart for where kids, when they go to school, what's their daily requirement of nutrition, and dairy products is like I think 30% or something like that. But in the research that they have found out, 94% of Asians are lactose intolerant, 74% of African Americans are lactose intolerant, and 33% I think of Caucasians are lactose intolerant. So based on the data, it shows that the food system is skewed towards Caucasians versus the non-Caucasian races. So yeah, he wrote a paper and published it, talking about that, getting all the sources of the information and all that. So I'm gonna read it, and probably we could share that and go.
Yeah,
one
I
of these
think you
days
get
dive into that.
calcium through milk, but as you said, it's more detrimental than it is just from getting calcium. You're gonna drink pus or something, or a discharge. It's discharge from your body, really.
You don't need to drink milk to get calcium.
Facts, Betty.
Yeah, exactly.
You can get it from green. You can
What
get
else
it
can you get it from, Benny?
You can get it from.
Well, you said facts. What else do you drink apart from milk? What else do you eat? Like kale. Do you eat kale?
You should have a lot of smoothies because it's very electrifies your body, innit? It's very alkaline base, and there's a lot of electricity that goes through your cells, which gives you energy, innit? So anything that's low, what do you call it? Electricity,
electrolytes.
Yeah, it's like if it's low and out, if it's high acidic, and it's not really good for your body. It's not really gonna energize your body, And there's another thing about meat, that you'd say when you feel tired after you eat meat, it's because the protein, you've got to break it down. So generally you go to sleep, and that's the best way for you to repair your body. So that's why you feel tired, because the body's trying to go to sleep in order to break down the food. And but if let me just finish what I was saying. If you have good proteins, then you just get energy. You won't have to go through this where your body starts feeling tired. And I've done it already because go on, Betty. What was you saying?
I was just saying that spinach and green vegetables have a lot more calcium than what milk does, And one of the reasons why a lot of Africans are lactose intolerant is because they just don't deal with all these cows and cattle. The only Africans that tend not to be lactose intolerant are people like the Fulani that sleep with their cows. They roll around with their cows. They love their cow more than they love human beings.
Yeah. But to back up what Betty's saying, in the latest research from the guy I'm talking about, I'm gonna get the actual article they published. Yeah, African Americans are like 90% lactose intolerant, but all the people you say nomadic or who are herders or have they have a tolerance for milk. There's a tribe in East Africa. East Africans have a high tolerance for milk also. So it's pretty much what Betty's saying is based on the herding and the livestock where they developed over time this ability to absorb milk.
Can I say something? Anonymous in the chats. You go and eat, okay, a pork chop.
Hey, Velly in the backstage, Jedi. Oh, Velly on now. Right, cool. My bad.
Yeah. Or you eat a big bag of nuts. I guarantee you're gonna feel way more tired if you eat the pork chop than you eat a big bag of nuts. It's because your body's it does something to your body. Your body it wants to go to sleep in order to digest it. Because your best way of you digesting your food, they say the best time for you to it makes you tired basically. It's not, they're saying it's not that it's bad for you or it's wrong protein, but it's not the best type of protein to put in your body. That's what I was trying to differentiate. Is it actually the wrong food to put in your body, meat? But no, what they're saying is that it's not the best sort of protein. There's other sorts of protein that do have less adverse effects on your body.
Yeah,
and then they say
totally.
Fish has the least out of all the meats adverse effects on your body.
No. Actually, they're saying no. Fish has actually a lot of contaminants inside of them. We're talking about fish that we know.
Uncontaminated though. Uncontaminated.
Oh yeah. If you're talking about like growing organically, everything is natural, fresh water. There's no pollution.
Easier to break down in the system, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but the fish that we have now that they harvest on mass scale is quite.
I think it's just as bad actually. It's probably worse. It's probably just as worse actually. which is where a lot of this eating disorders come into. So when they're talking about eating disorders and why people have got eating disorders, that's I'd say a massive pushing factor, because people don't know what to bloody eat. There's all these different fucking things, vegetarian, vegan, this, that. It's like, what, are we meant to eat meat? That, and then they're wondering why people are bulimic and got diabetes, and why people are going blind because they don't know what to fucking eat.
I'm gone here. I'm gone, King. So you're saying because they don't know what to eat, they're bulimic and anorexic?
No, not bulimic. Just like overweight. Some people don't eat. Well, I had an eating disorder because I didn't know what to eat for about a year.
What was your eating disorder?
Well, it was just
anorexia and bulimia mainly affect women.
Yeah.
The majority of people that suffer from that are women, not men.
Yeah, but it's just based around food, isn't it? I know it's about. I mean, and I think that's like a mental health where it's a general look in it. It's like what's pushed on society, so a lot of people start like have an eating disorder where they don't want to eat.
Hello. Oh, go on. It's popping, man. Big up everyone on the panel and all that. It's popping, man.
What's up, man?
Oh, go on. Talk about food, yeah?
Yeah, we're talking about food, man.
We're steak on my plate, G.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we were just saying about how your body feels tired, and there's more of a better explanation as to why your body gets more tired over eating meat. You just got to break it down the way the process it takes to break it down. So if you used to eat a bag of nuts, you wouldn't feel tired. So you'd be able to maintain energy, I think, from a lot of protein based either. Obviously nuts.
How often do you eat a bag of nuts?
That's the thing, though. It's a lot of food you're intaking. So that's it. It's for me. It's too difficult if you should want to do it that way. And then there's the extra additional thing where they say the more you digest your food, the more the quicker you age your body, innit? Because you got it's like a metabolic. I think it's the way you're breaking down the food. Yeah, you're metabolizing the food, ages you, innit? So if you eat 4 meals a day as opposed to 3, it's obviously going to age you at 20%, 25%. If you're using that science, 25% quicker. If you eat 4 meals a day as opposed to 3, because they say that metabolizing food ages you, and metabolizing your food is when you digest your food. Yeah. So it's a very touchy subject, and as I said, I can see why there's a lot of mental health around eating, but I just find just go what your body asks for, man. Even if it is kind of shit like potatoes, I just find that it's just too much. There's too much to worry about as opposed to what you're eating. You know what I mean? Life's too short, I think. Well, you're not going to McDonald's every day. I think that's the best way to look at it, Because I tell you what, eating disorder was a lot. I had an eating disorder for a long time, man. It's no joke, bro. I mean, I just didn't know what to eat, but I didn't like putting anything unclean in my body, in it. So more times I didn't really eat too much. Just a bag of nuts.
You sound like a hypochondriac.
No. Just on that one particular subject.
What are you saying?
You sound like a hypochondriac.
Wait, man. Fuck, man. What are you not saying? King Gold, we didn't really eat much but a bag of nuts.
Bro, I tell you what.
Just nuts for breakfast, nuts for dinner, nuts all the time.
I was lactose intolerant when I was a kid.
Yeah.
No, I was.
Just munching on the nuts, boy. I hear that.
Bro, I was in a boarding school and they had, and I was eating. I wasn't even eating. I was eating bread, toast in the morning.
Was that a boys' boarding school?
Yeah, I went to a naughty boys' school. I went to the 300 school.
Virgin Boy.
You know what I mean?
Mad thing.
The gangster school, the rebel school, the rebel school, innit?
Everywhere you look,
that's where I
in your
come
face.
from. That's my history. Get me? But none of that, none of that occurred, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not that.
True enough, yes.
Eating nuts.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't really like eating their food, man. I always noticed like they use a lot of pastries in it, a lot of English dishes that involve pastries and sausages and.
So what are you saying? You only really had an appetite for nuts?
Some pastries and sausages.
Just
like,
pork and shit that towed
Yo.
out the whole. Who was he?
Only-
Fucking
Did you
towed
only
the whole.
did you only really have
Towed out the motherfucking bomber clock.
did you only really have an appetite for nuts?
Oi, don't even. Oi, Jed. Jed. Jed.
Mr.
Back in the
D's.
day, you know what? We'd have had some laughs, but we'd have definitely clashed. I'd have grabbed you by your dreadlock.
These nuts. Oh, mate.
Ever talking about me grabbing nuts, bro? Ever?
Bro, I thought you said you would have grabbed him by his nuts. I was like, bro.
Nah. I'd been giving some. You know, I used to watch Street Fighter, bro. I used to think I was a Street Fighter character, bro. You got to get a tiger uppercut. No, really, but yeah, no. I'm not a hypochondriac or anything, but obviously I've got over that now. But
what's a hypochondriac?
It's literally
Someone-
someone that thinks that they're gonna get ill doing everything, like eating anything. Oh, I've got this sickness, I've got that sickness. It's just like because the thing with this vegan health food, organic stuff, it's almost like it's a bit like a one moment, King. I've not finished. Yeah, it's just like some type of cult type of thing where you claim that if you don't eat organic stuff and all this stuff, then you're going to get ill. But what people forget to mention is, for one, some of this so-called organic food, you can't prove that it's organic, yeah? And two, there's plenty of people that who have lived a healthy life and ate meat all into their, until they hit 100.
Oh, there you go, and you're fucking taking long, you dickhead.
And then another thing is, it's the cost. You can talk all this healthy eating, but people have to be able to afford to eat it. Do you know what I mean? If you look at a lot of this fresh fruit and veg, it actually costs more than the shit food. So it's all very well, preaching healthy food,
Madness,
but
isn't
you've
it?
got to think of the cost. Not everybody can afford to
it
eat
never
healthy.
used to be like that,
Yeah.
Betty. Remember, it used to be that the convenient food was more expensive.
But that's not the case anymore.
I know, it's mad. It's mad.
We're in the 21st century. It's very much like what Jamie Oliver preached. He was a white middle class guy who ran around England, preaching to people and mothers about giving their kids healthy food and schools. But he never stopped to think whether or not people could actually afford to afford all this healthy food, and he got bun out for that, for being detached from reality.
Hey, wait, do you think that's Jamie Oliver's fault, or that's the commercial industry's fault for the prices that they're labeling the healthy food rather than the prices that they're labeling the shit food?
Say that again. I didn't. What was that?
You see, is it Jamie Oliver's fault that the healthy food is higher priced, or is it like the capitalist industry's fault that the healthy food is more high priced?
Yeah, that's a good
Like,
question.
what he was saying was to do, like, the advice he was giving was good advice, innit? But it was just that the poorest in the society couldn't follow the advice because the price of healthy food.
But it wasn't just that, Bigger. It was the fact that if you cook from scratch, it can take hours. It's not just that about the cost. It's about how long does it take to go. If I'm going to do a lasagna, it's going to take time. The average, and many women are working, the average woman does not have time to be cooking constantly, and cooking from scratch. So Jamie Oliver was preaching something that would not work in the 21st century with the amount of women that have to work as well as run a house. He's a middle-class guy that cooks for a living. That is his job. He is not the main caretaker. He's not a woman. And that is one of the reasons why he got criticized for it. If you're a chef by profession, of course you're going to love to cook and stuff like that. But he's not giving birth to babies. And his wife is looking after all those kids that he's producing. You know, if you know, because like my sister works a full-time job, yeah. She can't. One of the things that my sister does is has a slow cooker. She literally has to cook it on a slow cooker, go to work, do the full-time job, and then come back to get the meal. Or she has to do it all on the weekend. But Jamie was lecturing people about, oh, make sure that you cook from scratch, make sure you cook healthy food. But he didn't ask himself whether or not there's enough hours in the day to do all this, as well as have a full-time job, as well as look after your children. So he stunk of privilege, middle-class white male privilege. That's what he stunk of, and that's why he got criticized. It wasn't just about the cost of the food, the healthy food.
You know, like with the cooking from scratch, obviously it takes up the time and all that, innit? But like what we do in our house, and even what my mum used to do as well, was like prepare the shit the day before, sort of thing, innit? The night before, so it's you could just put it in the oven when you get in, innit? Whoever gets in first puts the rice on or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. There's obviously we understand that there's not enough hours in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on my way home from a job right now. You get me? So
but
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, there's not enough hours in the day. Yeah, but yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe we can try and work it out.
No, but there was a time where there was a time in Betty also. There was a time where people cook and prepare for the week or at least 2 days ahead. You cook something, and you can portion it out. So you're actually saving time the next day. You know what I'm saying? You're only sacrificing 1 day to cook, while maybe for the remainder of the week is portioned out.
Like Sunday and Monday was the same dinner.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
Monday's dinner was Sunday's leftovers and shit.
Yeah.
And then you know what I'm saying? Like you prepare something for Tuesday and maybe Wednesday. I don't know. Then yeah. I hear you still, man. But
I don't think Jamie Oliver was talking about leftovers. From what I remember him, and I don't
know nothing about Jamie Oliver. So sorry.
Well, Jamie Oliver was going on about cooking from scratch all the time. I don't remember him saying, "Oh, bung it in and leftovers and fling it in the freezer and the fridge," because he was just preaching health.
Yeah, but obviously you're gonna have to. He was given a blueprint, and then you have to tailor it to fit your schedule, innit? Because obviously it's not one size fits all. Okay, he can give out advice, but it's not going to be the exact same move for every single person. Like you were saying, your sister works full time, and sometimes she might get home late. You get me? So that might not be the best option for her, but there's still other little bits and pieces what she might be able to do. Yeah, she might be able to prepare a fresh meal for 2 days. You know what I'm saying? That they're still with healthy ingredients, but you just have to warm it up. So it can work out, but I understand what you're saying. Still, you're making a good point.
Yeah, that meal prep is the way, isn't it? Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
meal prep is the way. The only thing is you got to be prepared to do the slow warm up rather than the microwave. Bing.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Listen, I see my sister.
I use microwave, but my brother don't use microwave, and even my mom's know that don't use microwave and shit. Still,
listen, I see my sister plan out her whole meal for the week on meal prep. Like literally, you could see the portions, the containers, the pots. I'm gonna eat a scoop of this, put here, and like you cutting down your meal time by almost 75%. You literally, like Jedi said, all you gotta do is put the thing in the oven, and you have your food. It's just another thing. Also, we probably got to get into more of a cooperative thing where you can go to somebody's house who cook and get some food. Like if you have family members around, or I don't know how it is.
Yeah, we
used to close friends and something like.
We used to cook big pots, innit?
Yeah.
So say someone's gonna come around and eat this food. You can't cook food and go get yam. You get me? Like yesterday, this is totally different. But last night, I got home late, because I went studio and blah blah blah. So I got in my yard about 1 o'clock. So on my way to my yard, I'm looking for food on the roads, innit? Yeah, and I went past McDonald's. I said, "Fuck McDonald's! I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna find like some peri chicken, some grilled chicken or something like that." Everything was closed. Only thing that was open was like like chicken cottage, like a what do they call it?
Like a Molly's.
Now, what do these lot in America call it? Popeyes or something.
Oh, brother, yo, them sandwiches got
Popeyes.
sold out in fucking 2 days, bro.
What
The Popeye sandwiches, bro? They locked down the whole United States, man. Imagine one restaurant sells out of chicken in a couple of days. They made this new sandwich. It's like revolutionary. They're trying to copy Chick-fil-A. So Chick-fil-A made a bone chicken. You know Chick-fil-A only do sandwiches, right?
Yeah.
So they started saying, I'm going to make regular chicken with bones in it. So Popeye said, fuck that. We're going to start making your shit. Start making chicken sandwiches.
Okay.
And they sold out chickens in about 2 days, where the whole nation got to say, oh, we ran out of chicken. It's madness over here with Popeyes right now. Like people are suing Popeyes for running out of chicken. Like it's crazy.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That makes me sick.
Yeah, but my bad about that though. But back to what you're saying about Popeye.
But yeah, basically, you know what? I don't think Popeyes is a good example because Popeye sounds tasty. But whatever, it's just greasy chicken and fries, right? So I got myself a chicken burger, but because the guy didn't have any lettuce, he gave me 2 fillets in the chicken burger, and I got some chips, and I got something like 10 wings. Yeah, I went home. I went in the box. I took out a wing, took a couple bites, spat it out. It tasted so disgusting. It was like the last piece of meat there. It tasted like oil. It was horrible. Spat that out. Went to have some of the chicken burger. Took a bite of that. It was tough. I didn't like it. Something told me to open up the fillet. I opened it up. I didn't open up the burger. I opened it up and I smelt the burger. And it didn't smell like something I would eat. So I pushed that to the side and ended up just having fries. Just wanted to tell you that story.
Yeah, fucked up store. It's them late night munches, fam. Trust me.
Listen, I've told myself I'm never getting takeout unless I really, really have to.
I'm done with takeout, man. Takeout, oh man, it's heartbreaking. I hate that shit. Eating out.
My girl says, but she fucking hates getting takeaway, cause
look how much money you're
spending. Home cooking indoors.
Yeah, I hate
it. It's like when you get to an older age, that's when you start to feel like, right, you know what? Man prefers home cooking, rather than
man saying chicken burger. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Huh?
You don't know what chicken burger is, yeah?
Where's chicken sandwich?
Shut up, man. It's a chicken burger, man. Shut the hell up. You ain't gonna tell us how to use English.
Chicken burger.
Shut up, man.
That's like chicken curry. Like, no, it's curry chicken.
I tell you what, yeah.
Nah, a chicken sandwich, yeah.
Listen,
explain to me what chicken sandwich is.
It's a chicken. No. I'll tell you what it is, yeah. It's a chicken burger sandwich. No. I got it wrong. It's a chicken fillet burger.
You're right.
I lie. Innit? That's it, innit?
Chicken fillet burger. Nah, chicken sandwich. I don't even get it, dog. Chicken sandwich.
Yeah. In UK, yeah, if you ask for a chicken sandwich, yeah, you're just gonna get 2 slices of bread, 1 fucking chicken breast slice, some salad or something, fam. Like, you ain't gonna get a chicken burger, cuz.
Bro, you better not say no chicken burger over here. They gonna look at you like you saying some Chinese word. Chicken burger.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, you know what? Yeah, it's mad. When man's in America, yeah, it's like you gotta explain. You got really have to explain. Man, really don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, at all. I was like chicken burger, a burger with chicken and burger, or like a beef and chicken on it in a burger sandwich. I was like, what?
Man, chicken burger. Yeah, the person in the shop will look at you mad like chicken burger.
Wow. So that Popeyes is going mad now. That Popeyes.
Yeah, you look at the news, right?
Dude, there's people must be so fat over there now, bro.
But listen, lines.
Must they laughing, huh?
Bro, lines were stretching out like crazy. I'm talking about, I got family friends, moms talking to me about Popeye sandwiches. It's like the whole America talking about that shit. I don't even get it.
So Popeye just sells just chicken legs and chicken thigh and them things like that. He didn't used to sell chicken fillet or chicken burger or that. No. Listen, if you know Popeyes, there ain't no loyalty like that over here, bro. Every chicken shop sells chicken and chicken burger.
Nah. We don't do that some places. Some place like some restaurants strictly just like wings and burgers. They don't do like seafood. It's like different. People got their own niche and they stick with it.
I bet the chicken wings in America look like chicken leg in England.
Yeah, there's some big ass mutant chickens over here. Like that's why I look for the small pieces and shit. I don't look for the big ass mutant shit no more. Cause the chicken look like turkeys now. Like the legs.
Them
They
brothers
got
over in America.
chicken and waffles. Now they got chicken and pancakes.
Them brothers
Like
in
fried
America.
chicken and pancake.
They're so
chicken
fat,
and
man.
Chicken and
They be
pancakes.
twerking when they
Yeah,
laugh.
IHOP is doing chicken and pancakes now.
Pancakes, yeah?
Yeah.
What, like sweet pancakes?
You heard of chicken and waffles, right?
Yeah, but like, yeah, because the English waffle and American waffle, are they the same sort of waffles?
What's a pancake? All right, first off, what is a pancake to you guys?
Pancakes like a crepe.
All right, cool. A crepe is thin though. A pancake over here is like a fluffy, big, fat crepe. Like it's big.
Yeah.
And then you put the syrup in. Then you put syrup and butter on it. That's the pancake.
Yo, we're talking about a lot of food, bro. You fat, Toil. No offense, you fat though.
I just cooking. I'm not.
Your blood type, your blood type Nutella, yeah.
No, I'm Jamaican, bro. We cook a lot of food, so we know a lot about food. Man.
Trust me. Hey, fam, if I lived in America, bro, I'd be super sized bigger, fam.
Hey, this nigga twerks when he's laughing, bro. Trust me, he's twerking, bro.
Oh, mate, trust me.
It's peanut butter sandwich.
So true. I know what you're talking about. Pancakes and sausages, boy. I had that with somebody I know had that 2 days ago. I didn't have that shit. I wanted pancakes, but I went for a burger. But yeah, pancakes.
Yeah, so chicken and pancakes sounds a bit mad still.
Yeah.
Don't sound like a
Yeah, Waffle House is trying. IHOP is trying to compete with Waffle House, so that's what's going on. Like all the fast food restaurants competing over there, pretty much.
Right. You know what? I'm going this way.
Nah, that's not fast food. That's a diner. My bad. That's a restaurant, you can say, but kind of is fast food.
Yeah, I mean, and Donald Trump trying to, I think, sell us chlorinated chicken here in the UK. Apparently,
from Tyson. Tyson's chicken.
Oh, Lord, Tyson. Oh God.
Yeah, they're trying to tell us that Trump is trying to get us a deal. Trump is trying to get us a deal to have Tyson's chicken.
Hey, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. America is revolutionary on food. You know why? And KFC right now has the Beyond Chicken. It's not even chicken no more. It looks like a chicken, but it's not chicken.
Chicken.
It's called no. It's actually they finally approved it. The FDA now they can sell it in fast food restaurants now. KFC is KFC is the first one to do it. It's called just look it up the Beyond Chicken or like fake chicken KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and you'll see it.
Bro, you really have to stop eating fast food, fam. Because that is
you got a demon, bro. When they ran
out of Popeye's chicken for the whole country, I realized they're gonna say some fuck shit next. Like how do all the chickens run out through the whole nation? Like it don't make no sense, man.
Now it makes sense because how much chickens you really think are alive at any one time? I just don't get this. Like this can't all be chicken we're eating, bro. Do you understand? There can't be that much chickens on the planet, bro. How?
That's what my dad used to call it.
Like how? Yeah, no, this is crazy.
And I'm supposed to eat them.
Looking at the KFC,
can fuck with chicken.
You're looking at a brother, yeah. You're looking at a brother that could go into Nando's or chicken shop and order a whole chicken. I can order a whole chicken, yeah. How the hell can there be enough chickens in the world? Yo, brother.
Wow, man, that's why it's about going back and just growing your own shit. It seems like it's slowly going towards that time, man. No.
Everybody in YouTube, just type in KFC Beyond Meat, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
It's true, man. Come on, man. It can't be that much chicken, man. It's like chicken on tap, just drip, non-stop chicken.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, listen, I bought from my local.
No, but remember there was a drought. There was a drought over UK as well. Remember when the KFC ran out of chicken? There was a Did you see that in the news when the KFC run out of chicken in UK?
Yeah, like about a year ago or something.
Yeah, so it's like they're seasoning. So you run out of chicken, they see how much people want it, and then they.
Listen, like I was saying, I bought a chicken from my local chicken shop. It was, I don't know
And
what
then
chicken
it's,
shop
it's
was.
mad still.
Sorry, bruv, you know, like Sam's Chicken, you know, like a Sam's Chicken, like a chicken cottage. Listen, I went to this, I pulled open the chicken, and I guarantee, I know for a fact it was glue. It was glue holding their pieces of meat together. I smelt the chicken. There was not, you know, but the chicken had been obviously cleaned a lot.
I said glue.
Listen, it was definitely no, because they use a type of glue that.
Yeah, I know you're telling the truth though. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, listen, and I guarantee you, go to your local chicken shop where you get the bun and all the rest of it, the nice mayonnaise, and go and listen, and go and look. You see the iceberg lettuce. Iceberg lettuce anyway is a hybrid. It's not even natural. You got to get the romaine lettuce, but you get the hybrid fucking romaine. You get the normal tomatoes, which are hybrid. They won't be cherry tomatoes. They won't be plum tomatoes. So already you're looking at a GMO burger. So now you're eating look, man, that's bad, bro. And listen, I went into a Chinese restaurant and I bought it was a chicken in batter. I pulled the batter off, and I kid you not, dead bodies was a smell. Dead bodies was the smell I was smelling.
Wait, what shop you go to?
It was a place called, it was like Mr. Meat, not Mr. It was like a Chinese takeaway delivery.
Dead bodies.
Now, when I pulled off the batter off the fucking chicken, I kid you not, only God saved me because I had a cold that day as well. And I smelled through my cold, the cold I had, I was locked up with a little cold. I could smell the chicken smell like dead body. So, I kid you not, I spent £20 on the meal. That's £20. That's about £22 to US right now, because of the dollar's catching up to the pound. The pound took a big slump. But I tell you what, £20, and that's one meal, and the meal stunk of dead bodies. Come on, man. So we're talking £40 for delivery of food. That's 1 week, and you're fucking up, getting benefit money and spending £20 on takeout, and then you're probably
you might as well buy. Yeah, you might as well buy food to prepare, bro.
Listen, £20.
If you're gonna do
what?
that.
£20 is a whole 2 days of food for 8 people. £20 is 8 people eating 2 days in a row, and you're doing it in one meal.
Yeah, you might as well just buy some food to prepare, fam.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, man.
Bro, listen, man, you can buy 10 pounds of chicken over here for like, it'll probably be,
you know what,
like $7 over there or something. Like, and then that lasts you for what, three different meals, sittings.
Right.
Like half
you can buy a box of chicken for £20.
It's like,
you know that in UK you can buy a box of chicken, legs and thighs.
Yeah,
to peel off the skin and separate into £20. You get me?
2 days, you can feed a family for 2 days, £20. So you're buying a takeout that's GMO'd up. The man doesn't even care how old the food is. He's probably thrown it off the plate of the last person in his restaurant and put it in your delivery box and just send it to you like that. And I kid you not, I was gonna go to the trading, what's it called?
Standards.
Trading standards, but I'm not that sort of person that's just gonna go all in, take you to court and all them things there. That's not the way kind of,
right.
I've been brought up, but I was very close to. He tried killing me. I called him up. I said, "Give me I want my money back now. You're gonna kill someone. Don't ever deliver food like that. That's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're lucky I don't call the police on you. Get me? You tried to kill me, basically. Got my money back. He said he send his driver, and he just dropped me the money back. But that's what I'm saying, brother. And then you go to one of these normal chicken shops, yeah, halal, yeah, it's all halal, yeah. And then you go rip open a fucking burger, and there's glue in that motherfucker. It might be halal approved, which is that's when it that kind of makes you relax a little bit more in it. That it's halal because you think, they're taking care with the meat, that when you rip that open, that glue is gonna fuck your shit up. Next minute you're catching
Fam,
next.
but you don't know how. Man could
And
have
that's
any
not no
sign on the window, cause you don't know
hypochondriac
how man's preparing the shit. Cause this what if I do go into any takeaway shops, cause I'm always pleased and thank you to them dons, bruv. Because
What?
yo,
your
Spitting your
food.
shit.
You've got to be hypochondriac with your food, man. That's the
yo,
only
you
thing
see
I'd
when
say.
Eminem is spitting in the burger rings and your onion
Yeah.
rings, you get me? I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely be nice to the people that serving the food, fam. Because I don't want you to. Have you seen Road Trip? When the brother says, "Oh, I want the French toast,"
Yeah.
and he puts the French toast in his batty and farts on it.
Bro, you know, in America, some, I think he was like 19 or 20 or something like that. His dumbass is, Instagram lived himself spitting in fucking pizza. Now he got arrested, fired from his job, getting sued. Like he did this at a baseball game over here. So, man, you can't test nothing. You can't even trust nothing, really. To be honest with you.
He's spatting the people's pizza.
Yeah, he makes the pieces for the baseball game.
Diseases and shit.
He's spatting it. Yeah, but his dumbass put on live stream. I mean, Instagram live like an idiot. Yeah, so they found him out, arrested him, all that. Remember, then they got the people who licking ice creams and put it on Instagram now
and put it back on the shelf.
Yeah. So it's like weird world, man.
Why would you do? Why would you do that though? What would make you think it's okay to open the shit, lick it, and then put it back? Why would you buy the shit that's been opened anyway? Yeah, because I swear the thing's got a seal on it. Like I don't know, the ice cream's probably not got a seal on it like that though, innit? But like the drinks and shit have got a seal. Like if the seal's cracked, fam, don't buy it. It's like advice you shouldn't have to give, yeah, but boy.
Well, you know, some people don't even check though. They just open this shit thinking, they just open this shit like a bottle. You know, you're supposed to hear the twisting and the pop or whatever, whatever. Some people just twist it and just drink. They don't even know the fuck going on.
That's what I'm trying to say. If it's something that you're gonna drink or whatever, you know, like if it's washing up liquid or whatnot, I understand it because some people like to open the washing up liquid to smell it or whatever in it, like. Them things there, that's different in there. You're not going to consume that, but if it's something you're actually going to fucking, you know what I'm saying, that you're going to drink or eat, or you're going to prepare for your kids or something like, right, make sure the shit's sealed properly before you open it or before you buy it.
I mean, you know, they're not losing out on my. They're just they're bringing brand awareness to the fucking company. That's all they're doing, really. You know, and that's you know, who cares? I mean, them guys are selling sugar inside of fucking, you know, frozen sugar anyway. That's just only the worst thing your body can take inside itself anyway. You know, the worst thing you can eat really is sugar. So, you know, who cares, man? Fucking throw them in the bin. Get some natural ones in there, man. They're probably doing everybody a favor, discontinuing them.
Yeah.
I know it sounds, you know, but it's your food is that's the only thing you've got to be very, very vigilant over. You know, you've got to be very aware about what you're putting in your body, and that's it. You won't have to go and take that visit. Once you're taking a visit, you're in their hands. You're no longer in your hands. You know what I mean? That's it. You just want to stay clean, stay healthy, and that's it. The life's the world's your oyster.
And you know the crazy thing is, I'm starting to keep up with the UK politics now, and it looks like you guys are gonna get fucked over soon with if you guys do the Brexit thing, because you guys are gonna have hard regulations.
Hey, you know what it is, yeah? You know what? I'll tell you why, yeah? Why man?
What Brexit?
The UK is gonna get fucked over hard, yeah? Is because
y'all getting fucked
over. A lot of people that voted Brexit, yeah, they're saying that they don't care if man's gonna be. They don't care if they're gonna chop off their nose to lose their face, to spite their face, yeah. Man, that's what this man is saying. They don't care. I don't care whether it's gonna hurt or not. It's just thing of it. But on the other side of it, it's like this voting thing. They don't ever tell people the full. They need to give people proper information in layman's terms, so even a child can understand what they're voting for. When it's like that, yeah, then people might understand what they're actually voting for. Because I really don't think that 9 out of 10 voters don't even know what they're voting for. They're voting on propaganda. That because this one said something I like, or this one made a tweet cussing this one or something. You get me? Rather than real policies.
Well, you know what they used to do in ancient Rome and ancient Greek? Them politicians used to meet up and have a big gangbang orgy, and then they'd make different laws.
Oh.
So that's right. That might be what they're doing. Have a little, you know what I mean? Little fiddle.
Yo, Betty said she want to show us her breast. What's going on? Shit, I ain't got no problem looking, but
them posh blowjobs.
Shit.
Soil wants to see.
If she doing it, she doing it, man. Like, bro, let the nipple free the nipple, man. Shit. I'm just trolling. Yeah, but what I was reading, like a lot of the farmers, pretty much, you guys are gonna have regulations like America almost, where I guess like the regulations are gonna be diminished. It looks like you guys have the highest food standards, I guess, almost in the world. So, hold on, I want 38E or maybe 38. Okay, 38F5. Hold on. You had a what? C or D? You trying to go to E or F? Like that's a major jump, right?
Yo,
what's that?
No,
what am I talking about?
We're in the
I'm saying,
chat room.
as soon as Brexit comes, they're just going to get all the black people that look anybody that's darker than Drake is going to get put in prison, boy, straight away. So if they look like Jedi, boy, you're fucked. You're fucked. If you look like Jedi, boy, you're going to be hanging from the ceiling, boy, upside down.
Yo, Betty, all you gotta do is say breastfeed and you can do it. So like, there's no
like Gladiator, boy.
Yeah.
You gotta just move like Ralph, innit?
Yeah.
Start moving like Ralph. Bro.
I'm British. Excuse me.
do a trial of breastfeeding and you're good.
I'm patriotic.
Have the baby.
I'm a patriot. Don't disrespect my history in this part of the Isles. I'm a patriot. You shall honor me.
Rob's funny still.
Yeah, no, I like him. You know, he kind of like he's just a joke. He's a bit of a troll. He's like light-hearted, man. You can tell he's like one of these people who just live his life on a whim.
I don't know if I like him.
Like, I wouldn't say I find him quite just like he's just not there, but he is. You know what I mean? He's got intellect, but he just seems like he's not there, which is a bit, to me, it's just air, isn't it? I don't know. It's just, but yeah.
Yeah, man.
Been watching Speakers Corner anyway.
Yeah.
Why are you talking about titties, man?
Brexit sounds like breast.
No, that's what I'm reading the chat room, man. Yeah.
Show me some titties.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, man. Brexit's cool, man. I mean, you know, I'm sure they've got their little embassies or their people that can go out, journalists.
What would you know about Brexit? What do you know about it?
Economic negotiators. Huh? What do I know about Brexit?
Yeah, what do you know about Brexit? Because I don't know. I don't really know anything about it, and there's no one able to explain anything about it to me.
I reckon it's almost like a like a cryptic mystery almost, because when you look at different things, like people have debunked the Darwin theory, people have there's so many people who've studied physics, biology, very difficult
Wait,
very, very,
are you
very
talking about
difficult
Brexit
thing.
still?
Now, when you look at Brexit, it's nowhere near like a Spanish test, but it's like it's a Spanish test. It's ridiculously difficult to grasp. There's no understanding on it. Do you know why there's no understanding on it? I know people have done biochemistry and all the rest of it, and you ask them about Brexit, and they don't have a clue because it's figures about it's like what's in your pocket. No one else can tell you what's in your fucking pocket except for you, unless you want to put it out on a TV screen saying this is how much you've got, this is how much we're going to lose. It's not. It's gone
Hey,
past.
cuz, listen, you sound
Yeah.
like you know as much as me about Brexit,
Yeah.
cuz. I don't know shit about Brexit.
What it's come down to is if I'm not going to go on because I don't know a lot about it at all, but I know it's come down to is we know we're going to lose out, but they don't care about it. They made a decision.
Yeah, because the whole operative word is the sovereignty thing. It's like I even heard this guy on COE was talking about it. This Dan.
You want to be sovereign.
This guy who he kept bringing up sovereignty, and this whole thing about Brexit is sovereignty. I guess you guys want to have your own autonomous right, meaning the EU cannot supersede any of your decisions. I guess, and you guys want to.
That's what I'm saying. Even Cindy's like, what are we talking about? Because it's like when you talk about Brexit, people
Most of the times I've heard of
British exit. Yeah, pretty much.
EU
Brexit.
being involved in stuff though. Yeah, it's mostly been when I don't know something's fucked up happening there, and then you brought it to the European courts of whatever, European courts of justice, or do you get me? Like it's not. It's I don't know, fam. So yeah, that's why it's hard for me to even make a decision on whether it's good or bad, because I don't know. There's nothing that I know about it. All I know is the stories that we're either going to lose out or we're going to be.
I tell you what, yeah. If you guys are
under
so
more
smart,
control if we stay, so I'm like, but we need to hear the facts rather than the propaganda stories, YouTube propaganda rather than. You get me?
You need a bit more clear cut.
Yeah, that know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so what I was thinking is, if you're really smart, what would be the topic? What would be the main subject? If what would be the main subject if we weren't talking about Brexit? That's what I'm thinking about. This is why this is what goes back to suggestive thinking, yeah, and controlling what people think about. What is
You know. You see what you're saying there, yeah? It's like, but wait. It's like, obviously, you need to think about things that's really happening, innit? So
you're saying you're talking about it's best to stay in tune with what's going on.
If this thing is gonna,
you're cutting out. You're cutting out, dude.
And none of us can even. We don't even affect soil because there will be different trade laws with the UK and USA or whatever. So.
Yeah, so postage might be different and stuff, innit? Like you might have to pay more to get stuff posted to your house.
Yeah, man. You need to understand how things work more.
But you know,
I'm gonna be honest with you. But this Brexit conversation to me should be one of the biggest conversations because you guys need to know more about it. But also, every other issue you can talk about is gonna have to be relevant towards Brexit because it's gonna literally change the way I guess your country's gonna be governed almost. You know what I'm saying? The quality of life might be different. The dollar versus British pound might be different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things are gonna change. So,
money talks and bullshit walks. As long as you're getting what you was getting before, you was getting the right amount of money, you can still live. You're still getting what you.
No. Think about this. Think about this. What if you're a farmer and you got a market to sell produce to I guess Germany or whatever, Germany or whatever. All right, you guys are out of the EU, right? Instantly, you're gonna have to probably renegotiate a trade deal. The amount of money you're gonna want for what? How many bushels of corn or how many bushels of wheat? How many pounds of how many tons of whatever you sell into Germany? All that got to be reevaluated because now you're not part of the same economic system. You guys are on two different opposing economic systems. Therefore, it's competition. You understand? Once you have competition, there's going to be a whole different ball game. It's not going to be where we're sharing, you know what I'm saying, certain deals. We're like
sharing the market. Yeah, it's not
yeah,
sharing
it's
the
not going to be that
market.
no more.
Now
It's
you're
going to be
now
cutthroat.
competition to
Well,
the
we don't want none
other
of them
countries of the
homophobic
EU or whatever.
radioactive chickens over here, bro. We do
No,
not.
but hold on, but time out. You might have to get that because of the money issue now. How are you going to pay the high price for the chicken at X amount of standards? You know what I'm saying? Like shit might have to change. You might
We
have
got
to import
Australia.
cheaper
We
chicken.
got Australia and South Africa, man. Them man are willing to partake. They were, but apparently the quality of stuff from there is no good as well.
Oh, Jedi, no, Betty, Jedi gotta let you in. Not me, Betty. Jedi gotta do that.
So it's like, boy, what sort of effect is this going to have on people's mental health? I don't know. People are already saying, yeah, there's bare racism during Brexit and whatnot. So, you know, that's something that's been brought up. I've heard a lot, but you know, that's the effects of it currently. But in terms of what's going to happen afterwards, you know, as I said, money talk and bullshit walk, man. It's just as long as people are getting the same sort of living standard, all the other politics is all about what the country wants to do in its own name and how it can forge have a bit more freedom over a number of different avenues.
So let King go. So you're pretty much saying, as long as the peasants are fed, we shouldn't care what the elite do. As you telling me?
Well, no, not at all, not at all. But
so what are you talking about? Quality of life and all
in
this?
terms of as long as financially people are not feeling a great difference. What we can't control what happens to the military, clearly. We can't really make legislation unless it's like obviously slow, like the drug laws that are coming in. So what else really do you have in terms of trying to make any impact with what's going on? You know, ultimately they've got control of economic negotiation over the economics and what goes on with the finances of Great Britain. So as long as people have got the same amount of money from their benefits and the jobs are still readily available like they are currently, then there won't be much difference. What's the difference gonna be? The only difference is gonna be is that there's going to be less meetings with European leaders. There's going to be probably a situation with postage and quality difference, I suppose.
How is that possible when they already got to pay $300 and something billion? How is that possible?
But we're losing $40 billion though, as well, apparently. But no, I think there's a lot of things that come and go with it. But I think it's a lose apparently. Until you know, it could be one of them Dragons' Den things where you don't see it. You won't see a plus in the first couple of years, but after like 2 or 3 years, 4 years, you get yourself on your road. You make your trade deals. That's what it is. You go from different countries, making trade deals yourself. You don't have to divide it between 24, 40 people, 40 different countries or whatever it is. You could it's basically being selfish.
Oh, he's gone. King, he's gone. I think he might have lost connection. Anyway, can we talk about my new boobies?
No, I'm backstage. I'm backstage. Backstage.
Oh, you're backstage.
Yeah, I clicked that link. I clicked the link that you posted, but then it took me to somewhere else, and then.
Oh yeah, because I want you to have a look at the boobs. Do you think they're too big? I know they're big.
Sorry, can I add something to that, Betty? There's definitely going to be less Swedish women, less Norway girls. So ultimately, if I was out in the West End now looking for some, you know, what's it called? European persuasion, East European persuasion, whatever it is. There's probably not going to get that much. You're not going to see that many, you know, Eastern European girls or any girls from Europe if you're into that, guys or girls.
Yo, Jedi, what are you doing, man? Take this video off. Take this fucking video off, man. What the fuck you doing, man?
Mongoose living. Mongoose.
I
tell mongoose. Yeah.
Hey, Betty, I can't click the video, man. It says video is inappropriate for some users. I understand. I wish to proceed. I can't click it for some reason.
Oh,
I want it pressed. Yeah, press size.
Yeah,
Jedi, put it up. I think.
No, I'm not putting it up. It's inappropriate. It's already been flagged. I'm not doing it.
Oh, okay.
Is that Jamaica?
What is
Jamaica?
It's a lady taking her top off. She's just showing you her boob job. They're very big. They're like a H. Do you think H is very big in it? I wanted just to see if you thought it was just too big.
It's too big, man. What do you need a boob job for, babe?
Because I just want them. I just always wanted big tits.
No reason then. You got no reason. Just because I want them.
Well, my sister's got big tits, so why can't I have them?
Yeah, I've
You
never
weren't born with them. That weren't your
liked
birthright.
fake
That's
titties.
not what God gave you. That's not
Yeah,
what you.
I wasn't born with really long hair, but I bought it. What's wrong with you can fake it until you make it. I'd feel more womanly if I had bigger tits.
Whatever, man. That's not what womanhood is about. It isn't about the size of your breasts. Sorry,
bro, that's disgusting, man. What the fuck? That's got a tail and everything.
That's proper put me off. Just like,
what the fuck is that?
I'm just seeing whatever that guy's doing. Can you change the
It's
video?
a Jamaican guy eating a mongoose burger.
When I see big titties, man, I just think of STDs, man. I don't get no fake titties, man.
I'm gonna get the fake titties. So
Just scrolls a whole lot.
I'm just comparing size. Oh, Jedi, can you turn that off? Because it looks like a rat.
It's a mongoose.
I don't know what a mongoose is.
Yeah, I just think of STDs when I see big titties, man. Don't do it.
I'm going to be getting fake titties, so it doesn't matter whether you think of STDs.
Just slut. That's all I think of is slut.
I don't care. I don't care what you think when you think of a slut. I'm not planning on sleeping with you anytime soon.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Jedi.
What if I was to tell you I was a light skinned, better looking version of Jedi?
Jedi. I'm not into light skinned guys. I'm not into red bone guys.
But you're into Asians, though.
What are you going on? He's gonna go on. I'm not into Asians. I told
you are though.
No, I'm not in Jedi. I'm into men in general.
Exactly. So you say you're not into light skinned guys, but you've been with a white guy. So
yeah, but it doesn't.
How much light skin can you get? How much more light skin can you get than a white guy?
Excuse me, can I talk for myself?
Yeah, that's the current state of black people, guys. We're eating fucking mice. We're eating rats in fucking buns.
Can you keep quiet one moment? Because the question was answered to me. First and foremost, 80% of the men I've been with have been black. So this idea that I'm into white men and thinking, no, majority of men I've been with have actually been black, yeah?
No one said you're into white men.
No, one moment, Jedi. And another thing is, they've not been light skinned. They've either been brown skin or dark skin. One random white man doesn't mean that I'm into white guys and into Asian guys. That just doesn't. If the majority have been black, your points
into white guys. But you've been with a white guy, so when you're saying light skinned guys, I'm just like, yo, you've been with a white guy, so
yeah, but that doesn't mean that's my preference, does it?
I'm not talking about your preference, but like
that's an exception to. That's an exception.
Eating pig's bottom, eating fucking mice in between.
I prefer black men my color, and if I'm not with a black man that's my color or someone that's not my color, then that's an exception. Then that person had a special type of something, but that's not what I go for. I like people, brown skin people, my color. And after that white guy, I decided never to go back.
Unmute yourself.
That white man put me off white men. Let's put it that way.
Well, after he did you in the bum, he put you off, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm.
Jedi doesn't approve of bum sex. He doesn't like anal.
I never said I don't approve of it. But I'm just like you. First, you say you don't like light skinned guys, but you've had sex with a white guy, and then you say that the white guy put you off, but you let him fuck you in the bum. So I'm just like, yo,
oh God. What I said is,
white guy
I'm
that
not
you're
into
not
white
banging
guys.
in the bum. Like, I don't get it.
Jedi,
Yo.
let me explain and then stop. Yeah, let me explain. First and foremost, yeah, I said my preference is not light skin. I don't go weak at the knees for red bone guys. But if
What? No, I'm out the picture then.
Are you red bone guy?
I-
Are you red bone? Hold on. Wait, come on. Is this guy? Wait. One second. Let me ask you, Betty. Yeah, is this guy red bone?
No.
What am I? A browning?
Yeah, he's brown skin. Oh, he's a nice looking man. Hello.
You like Ray J's boyfriend?
What?
Oh shit! Bro.
You can't diss my bridges.
You can't diss man like that.
Come
rude
on,
boy.
man. Yeah, chat on.
Bless.
Oh, his pants are falling down. Hon,
Listen, I've got loads of stuff in my pocket. All right.
Oh,
Pants are falling. He's he's trying to be like one of them young boys, isn't it?
I wish.
Huh? What are you saying, Betty? You like the look of this one?
He's a nice looking man. Nice brown skin.
Will you let me fucking ask, Betty?
Straightforward. All right.
How big is your dick?
All right.
How big is your dick?
It's like a.
What's that? What's that? What's that?
Sits in. How big is the girth?
No.
Oh my God! Hey, bro, mind you're alive, you know.
I'm like
She should have done your dance out here. It's 6
I'm
inches.
8.5 out here.
8. No, 8's too big. I'm sorry.
What's wrong? What's with 8?
Man's packing that heat, yeah.
Hold on, wait. Betty. What's wrong with 8?
8 is too big for the asshole. The fanny, but not the asshole.
It's thick as well, but mad girth out here.
Oh no, ass for you.
Like literally your shit. You're gonna split your doo-doo. You ever had your shit pushed in? You ever had your shit pushed in? You gotta push your shit in. Allow it, man. Run away, Betty. Run away, man.
You're very handsome, though, aren't you?
Huh?
He's very handsome, isn't he?
Hey, Betty, hit me up with the email, innit?
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll sort it out.
She's serious.
We'll allow it. Yeah.
Wait. This is Betty here, yeah.
Betty? Oh shit, Betty looking like an empress out here.
Easy, Betty. Nice, Betty.
That's an empress. Empress so nice. Oh God.
Nice. You got a nice little light skin brother there. See? Look like Jada Pinkett. So I'm saying.
Hold on, wait.
Yo, stop this guy cut black on there. He want the number, the email, something down is going on.
That was some hatred there, boy.
Is it?
What going for that?
Yeah, what we looking at, though? What the fuck going on?
We're looking at Mohammed Tawheed, isn't it?
Wow.
Shit.
That looked real intimate there.
Yeah, he was getting very intimate. He was very excited about Jedi. I mean, very excited. But yeah, wow, man. Wow, Betty, man. Look, you just got all the man them just on it, Betty. You got mad powers.
Betty looks like she's filthy, that's why.
Betty's filthy, though. Betty bought a dildo the other day, yeah?
Yeah.
And she said it's too hard, yeah?
What?
She said the dildo was too hard because she's using it for her bum.
Oh, wow. Wow. Like that, yeah? A little 8.5 incher.
Yeah, honestly, 8 is too much. It's going to have to be a lot of lube. There might be an accident.
What?
Hold on, what's the accident?
You know what accident is, bro. You know what it is. Hold on, you know what accident is. Man, he's trying to act like, what's the accident? He knows what accident. I'm not really. The only one accident when you're on that road there, bro. When you're on the dirt road, there's only one type of accident.
I wouldn't be able to sit for days.
But Betty, you said you like it slow though, innit? In the bum.
Yeah, if you get the right position and lube, it's amazing because there's erogenous zones in your anus. It's very nice and very enjoyable.
Okay.
I
You know
do.
that
I
they
do
say
need
that
to.
the anus, right? It's the
Yes.
same texture and skin as the lips. That's what they say. Like the lip and the anus is made from the same. It's scientific fact.
So why not the
Look it up.
vagina? So what's the vagina made from? Not from the same thing as the
Nah,
lips.
it's not the same thing. It's the back in it. Like it goes from the lips to the back. Because look, if you eat, you shit in it. So you eat. Ooh, it's the same.
That makes no sense.
Bro, it's the same tube.
How?
It's the same tube. The same thing that you eat.
Oh, so no, the lips, bro.
I mean, lip like this lip.
Nah, no.
Yo, hey, yo, Jedi, yo. This man said Betty man.
Betty
Love is love. Betty man.
Betty man.
And the Batman. Betty man.
Now hold on.
That's it.
Did you hear what he said?
Around wet bottom.
He said the skin or the flesh. I don't even know, but I don't know who told you.
Fam, it's a scientific fact. Look
Go
it
on,
up.
break it down one more time.
So the same skin or whatever the fuck it is of your lip, yeah, this is meant to be the same shit as your back.
Don't do it.
I don't fucking
Go
know
ahead.
because you know
The skin of your lips is supposed to be the same as inside of a bum.
no, not inside your anus, like the outward skin of it. It's the same thing. It's a scientific fact.
Don't worry, I will teach you. Don't worry.
What are you going to teach me, Betty?
I'll teach you everything that you need to know about.
Apparently,
anal.
they can take your
Don't play with him, Betty. You know.
I'm a grown ass man, you know. Don't let the baby
I'll take my time. I'll be gentle
body
with you.
graft. They can do body graft.
What do you mean you be gentle with him? You be gentle with him. What are you trying to say? You be gentle with him.
How is that throat?
Because he's
What's
like,
the throat saying, Betty? He's asking you directly. What's that throat saying?
what frog?
Your throat.
Oh, my throat. Oh, the throat. Oh, I don't know. I don't mind sucking dick, but it just depends.
You hear that?
I never
Yeah?
said that about
Oh,
that. We're talking about throat Olympics right here. We're talking about Usain throat.
I'm done. I'm out.
You have to elaborate. I don't like 8 inches is a lot.
Gold medalist.
Come
What?
on, man. That's it.
You can't.
You're
You
not all that
know what?
gagging business, are you?
Betty, are you at home?
Yes, I'm at home.
Betty, do the cucumber challenge for us.
No.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
I'm
Do the
7 inches,
cucumber
but if I
challenge.
put enough condoms on, I turn about 7.5. You know what I'm saying? You put about 6
What is
on
that?
them.
Hold on, did I miss a trick there? Is that what the man is doing? Just putting on bare condoms and giving
Yeah. That's
I'm not
that.
yeah.
You might get 1 or 2 lost up there.
That's her problem, not mine.
You know, you lot are just not well, man. You're like ill in the head. Man said he's putting on bare condoms to get to 7.5. I'm done out here, bro. I'm done. You won, bro. Betty, I beg you, huh?
Is he lying?
Is he lying about what?
I'm not lying about 8 inches. He might not be 8 inches. It might be just 8 inches in his imagination.
That's between you lot, man.
Listen,
That's between you lot.
no capping. It is what it is. Give me an extra 2 inches and I'll be like King Jedi out here.
But don't do that, bro.
The girl is telling me that Jedi's got the mad schlong. Like,
Is it like
fucking
Manny Dingo.
Africa?
That's like native King Kong?
The Manny Dingo.
Oh, you've got rid of him. Put him back on. I was chatting to him. Oh,
Yeah, one, boy.
oh, you know what he's done? He's just told it now.
Yo, no.
No.
Yo, 1-1 like hell no. 1-1 said who said that?
Oh, Jedi, that was naughty.
Yo, they gonna save this live stream. Trust me, you better delete it. Yo, they were like, what's going on? Huh?
I don't know what he's talking about.
You don't know what he's talking about.
Fucking hell.
He was very handsome, though, wasn't he?
Hey, baby. Hey.
Council said, Jedi, does your friend know 35 people are watching, or does he think you're watching Betty's show? I don't know. I don't know if he knows that 36 people are watching right now. I don't think I don't know. He's just talking, in it. But like,
Caribbean, though. You can tell he's
say what he
Caribbean.
heard. What do you want him to say? Like, he heard.
Skinnish.
Word on the curb. That's a new thing. Bro, what going for you? You have 30 buff. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna have to start being the uncle and stump and cutting down on this thing, you know. Don't bring it again.
He's Caribbean though. He's definitely Caribbean.
No, it's just straight. Yeah. But yeah, don't bring it again.
What this?
Yeah, talking mad crud, like exactly so true. I don't need that kind of smoke, man. That's all right. Anyway, where's the gallon that know? There's no gallon that know on this stream, but the gallon that know, tell them, man. Jedi is packing a mean 4 inches. Yeah, I mean a violent 4 inches, a vicious one, like.
What?
Yeah.
Have you ever been stabbed with a 4-inch blade?
And I'm mad consistent hip work.
4 inches is.
Yeah. How do you feel?
I tell you, ladies, 4 inches. It's not even.
How would you feel if I poked you in the eye?
Get out of bed.
How do you feel if I poked you in the eye with my little finger? You wouldn't like that, would you? So don't underestimate the power. You get me? Like this.
You might as well just keep your toy.
You really see coming. Sippers.
It's nothing.
That's what it is. Imagine when I put
You lot gone quiet. What's going on?
No, we haven't gone quiet.
What's going on?
Saying 4 inches is nothing to write home about. It's not even. Don't even bother getting out of bed for 4 inches. You might as well-
Whatever, Betty. Whatever, Betty. Chinese men are having full family with 4 inches and growing old with their wife. So maybe you just need to set your expectations lower. I might be
No.
too late for you.
I already tried 4 inches. It wasn't worth it.
It weren't worth it. 4 inches.
Yeah, I didn't go back for round 2.
What about 4 inches? Nah, I don't even want to talk about your bum again, man. What about 4 inches in your bum, baby?
It's no good. 4 inches in bum is rubbish.
That's comfy. That's comfy, isn't it?
Well,
That's not. There's no fret there, isn't it? It's comfy.
it's rubbish.
What about 4 inches in your throat?
It won't even get to the throat.
This is better.
It's the tongue. That's tongue. That's tongue.
Beating on the tongue
4
is like a
inches.
xylophone.
4 inches won't even get to the throat. You don't even get to throat land. With throat. You get me? You're the straight tongue. Front teeth, just over the front teeth. If she's got big lips, you're finished. Middle of the tongue. Man's resting on the middle of her tongue. That's it. You're done. You're done like that. 4 inches is like what's 4? Hold up. Whoa.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the tape measure out now.
It's-
We're gonna measure 4 inches.
Here we go.
That's very unlucky.
All right, boom. Where's the inches? All right, boom.
If you come out, you got 4 inches.
Huh?
It's just very unlucky, bruv. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, I feel that I want to cry for. Like,
Yeah,
I watched a documentary on a guy that's got a micro penis, yeah, and bruv, it's not a joke, bruv.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, if he can get a dick enlargement, because he was looking at getting a dick enlargement, do it, fam. Go for it, bruv. What are you gonna lose?
That's what girls are doing anyway.
What?
Getting that breast implant.
Yeah.
Same thing,
It's the same
And
thing.
they're sewing
Okay,
up their
so
pussy as well.
Huh?
They're sewing up their
okay, so
pussy
this
as
is an iPhone. This is an iPhone 5, yeah, an old model, yeah.
Comparison.
This is 4 inches. That is fuck. That's...
It's bringing back bad memories. You're just.
Wait. Okay, so you see where this white bit ends? Can you see this white bit here? From this white bit to the end of the ruler is 4 inches. Yeah, this is the iPhone 5. So iPhone 5 is just a bit longer. You get me? Like half an inch longer. So let's just say that if your dick is this length, Betty's saying you're done out here. I don't even know. Look, okay, rest of my finger.
Yeah, but what if it's that size and that fat?
What? Oh, 4 inches are long.
Yeah, but what if it was the width of the iPhone as well?
What, 4 inches and I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, what is he talking about, Kingo? Like, what the fuck?
No, girls go for girls.
You got
Nigga
4x4
sound like a female man. Like, nigga say,
Well,
what?
hold on, wait. Keep on.
Girls go for girls.
Clearing that you got 4x4?
Girls got to go for girls.
Out here.
The plywood out here.
The Hacksaw Nugget. Ho!
I came out. I came out. All right.
The redneck.
Oh shit! Who's the 4x4 guy?
But I've heard a lot of girls say it's all about the girth, man.
Telling you.
As you know.
Hit him with the
So
girth.
if you're- So I don't think it's necessarily about the length. Apparently, am I right saying that?
Well,
Matey?
you know what it is, yeah. Like, let me explain it like this. From my experience, it's like this, yeah. From what I can see, yeah, I feel like a 4-inch thing. You're saying with girth and that, so that allows you to walk in the yard, yeah, visit every room on the ground floor, yeah, crawl up like 4 steps, and be like, yo, up the steps, But you're in a 5-floor building though, bro. Like there's way more floors. And there's way more rooms. You get me?
Let me talk about this Jamaican dick and this Moroccan dick that had. Oh my God, Lord.
He said he had a 10, what did you say, 10 incher? 10.5 inches, you said.
This
You
was
guessed.
definitely an 8-incher. And it was
So
both.
that's more than this ruler. No, is that more than this ruler?
Let me see. Put the ruler up.
No, okay, look, here is where my finger is. Wait. From where my finger is to the end of the ruler, that's 10.5 inches.
No, I would say it's about 9 or 8.
So it's from here to here. You say 9 or 8. You took a 9 or 8, yeah?
Yeah.
So wait.
And it was wide as well.
That's this much. You took this much,
Yeah.
and it was wide.
Yeah, and it was beautiful. You know, it's so filling as well.
So what filling?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm not surprised.
It's just like every.
If you're not filled by 10 inches of dick, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It was a beautiful.
That's a job for air and rescue and that. You get me? For the what's it, the Coast Guard and that. Come find you one of them caves.
You know,
Yeah.
what is it? Zip line down the pussy.
Abseil.
You need to try those black Moroccan brothers. I swear to God, he was beautiful. That I really miss that dick. I really miss that dick in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss that dick. I should have framed it. It's well better than the dildo. Do you know what I mean? But honestly,
She likes her ribs where they are.
Dick.
You get me? I hear you. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like
Needs to get light skin.
I don't know how to approach this subject, but like
light skin.
I've had conversations with guys that are at the extreme end of penis, and they're not happy dudes. They ain't happy dudes,
They
bro.
back it out and chicks are like,
Bro, yeah, they're not happy dudes, bro. Ain't no quickies going on. Ain't no gal talking about she needs a month to prepare. I don't even know. Get me? And then she's linking guys like King Gold in the meantime to warm up. Like, get me? She needs warm up dick. Like, come on, man.
You can't
preparation for
prep dick, like it's prep dick. Preliminary rounds.
It depends on the size.
Let's get ready. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm from a thing of like, rah. If I could put four fingers in your pum pum, you're rather larger than I'd like. But I got big hands though. Having said that, but at the same time,
4 fingers.
yeah, exactly.
Big hands.
I'm
like,
to be honest, I don't really put my fingers in pussy. It's really just one finger. I'm not really trying to overfinger no gal. Get me? I'm impatient and greedy like that. Dick's like, yo, what the fuck they do?
This is the conversation.
Yeah, man, put some dick in there.
This is the conversation I'll be having with my boys. I say, dark skinned brothers, yeah. They're spoiling these girls because what it is, yeah. When you go to girl,
spoiling these girls.
Nah, they're spoiling. You know why? Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you why. Because when you move to a gal now and she said, "Oh, but I've got that one there that sucks my toes and he eats my booty as well."
I ain't no fucking dark skin guy.
That's disrespectful.
Are you okay,
brothers? We play it smart, but
they're like a true lighty. That ain't no fucking dark skin guys.
These dark skin niggas be eating booty. You know, look at all the porn movies.
Drake, no, it's Drake. It's the light skin guys that do the worst.
It's not. It's not. It's the darkies, bro. It's the dark brothers.
Eating booty.
It's the dark skin brothers, man. It's the brothers.
People have been eating booty from a long time ago, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a new phenomenon. Like booty's been there, isn't it? Like
you've been spoiling them. You've been spoiling them, then.
I'm spoiling them. You say you're spoiling them, Jeds. That's where you're
No, I
going with
said
it. Yeah?
dark skin
That's where you're
brothers.
going with it, yeah?
My dark skin brothers out there, man. You got need to chill out, lick on
You
bit.
are Edith.
I need to allow this light skin
You
dog.
need
Yeah,
to, you need to,
listen,
you need to hold your hand open.
Listen, I'm a
in your
light
hand.
skin nigga. I'm gonna tell you this: light skin niggas are filthy.
Hold on 1 second. About this light skin people, about this guy. I don't know. I don't know.
I think
I'd say
look, that's
that-
what they call me. I'm a red. I
Yeah,
call
red,
myself
reddy
red,
brown.
Red brown.
Look at the corner of your head. Look at your ears. Look at your knees. Look at your elbows, bro.
Listen,
Look at your elbows, bro.
That's a bit like,
You're beautiful
Pharrell
brown
Williams.
skin. You know you got it going on. You got that black boy magic, that brown skin. You know what I mean?
I'm feeling you. Betty's feeling you, but she's a
What is-
maniac.
is
I'm
she a
gonna tell you.
maniac?
This is my boy. I have to tell him the truth, Betty.
I'm a maniac.
Betty's a maniac.
Fucking calm you down.
Crazy.
How about that?
You don't even know what you're doing,
I
bro.
got some peen. Yeah,
You're gonna see
I'm
Betty.
actually on
You're going
live.
to see this
I'm gonna
girl.
see later.
You're on live right now on YouTube. You're
Yeah.
in trouble, bro.
I'm
Stop.
in trouble. Yeah, let me stop. I'm done out.
Man.
Done out.
Ignore Jedi. He's just honestly, he's just putting a spanner in the works. He's not true. I'm a lovely.
You wanted to put a spanner in your works. That's what it is.
You got the dildo out, everything, right? The soft dildo.
You wanted to put a spanner in your works. Just chill out, man.
Yeah, because I got a bicycle. I got to play with spanners.
I got a bike.
Apparently, it's one of the worst things for health to do to use a dildo for a lady. It's the worst thing for her health.
All that health
Membrane, man. Listen, listen. Lady.
I'm the health man. That's my subject.
No. You're
I like the Africa out
Yo,
here.
you don't listen to Slim.
Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
To cut you lot. Stop using dildos. It's fucking up the membrane of the pussy. You got no feeling down there. I got people telling me, yo, you got like there's a combination lock like 3, 6.
Nah, it's all that dildo
2,
shit you've
1.
been doing.
Yeah,
That's not how sex works.
It doesn't work like that.
Close your eyes. Yeah, open your soul.
Would you like to replace my dildo, hon? You can replace my dildo if you like.
What I'm saying to you.
Yeah, like
Your
'cause I'm
dildo's
looking
not
at you
ready
and I'm
for this type of work.
dildo.
Yeah?
And I'm like, I don't need a dildo anymore. If you come in, I'll let me dash that dildo away, you know, because that was 20
Hey!
dildo, yeah.
Deep and
Yeah, Betty, do the cucumber challenge for him.
all day long.
Do the cucumber challenge. So you can see what you can handle.
Betty, have you done the cucumber challenge?
No.
Huh?
No.
You get a cucumber, and you film yourself like basically simulating oral sex with it.
What are we saying? Donate $1. Everybody in the chat. 40. That's
I want that live. Let me put the PayPal link in. I want that fucking live. No, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Send me some money. If you send me some money, I'm gonna send Betty a transfer. She's gonna go to the supermarket. She's gonna get a cucumber and she's gonna do this thing live. So here's the donation link. Donate to Red Pill Trill. Donate to the Triluminati. I'm gonna send Betty a transfer and she gonna do the cucumber challenge. But make sure there's decent money. Like literally, there's 40 people watching. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're new.
And if there's a man in here that wants to do it, we give him 80.
No, I don't want to do it. 'Cause you might
We'll
see
give him
it.
80 just for the sheer bravery.
I would not have no man deep throating cucumber. That's gonna be on the King Gold show. King Gold, I noticed a trend on you, you know. I noticed a trend still.
I'm joking. I was going to see you say.
Nah. I noticed a trend.
Nah, I'll be locking off, man. I'll be locking off. No joke. I'm joking. That was a bad joke.
Yeah,
that'd
go
be
on.
funny. That'd be fun. Actually be quite funny. You know, the thing is that if you was to go on somewhere like wellstarhiphop.com and you have one of them challenges, I guarantee you have so many people phoning in for it. Because every time I go on this Wellstar Hip Hop, I see this challenge, man. Or is it Instagram? This Insta thing? Everybody's doing this challenge. But that's very demoralizing, man, for women. You know, to be on internet, man. That's, even for me as a, you know, you kind of easy going, man. I think that's not too good. That's not a good look for the ladies. That's like it's very demoralizing, man, for a woman to be doing that to herself, bro. No.
Yo,
Yo,
you can't come back, bro.
bro,
You can't
even
come back, man.
listen, even girls, yeah,
You've gone too far. Listen,
even girls that
the chat room had decided. They said, "Nigga, you gay."
Is it? I don't care if they say that. It's up to them, man, what they want to say. I know who I am. I mean, if they're being real about it, I don't know what I said. What did I say even? I said if a guy wants to do it, we give him 80.
You just killed it. You just killed it with all your like moralizing, Ziggy, and then you.
Bro, I said one thing, man. I don't mind. Who cares, man? I know that's no gay shit.
Hello, handsome.
You'd have to be pretty crazy.
Let me talk to the other brother, man. It's not about you, sweetie. Let's talk about this slim guy, man. It's about him, man. Not about you. No way. I've seen your face, King. We want to be.
Who is it? King Gold that said about.
If you should see my face, you'd be talking to me.
No, I told you. I'm not into.
Yo. I look like a mixed race fucking Hercules. I look like a mixed race.
Yo. You don't look listening, man.
Now they're having their own conversation.
Man, what did the man say? He looks like a mixed race Hercules. Bro, stop that bullshit, man. Go on.
Listen, let me tell you the only difference between America and England right now and UK. America don't have fucking benefits. UK's got benefits.
They got welfare, bro.
They ain't got it no more. They locked that off. You literally get like, I think it's not even food stamps. You get like cheese or some shit like that they're giving, whatever. You see, as soon as we lose benefits over here, and it's coming because they're trying to phase that out.
Will yourself into the corner. So true.
You're gonna see UK bitches all on Instagram
sucking it, but for the money and that.
Fam, because that's what they're doing. All these bitches on Instagram in America. What do you think they're doing? They're trying to get some money in it. They're trying to earn their bag. Bitches are still like council still paying for their shit. Government still paying for their yards and all of that. The minute that goes, the whole level in the UK is gonna shoot all the way.
If women are not getting their housing benefit paid, the world's gonna London will change. a lot of gal got pregnant for the man them. Get me? Got the yard, got the house benefit, and they literally they're 10 years deep. They even forgot how they got there. Look at that waste man. Look at that waste man. That waste man came in to get a yard, but when housing benefit stops and them thing there, gal are in trouble still.
I'm telling you, fam.
Gal them are cool. Cause man them are even getting housing benefit. They've been homeless. Shut up, bitch. You better go get my money. I'm gonna change my name to Iceberg Jets.
They can be like webcam girls.
Iceberg Jets, you know. Pimp hand strong, cold, breaking bitches.
Don't worry, ladies. If you need any fast
Baby, I got the money, don't you worry. Yeah, trust me, you don't want like this a pimp. You get me? I'll be a conscious pimp as well. You get me? Conscious
bitch, where your yoni eggs?
Yeah, where your yoni? I told you to wear them yoni eggs, bitch. Bitch, goddess, bitch.
Jedi got all his stable of hoes doing Kegel exercises.
Yeah, man.
Monday at 9 o'clock.
I'm looking after themselves. I could never be a pimp. I couldn't be involved in that fuckery. Still, I could be involved. No, I could be a security guard for some hoes. That's different. I could be like, you know what I mean? I could be a money collector for some hoes, but I couldn't really like pimp gal and pimp. No, it's not for me. You get me? And for me, paying for pussy is the opposite of the thing. It's the opposite of the thing. Yeah. Like if you paid for it, you cheated. It's like rapping and someone ripped your bars. It's like rapping and someone ripped your bars. You cheated, bro. Like it's not. You know what I mean? It's a cheat code. It's not real. It's not like you didn't really get that pussy. You bought it. And if John can come in behind you, and buy the same pussy you just got, then what did you just do? Nothing, man. It's just not. It's just a service. I feel like. Betty, what do you think about prostitution?
I think as long as the woman wants to do it and she's not being coerced, then she can do whatever she wants to do with her own body. But
I agree. Is there a way to regulate women that are coerced and women that are not? Is there a way to there's no way to tell? That's why I think that's one of the major excuses why people want to
But don't you think
make
if
it
they
illegal.
legalise it in the state, if the state legalises, makes them pay taxes and holiday pay, and they provide a safe environment, very much simpler.
Prostitution is legal
in
UK.
In the UK.
Prostitution is legal in the UK,
Yeah, but it's a brothel that's illegal.
but brothels are legal.
How is brothels illegal? You can sell pussy and it's legal.
There's loopholes. There's a way, like, do you know what? Can an individual woman go and just be a prostitute and not get arrested on the corner?
I don't know.
I don't know if soliciting is. But, I don't think soliciting is legal. I think she might get pulled in.
No, you know not jail. Prison. No, jail. Yeah.
How would you jail with those?
Not prison.
What are you talking about?
Jail.
America?
No, when you go police station.
Are you using police? Okay,
Yeah.
police station with bare hose.
I call that jail and I call prison.
Yeah, no, well, that's what it is, but we just call it all jail, innit? Jail, prison, jail.
It's an offence. It's an offence to solicit in the purposes of giving sexual services as.
So, for instance, yeah, if I put my PayPal link in the description now, yeah. Hold on 1 second. If I put my PayPal link in the description now, and I said, whoever, any gal that send me money, I'ma come through, I'ma smash the pubic hairs off you. You get me? I'ma smash your bushy pussy to his bald. Yeah. Would I be arrested if someone made me a payment and I've done it? Is that
Is
illegal?
this a public place? Is the internet?
How is it prostitution? You made me a donation, I came and fucked you.
But they said that's a brothel. A brothel is a business.
A brothel is a building.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
that had,
prostitution, if you're paying them, is a single account.
but a gal that stands on road will get arrested for soliciting.
Because it's in a public place. A brothel is only if there's two women selling sex.
More than two women selling sex. So one woman selling sex is cool.
What's the difference though?
No, that's not a brothel. If it's only one woman selling sex, that's not a brothel.
But I'm sure escorting is legal. Perfectly legal.
No, not the sex part of it though. Well, no, because not the sex part of it.
But how
whatever you lot do is what you do.
That's
Yeah.
the loophole. Like if I choose to and he wants to pay me for it, then
No. You're gonna pay the escort. You pay the escort for the date. Yeah.
Yeah.
And should she like you and want to have sex with you? That's like separate. But if this is just like a chaperoning service or just like a date, drink at the bar. If you look choose to go upstairs, then you look, that's a private thing.
That's the difference.
Yeah. But when you're on the road, and then a man can roll up to you and say, "Oh, how much for the sex?" And then as a woman you say £50, they're saying that's illegal.
So what about there's websites like Adult Work? Have you heard about the website called Adult Work?
No, I ain't heard about that.
There's a website called Adult Work.
Big Nashies
and the video selling pussy on Adult Work.
Let me see Adult. What Betty? Do you know about Adult Works?
Yeah, because that big is it Big Nashi? That big fat
Big nasty.
Big nasty.
Big
Yeah,
nasty.
he was talking about it in that song that he was there in a Friday night and he was on Adult Work looking for a blonde thing that he could put.
What? Adult? Well, I'm typing it in, just for research purposes. That's the reason. I'm just looking for research, man. Shit, man. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't enter.
You can do
Adult Work. This looks straight slutty straight away. What the fuck is this?
You should.
The fuck is this?
I tell you, a man in jail showed me about this. And that.
What's this?
When it looks like this, you know innit?
This is what's this? Yeah, I hope I'm not sharing my screen. You know? I'm not sharing my screen. I'm not sharing my screen, am I? Spirit Angel. What I'm saying is Spirit Angel is doing bits right now. Yo, big up Spirit Angel. What? Teen brunette. Skylar Sin. Skylar Sin. What's Skylar Sin doing?
Oh shit.
You're not supposed to do that, Skylar Sin. Rhiannon Ryder and Skylar Sin. Everyone looks diseased though. I'm not gonna lie, this ain't for me.
How much did they charge him for this? Is it even
Okay, let's see how much. Let's see.
No.
Oh shit!
No, that's for the movie. Wait, that's for the movie. Let me show you the real shit.
Where you see
This is the real shit here.
Oh fuck!
Look, you can change.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
type it. Yeah,
I'm telling you,
type it. Put the age.
What age?
put in a
25.
No, wait.
25.
No, yeah.
That's where most teams. That's where most of the
56
teams.
56 plus.
Who's these hookers?
Where's the price? I don't see no price, fam.
No,
Where's
hold
the
on.
price?
No, you got to click into them. Right, so she's in St. Albans, yeah?
Yeah, that's queer.
But she's saying, look,
right,
£70. Like, if you go to link her,
15
£70 for 15 minutes, £80 for half an hour, 160. If you want her to come and link you, she's only doing hours at $2 bills.
I think I've been spending 70. So like, I only need
You
a solid
need more
15
than
minutes.
15 minutes.
Especially when you're paying and you're on the clock. A solid 15 minutes, man. But like, listen, I feel like I'm gonna spend that 15 minutes trying to get horny because I just paid you to come and link me. I did nothing. There was nothing about me. Nothing about me. Not my eyes, not my skin tone, not my height, not my build. You didn't like nothing except for the £70 that I put in your account. That's shit.
Look at. Do you remember?
Are you paying? She's not meant to like
Yeah,
you.
I would.
And she
I
was
would
charging
never.
a bill.
A bills to get your dicks up.
To get your dicks up, but she's done man off in 5-10 minutes and getting the bills.
Yeah, that's.
And doing tours. She's like,
she's
yo,
making like
up
2
Queen
bags in
tour.
a day, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait on.
I swear off, she's hiring other people.
Wait until her
Up
throat dies.
Queens. She had a tour where they were touring up
Touring
and down
up and down,
country.
sucking dick.
Sucking dick.
You shouldn't read, fam.
This is why God blessed me to be Igbo, and for some reason,
Are you
I can't.
Igbo?
Yeah, I can't come from getting head. Yeah, I'm Nigerian. I can't come from getting head. So for that reason, Up Queen just wouldn't do nothing for me. Like, I'm the type of guy that would take Up Queen into a room, start getting head, and be like, yeah, bend over. Yeah. I'm not playing sex. I'm only like my pussy is for my man, and my mouth. I'm just no. That's dead. I need vagina. That's my default setting, and that's what fucks me up. That's why some women in the past are very lucky. Cause had I just been able to get a hand job, I hear about man like John, man like Jack telling me, yeah, mate. She came to my fucking on my lunch break, mate. We fucking pulled up on the corner, and she gave me a fucking hand job in it. And I'm like, fuck, if only hand job. Gala fucking man off and coming. If only, bro. That would save me so many hours in my life. I'm there trying to sex, and she's telling me, yeah, come. Because man just doing it too much.
Nah, that's niggas that weren't getting no pussy as teenagers.
But that no, it ain't. Man,
who comes from getting wanked?
So, all right, put one in the comments. Oh, let me see. Are you not gonna be honest or are you gonna chat shit? No, they will. My
This shit's real.
Yeah, my people are real, man. Tell me. Put one in the comments if you can orgasm from a hand job, man. Them.
I would never bust from a chick wank. I bust from me wanking rather than a gal wanking.
Yeah, how's a girl gonna wank you off?
You can't wank me off better than me.
But anyway, put one in the comment and Gallem, put one. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Gallem, put one in the comment if you ever used your hand to make a man orgasm. And Mandem, put what?
2.
What? Social wet sloppy hand job with bare lube. Where you getting all this lube from? Where's this lube from?
Lube, you know.
Man is angry.
So what, you're gonna oil up my tick?
I'll
do that better myself.
Man is angry. I said, what lube?
You better spit.
And Anonymous said, I can do better by myself.
I can do better by myself.
You don't know. Hey, Anonymous, you're stupid for that, man. Shit. Mills Turk said, use a tighter grip. I want no tight grip. Can't be trying to pull your whole hood off. It's long. Or start some kind of fire. You got to tell her, spit on it. And then I heard a certain gal, I'm not going to mention no name, but a certain person was talking about, how you going to think you can ask me to spit on your dick and I'm not your gal. Nah, that just put me off. I'm like, are you stupid? Like, wait.
As you said it.
Wait. Stop.
I said, spit on it. She was like, I said, you got the perfect aim. Like, wow, she's spitting on the thing. Nice. I said, what, you're not going to... No.
Well, she didn't inhale it, nah?
She didn't inhale.
Just holding it.
Did
she hold it?
Hold it. She just like,
You just backed it out to show her, yeah. For what though? Why did you?
I was trying. You know, you're trying to.
Yeah, eat it up.
You're trying to warm them up.
Oh man, this is out of control, man. I didn't. No, you don't understand. No, wait. I need to mute. I need
Yo,
to.
Spilly.
Yeah, don't forget to like the show. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Please drop a donation.
We're talking
You
about
know, it
masturbation. What's the topic of subject now? Masturbation. So what, as a woman, mate? Yeah, I don't think it's that effective though, unless she's got lube or something. She's using lube. But in Tan's case, that means that people be using their index finger in their thumb, innit, to masturbate him. Yeah. With like a little index finger in their thumb. Yeah, the chat's getting a bit hot and bothered today, guys. You know, generally, I think people will get a little bit more frisky along this time, and yeah, man.
Actually, it was me. It was me. I came on and started talking about.
How is it?
And then I'm going to check
It's a natural thing.
Oh shit! You're kidding me. You know, he was like, stop, you're hurting her. Don't be so rough.
I'm hitting. She's like,
oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm yeah. This nigga back tight is big.
I'm gonna have to turn down the sound.
Hey. I'm dying. So man just told a story. Man just told a story of a threesome, yeah. That's so.
Yeah. No.
It was X-rated.
All right, so basically, come, cause you're gonna say some stuff. Yeah, come on. So basically, yeah, man was telling me a story about a threesome, yeah, like with some a girl and then obviously some Nigerian guy. Him and his Nigerian brethren had a threesome with this girl, yeah. So he's saying that when he was sexing her, she was like, oh yeah, loving it, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then when his Nigerian brethren had a go, she was like, and like basically he's warning the man.
You're Nigerian now.
He's warning the man them, don't do no threesomes with no Nigerians because they will show you up. It's basically what he was saying, yeah. But the funny thing was, yeah, I'm saying that when he was having sex with the girl, she was loving it. When she started having sex with the girl, he started saying to the girl, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" Saying to the guy, "Don't be too rough with her. Slow down! Slow down! You're hurting her!"
Look, the man is mocking my story, fam.
Slow down! You're hurting her!
That was me. I was like, bro, we're gonna catch a case like
Be
that.
gentle! She doesn't like it that hard. Oh my god, I'm dying. I've been
It was a good time for the real.
fucking hell. I'm dying.
Yeah,
That's a very, very funny cockhold situation.
I'm
it was
fucking
the
dying.
same girl, because remember, we had that same girl twice.
Slow down! She doesn't like it hard like that.
We had like the Norfolk one. That's when you fucked her up.
She doesn't like it all the way in. Don't put it all the way in. She doesn't like it. She told me. Yeah, god damn. fuck's sake. Hey, Slim. You know when she's too distracted to give good head? Like, for fuck's sake. She can't even give head. She's too distracted.
Bro, she was fucked. Yeah, because you know we was doing the spit roll thing.
Yeah.
So when I'm fucking her, she's just sucking him off. As soon as this nigga goes in, it's like, I get bare teeth. She's bare teeth. Like, she just confused. Like, my life. I was like, fuck that shit, nigga. I didn't link this nigga again after that. I didn't link you again.
I ain't never
after
bringing you again. Oh, man, my face is hurting me, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You should bring him on the show again.
Yeah, man. Slim's always here, man.
I thought I was dirty, but I think he's more dirtier than me.
Slim's a freak, man.
Filthy.
Yeah, I think he is.
Filthy.
Uh-oh, why you mad that? Betty's busting bare nuts out here, man.
I finally found a black man that's more freakier than me. Normally when I come on this show, I'm told I'm the only freak in the house.
No one ever said you're the only freak, Betty. Where did you get that from?
Yeah, they do. They just insinuate it. It's only ultra funky that.
My man.
The minute I mentioned anal, everyone's
Stop it! You're hurting her! You're hurting! Slow down! Slow down! Slow down, goddammit! She doesn't like it like that.
She's bleeding.
She doesn't like it like that. It's too much. Be gentle. Dead.
I thought Slim was just an innocent guy. Now I've seen
Make
him
love to her. Make love to her. Oh man. Social said at least you fucked first.
Yeah, I had to. It would have been finished. Listen, if I had fucked first, it would have been done. I would have been just sliding in some. Like, whoa! I would have been drowned in the pussy. Like, yo, hey, P, get me out of this pussy.
Oh shit. My God.
God.
I'm fucking in stitches, man.
This is why I don't fuck with you African niggas.
Oh man.
When it comes to that shit, I don't fuck with you African niggas. You know what my Gambian brethren told me? He said my thing is like an ornament, fam. Like put it on your windowsill. That's what the nigga said. It's black like an ornament. Put it on your windowsill. Yeah, I mean.
Oh my God, this guy's talking shit, man.
Come on, family. Come on, family. I'm glad you're back in the country, though.
I'm laughing so much, man.
Oh, Nigeria's a bit mad now. What's going on over there? Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah, the South Africans are killing off Nigerians in South Africa, right?
Oh.
We just been talking about that. I see some videos of some Nigerians dead in that.
5-6 weeks. So you're fresh back. You're fresh back in the country.
Bro, like I don't even know why he asked me questions. Just remember, we saw Mum Spaghetti the other day. Yeah? Tell him, remind him, please, because I don't think he's forgotten. You, fam.
I'm good.
Yeah, you weren't good the other day, though.
You know what?
I'm gonna put the picture of my little homie throwing up at Carnival. He was done out here. Now he's talking smack that, yo, you lot drink up, drink up.
Listen, fam, you know the ones, yeah, where it was hot.
Yeah.
A man hadn't.
Where's hot, man? Better excuses.
Listen, I haven't eaten, and I just had to.
What Sunday?
Who remembers Max from the other day spitting mad bars? Max, you got one more bar for us? Yeah, think of a bar, man. We're gonna get some bars from man like Max Zilla, yeah?
Let me back on my phone.
Real G.
Yeah.
You lot fucking have made me laugh
How's the
today,
kids?
bro.
How's the missus?
Yo, come out with your family talk, bruv.
Your missus is fine. No disrespect, but your missus is fine. she like
what? Hold on, Mama's talking. Hold on, wait 1 second. People talking smack about you, you know.
Who? Yeah,
Veli saying something about. Look, read this comment.
Hold on, what's he saying?
I don't know what this is. He knows what he took.
Slim done a threesome with a French Don from the Motive. Who's the French Don?
Do you remember the brother that has got the plaits?
Oh,
the wavy.
he's taking a piss.
He's Portuguese. He's Portuguese.
He's taking a piss. No, but I saw you chatting bare
Why?
French though.
Yeah, but what happened? Who?
You know
Who
what
was-
you're talking about, innit?
I'm just gonna leave it.
Like, fuck it, innit?
What?
Let them at me, innit?
Very, you know.
Let them at me,
Very, you
innit?
know.
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
yeah, funny. You know. Big up Zion MC. Wow, I'm sistering. Really beautiful sistering
Nah,
there.
we're good. Like, it's after work hours, innit? So we're just here chilling. But man, like Jedi, Jedi's got the vibe still. You know Jedi. You'll know him.
Boom, boom, boom.
You know Jedi because he's.
Why my bait like that? Man said, yeah, I know him. I know him.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Jedi, I know him. I
You're
know him.
bits, fam. You get me?
Cool. You lot are funny. Where's everyone? Where's you lot chatting? You lot gone quiet. What's happening? Talk to me, man. Let me put the
We can't because your brethren are having like you're chatting.
Yeah, sorry.
Russ.
Sorry.
We're just getting off track anyway.
Yo, who wants to jump on? Someone jump on and whatever.
No. Let him jump on, man. Let this brother jump on, man. Forget
Which
about
brother?
the one Slim.
Slim. Oh, she wants
Yeah.
Slim. They're requesting Slim. He's just having a phone call, but he'll be back. He'll be back in a second.
I'm here, fam.
Slim's here. Yeah, she's requesting Slim.
Who's she?
Hi, Slim.
Betty, so what are you saying? You're not going to turn on your camera for him? Let him see what
Yeah,
you're
let me
working
see
with.
what you're working.
I don't have a camera. You can see all the
Lying, Betty.
I don't have a camera on the side. I don't have
And then webcam shows early.
Just check my laundry video. I've got a laundry video on this channel. Check it out.
Put the link in. No. Yeah, put the link in. Put the link in. We'll look at the laundry video. Put the link in.
The old one.
Send the link, Betty. Put it in the private chat and we'll go to it now.
Yeah, okay.
But
you know.
Yeah, they can.
I'm trying to get
baby.
P involved. Look
You lot big up P,
at
yeah?
my Nigerian nigga right here. I've been fucking with this nigga since 1995. This is my brother, my broski. Fam, you're live on YouTube right now. I'm just letting you know.
Wait, fucking so. Hello. No, one second. Hello.
You're live on YouTube right now, everybody.
Peace out on YouTube.
Yeah, you're live. This is my other Nigerian brother. You get me? I fuck with you lot, you know. You lot are the original people, innit? Shout out to all of my Africans, you get me? You lot are the original people. Anyone that wants to deny that, suck your I'm Caribbean. I'm from fucking Yard, innit? My parents are from Yard. I was born over here.
Which yard you from? Which yard? Which yard? There's a lot of yards in the
My
Caribbean.
parents are from Jamaica, but hear what I'm saying to you. And he's known me since I was 16 years old. Yeah, this guy here has known me since I was 16 years old. I've always fucked with the Africans because you lot are the original people. That's what my mother told me.
Damn right. Damn right.
People. You get me?
Check out my laundry video.
See this guy here.
Forget about the African guy. Check my video. Check my video. Forget about the African man. Them. Check the African.
Forget about the African man. Them. I can't forget about my brothers. Them.
Forget about him. Forget about him. It's all about the African girls.
Look,
Forget about him still. It's about the ladies. Forget
Oh,
about
what, you're African lady, Betty.
Yeah, Nigerian.
Oh, you're Nigerian as well.
Yeah.
Yoruba or Igbo?
No, I'm a BBO. Next door.
What's a
Next
BBO?
door. Next door tribe to the Igbo.
Oh, she's next door to the Igbo. Them. See, my nigga's looking all puzzled right now. He's looking all puzzled. Like I don't even know what the fuck that is.
No,
Are
I'm
you
not. No.
She's
A
not a
BBO.
robot. What are you?
A BBO.
A bibio. A bibio.
Rivers. She's not from
No, I'm not Rivers.
Not from Rivers.
Cross River. Akwa Ibom State. It's right next to Igbo land. Rivers is the other side, to the left. I'm to the right.
Listen, darling, you're either from Akwa Ibom, Cross Rivers, you're not from Edo or Delta, so where? You get me? Must be Cross Rivers.
Hold up, the Delta massive.
Bear in mind, he
Hold tight,
just
the Cross
came back
Rivers
from
massive.
Nigeria 6 weeks ago. This nigga's
Yes,
fresh off the
Cross
boat.
River. You know Cross River. Next to Cameroon. You know the state next to Cameroon. Calabar.
Calabar. Quiet Bon.
Yes, yes, both.
I feel real validated right now. My African brother is just like, he validated my shit right now. What they say?
They love the what?
What's he saying?
You
So
know,
you love the cocky too much.
They say women from your area love sex too much. Betty. is it true, Betty? She's just laughing.
Yeah,
She's just laughing. So it must be true. All right, cool. You look calm down. Let's calm you look down. Let's calm you look down with some bars from Maxilla. Maxilla, are you not ready? Yeah. All right, cool. Come. Everyone, calm down and clean themselves up. Maxilla's gonna spit some bars. Come on.
I never hesitate. Know that I'ma find a way. Dedication, precipitation, collate and elevate. I calculate the moves I'll be making, translating, call it fate. Okay, I guess you got me confessing it's fate. Subliminal messages pacing you up in the cave. Sophistical stressing the whip and the pace and the pain. It takes a miracle level, then you be designing the game. Wait, swear you really haven't escaped to be compelling the way I made it for starving all day. The words that you tell me.
Come on.
Let me go.
Go back in. Go back in. Don't start again. Go back in from where you was.
Sophistical stress and a weapon, embracing the pain. It takes a miracle level, then you redesigning the game. Wait, swear you really haven't escaped to be compelling the way I made it for starving all day. The words you be telling yourself are not they needed to change. Then we activate, calibrating these mental states with no drug and unplug in front of matrix. I found a way, suffocating, no ventilation. It's supposed to be that way. Choking on the air that you're breathing, pollution on replay. I really found a way, paid the way. I really found a way, paid the way they call this fate. I'm breaking down the brick rules in this concrete, paid my name. I could have done it one try, but I'm kind of wavy, feel me?
Yeah. Hey, big up Matt. Make some noise from Matt. Let me get some fire. Yeah, you know when I'm drunk and I'll start getting mad animated. Let me just calm myself down. But big up man like Max Zilla, yeah? You know, I could give you the YouTube, the Instagrams, all that. The young artists we're working with. He's like the waviest guy. Any of you that came to Portobello Festival, Betty, you saw this guy perform live at Portobello Festival. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
Real big. Yeah.
I remember him.
Yeah, big up man like Max Diller, man. He's a hard worker and he's real talented, man. So hopefully we see big things from him, man. And you lot can say you heard him with Red Pill Trill first. I'll tell everybody following Triluminati _ I've changed it to Triluminati Live. Everyone following Triluminati Live. This is where I'm gonna be doing my live streams from now on. Red Pill Trill is gonna be just for my music, and Jedi Online is gonna be for my vlogging. And when it comes to the vlogging thing, let me start my vlogs now. Let me start my first entry of the vlog now. Yeah. I've been doing vlogs before, you know. But yeah, this is the oh shit. All right, so this is my vlog. Let me start it now. Hold on. Yes. Big up yourself, people. Right now, you're locked into Jedi Online, yeah? I'm vlogging right now. I'm doing my thing. I'm showing my day. I've been chilling at work. I'm kicking it with the homies. I did a little live stream. Big up everybody following Triluminati Live, yeah? On YouTube, Triluminati Live. This is the vlog. I'll tap Betty for keeping us entertained. I'll tap Maxilla for spitting some fire bars. Man like Slim for keeping it trill. And every one of you members of the Triluminati that are subscribing and locked in to Triluminati. Get me? Make sure you follow Red Pill Trill and Jedi Online. Follow me on YouTube, on Instagram as well, Red Pill Trill. We're out here doing this thing. But yeah, this is a vlog for Jedi Online. I'm twisted, a little bit twisted. That's because of Maxilla, but it is what it is. You get me? All right, family. So this is the first entry. Yo, Maxilla, one. What you saying to me?
Everybody follow Red Pill Trill.
Triluminati. Rah.
Speaking some conscious shit.
Come on.
Everybody needs to jump on the wave. That's what I'm
Come on. And big up everyone in the chats. Let me just, you lot in the chats, you're going to make it onto Jedi Online. Wait,
listen,
you got bars. Uh-oh. I think Max is going to come spray something. Oh,
Listen.
come on.
You can change direction with perception or real estate rejection, but your brain don't even need a listen. Believe it, feed it, and feel it. I mean it. Progression is reflection of attention from expression. Seize it, really deep it. With introspection, I can see that cause connection. You see this?
Featuring Captain Morgan. Featuring Captain Morgan.
You can change direction with perception or real estate rejection, but your brain don't even need a listen. Believe it, feed it, and feel it. I mean it. Progression is a reflection from essential. Progression is a flexion. You know the ones in your wave and you can't even spit.
He's done it. He's done it. He's done. He's done.
One more time. I quit. One more time.
One more time. If you don't want to hear it one more time, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Hold on. Wait.
Make sure that people.
Yeah, this is real time now.
I'm waved in it, so like, yeah, I can't even speak properly, but I'm gonna try my best in it to get.
Come on.
You can change direction with perception or real estate rejection, but your brain don't even need a listen. Believe it, feed it, and feel it. I mean it. Progression is reflection of attention from expression. Seize it, really deep it with introspection and conceal it. Cause connection to deception, burst of pressure with no treatment. Got me in the trenches fighting demons. Rock bottom ain't a place, it's a fucking feeling. Yeah.
Come on. It's not place, rock bottom in the place.
It's a feeling.
It's a feeling. They got blood clots. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, follow us. Chilluminati. Yeah. If you want to get the live streams, Red Pill Trail for the music, and Jedi Online for the vlogs and other little bits and bobs. All time man like Maxilla in the building. Get me. Big up man like Captain Morgan. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. First entry of the vlog, innit? Yeah.
You know what?
Well, it stopped. No, it ain't stopped. Boom.
Man's got the next thing, but like.
Oh shit. How do you stop this? How do I stop filming?
Press stop recording.
Yeah, I did.
I got the next thing, but I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I'm not ready for the next thing, man. I'll be mash up, man. I'll be mash up. I know my limits, man. I'm trying to get my mash up. Young Bucks.
Get this mash up, you know.
Young Bucks want to get my wave. Come on, young Max. Betty said it's time for non-alcoholic wine. Yeah. Come on. So True said, take your time, take the camera off him. Nah, man. Bare pressure, I'll put it on him. Slim, fun.
If I wasn't this fucked, I would have banged that out in one take.
Yeah, like you normally do. You're always a one taker guy still, but it goes like that. Yeah, man. I feel like So True is waved because So True, you're not even writing no sentences that make sense. Uh-oh. All right, look, yo, chat to them, man. You chat to them.
People.
Yeah, yo, King Gold, you there? King Gold.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm just I'm
there,
just
yeah.
watching something. Yeah.
All right, well, chat with Max. I was just listening to your freestyle. Innit? If you want to see the real, if you want to see the, basically, this is what they're seeing, yeah. This is what they're seeing. This is the chat, but this one's a bit delayed. If you go to YouTube, you see their real time talking. Yeah, there you go. You just chat to them. So it's a bit delayed on this.
Yeah, man. That's about the year.
But talk to them. They hear you in real time.
Talk to them, Maxilla.
Yo. They just put you on the mic, yeah.
It's all love.
Man. Yeah, I heard the lyrics you were spitting.
Yeah. I mean, if I wasn't so waved, listen, I would have done it in one take, you feel me? But
there was some conscious
Captain
lyrics
Morgan
there, man.
here, Captain Morgan here. Yeah.
Mate, you know, you sounded like you had so much Captain Morgan, it sounded like you was mumble rapping.
No. Be like that sometimes. Sorry, be like that sometimes.
You know what? It's very conscious lyrics, man. It's good.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I mean, there's no coming back to that mumble shit now, man. So I mean, that conscious shit is what it's about, bro.
I feel like this point in time with music is a point for progression with the real shit. You feel me?
Oh yeah, of course.
Definitely.
And you know, I could use a Nigerian guy for example. You know that Burner Boy.
Yeah.
He's not. He's kind of conscious, in it. Like if you think
Mm.
about it, he's not. He's commercial, but he's still like kind of conscious. You know what I mean? There's a meaning behind his rap.
Yeah, I
You
hear
know?
I hear him
So
speak some real stuff.
yeah, and he's basically the main the platinum artist right now.
Mm.
So so you can see the way it's going, in it. Like that's that.
Mm.
You know, even like that's why Snoop's jumping back on it, in it. If you notice, his lane's open now again.
Mm.
Like so that's why he's coming on and he's making. You know, he's dropping some classics now again. Which is
Cool.
good to hear, man. It's good to hear, bro. That's who I used to listen to. But,
People want to hear real shit right now.
But I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like the thing is, yeah, I feel like all the people that are rapping, yeah, came from this harsh reality. They know what's going on in this world, but they've used it to a different they've used it in a different perspective to game themselves. You get what I'm trying to say?
Really?
Yeah.
But now, especially in the next couple of years, it's like, you know, when a wave comes and then the wave's over.
Yeah.
Now this wave of the real shit, this wave is coming. Like you, in the next couple of years, people are gonna hear the real stuff that's going on in this world, the real stuff that can progress people. You know, like real lyrics that relate. The relate,
Yeah.
like, real people are gonna hear it. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Good to hear, brother. It's good to hear.
Mm.
You know, without sounding too cliche, of course it is. It's definitely good to hear, especially when, you know,
Mm.
we've really gone too far off, like the
Mm.
crazy
Mm.
end. But yeah, so what you got any music out? Where can I hear the music? Where can I
I
hear the
haven't
music?
got any music out right now. Still,
Okay, no SoundCloud.
nah, no SoundCloud.
Okay, that's coming though. Yeah, that's good.
It's coming definitely. In the next couple of months, I might have some music out. You feel me? Like
Yeah, man.
I was
Because
working on shit. You feel me?
it's just 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes, bam, put it up. It's just out the way, innit? You're not gonna make money from it yet, but
Definitely.
just depends whether if it's too much of a classic, you want to hold your cards close to you. But
Mm.
I think I just feel like exposure is the best thing for any artist now, man.
Mm.
Without selling your shit off, I just feel
Mm.
like exposure is just the best thing. Just put your shit out, bro, out there.
Mm.
Like.
You gotta learn, innit? You feel me? Like you gotta.
But there's a way in now. That's what Jeds knows all about that shit, bro. He's he'll know all about that.
Yeah.
That's definitely with the music industry though. If you're going in there, don't go in there blind. Like you got to go in there, people who know people,
Mm.
Or who some people that have been through it, that have tried to actually make their own music and have been through the thick and thin.
Yeah.
Because that shit is, bruv, it's not easy to get into that
Yeah.
game.
Trust me.
It's not
easy, man.
But I mean, but once you do, it's just like fucking from like a thin line, from nothing to something.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Just, but yeah, fucking hell, bro. Definitely, get that shit out there, bro. You see, like you got some loads of writtens.
Mm.
So where is that now? You're now anyway in Jed's house, isn't it? Is that his house?
Nah, this is Kids on the Green. Chilling. I got studio earlier.
Oh, studio. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I said, man.
Yeah.
I think I think he was playing about me by saying it was his house. So someone said it was his house or something in the chat, but obviously it didn't look like his house. Like there's random people, unless he's renting out his house. But
now, shout out to Red Pill Joe still. Like he's conscious. You feel me? Like speaking some real stuff and trying to even put me onto like getting to another level. You feel me? It's like
yeah, I mean, from what I've heard of Jed's, he hasn't, he's not, he doesn't say anything that's too crazy, like he keeps it all sort of mature. You know what I mean? Nothing too. He's like a good someone to look up to. You know what I mean? Because he's bringing that positive talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All about making money, coming together. You know,
Yeah,
that's it.
yeah,
That's
right,
it.
right,
Like,
right.
you can't break that. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, so yeah, that's as long as that's how it stays. You know what I mean? This whole gang unite thing, it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, there's other things that could be a lot worse, bro. You know what I mean? You just go call that number, you get your big bit of weed, or start and join a little gang,
Yeah.
and then you know you never know what's going on there, bro. You don't know who's your friend, who's. But when you're out in the open, you're trying to come up level, you know, do things legit.
That's how
That's
it's
good.
gotta be.
That's the lane that he's going down, isn't it?
Yeah. You
I
got
mean,
it.
'cause my man's been jail. My man's been jail.
That's the way it is. You got
Yeah,
to make
my man's
money.
been jail, isn't it? So he knows where it's gone wrong. He knows where he's gone wrong in life. You know what I mean? A lot of people in this chat, bro, in this little red pill chill thing here, we've been through things, innit? People know about a little bit about something. You know what I mean? Generally, so especially when you got someone that's above the age of 30, who's taking the time to study a little something. You know, you can always, you know, that's always take knowledge from that person, because experience is more important than anything else. You know what I mean? And like I said, if a man's been jailed a good amount of times, I'd say that's a good advocate for someone to teach people how not to go to jail. Does that make sense? So ultimately, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it's a good starting point. You know what I mean, to be dealing with Jed right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And if you speak to a lot of people, you know a lot of people anyway.
Yeah.
Mostly in the music industry, about who you know, what not what you know, innit? Really, kind
Yeah.
of like who you know.
But I mean, this game, yeah.
So what are you, Muslim? What are you, Muslim, Christian? What?
Nah, I'm not. I don't.
You religious?
I'm religion, innit? I'm spiritual. You feel me? Like I'm.
Okay. What are you, English? You Arabic?
Yeah, I'm English and Spanish.
Oh, you're English and Spanish. Okay. Yeah. All right. What, you Londoner? You're from London, innit?
Yeah, West London.
All right. Okay. What sort of music genre would you say you're getting into? You getting into pop? You getting into grime? What is it? What do you see yourself as it?
I do every single genre, but I just express myself. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like whatever direction I'm feeling, I'll take that direction. But
yeah.
I'm
What are you doing? You studying?
Nah, man, I'm working.
Okay. All right. Well,
my music. So working, making money.
Well. I mean, are you fit? How old are you?
This guy.
17. You tall.
Why are you trying to check man out? Get man stats and that, man.
Is he
What
tall?
like some chitch? What do you mean
Hey.
tall? How old are you? You tall?
Hey, come on. Let me get some little bit. Are you tall?
I'm don't watch that. I'm fam. Listen,
Average. You average height, yeah. Average height.
Yeah, man, average height.
Yeah. So I mean, like, you really should do a trade, brother. By the time you're 21, you need to learn how to be. Yeah, you need to learn how to know about gas engineering, plastering, plumbing.
That's where
bricklaying,
that's where there's money.
Or electrician. That's
the money.
Listen. No.
You got to learn to play the system. You got to learn to play the system.
Wait. Let's not say cliche things. I'm just going to tell you something that's really important.
Why are you listening to this dude?
Nah, man, everybody back and learn something.
He's trying to shit to you though. Come on, Kingo. Give me a bit of wisdom.
No, but listen, I'm telling you what. In your lifetime, you're definitely going to have to use a trade. Where what I'm trying to say is, you're going to either have to call someone out to get you in your front door. You've got to pay £200 for a carpenter to come and open your door. £200. So if you learn how to open a door, that's saving you £200.
Comment.
I'm saying, so you will need to learn a trade throughout your life. You will need to learn to utilize some sort of trade skill.
To make money, even to make money, you feel me? Like,
ask him what his trade is.
What's your trade?
Me, I studied gas engineering.
What's your trade, bro? I never asked what you studied.
But currently, I deal with like graphics effects online.
No trade. No trade.
Yeah, no, I don't do a brick anything to do with building trades, but I do graphics online. Yeah, I dabble in graphics online.
Make money off graphics.
Yeah,
bro. I used to. I was doing graphics in secondary school. You told me that you can make money for that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there is definitely avenues. Definitely avenues. I mean, it's a long. It's something. It's not just you can just jump into it. Yeah, you got to learn a bit more in depth. But with a trade, you just jump into it. So you become a little paint decorator. You know the study time for that is about 2 months, bro. 2 months, bang, you're in. You're getting at least £300 a week. Yeah, and don't forget you'll be at home. You have to pay for that unless your mum starts asking you for a little £50 a week. But you're talking 2 months work and you jump straight into a job where you're making more than what someone be making in any retail job.
You're not chatting shit though. You're not chatting shit. I mean, obviously everybody's been told make sure that try and get a trade under your belt, innit? Yeah. And I don't think that's bad advice. I don't think that's bad advice.
But, let me ask you, let me add something to that. Can I? Let me add something to that. So you got people saying, "Oh, go get a license." All right, it's all well. That's I heard so many people say, "Go get a license. You can be a driver's mate. You can do a job. You can go and get a driving job." Yeah, I've got brothers that have gone and got licenses, but it's hard. It's not easy work. You know what I mean? But that's another way in. But for me, the easiest ways into work today generally for people that don't want to go and do these mad jobs where you're just cleaning toilets and you're going fucking doing them dead end fucking jobs that are just commission. You're gonna go and do something like get a license and get a driving job, but you've got to go and save up for your license. Make sure you pass. Okay, they've added extra different tests on it as well. You know, more questions. Then you've got to go and get the job, and then you've got to think about you sitting down for a long time. You just want to do something where you're getting straight in, and a trade, bro. That's real estate. That's synonymous with real estate, fam. So you get that's like that. You can't really get any better investment than building. So that's boom. That's in. You're in. You know what I mean? But yeah.
To my man.
That's my motto, isn't it? That's basically what my whole ethos is. Like get a trade. So yeah, that's why he's saying that.
Back in the 94. Definitely.
But the rapping thing is definitely something that you know, that's a love, innit? That's your passion, innit? So.
When your mom used to hate me, she was like, them Jamaican.
Them Jamos. Not Jamos. Not Jamos.
He used to sneak me in his house to climb up the pipe. Climb up the pipe into his room. Do you remember that thing?
Fuck yeah.
Your mom was not fucking with me back in the day, fam.
Sorry, carry on, King Gold. Carry on putting.
Well, I mean, you know, it all depends, innit? If you come out of college, one of these youths that have come out of college, one of these guys will come out of college. You've got A's, you've got B's. You can go straight into university, and then you can study and do 3 years, go into debt, and then come out with flying colours. Then you might be able to get a job that's great, it's an office job. You might get a little good business, but look, that you got to be lucky to go through that little process. So you'll be in the majority where we're like, no one's got a clue where they're going, and you generally a lot of people change direction through their career anyway. So, you know, like trust me, bruv. Like I know, coming from the street.
Hey, listen.
At the same time,
You're fucking with his high, man.
Yeah. I'm listen. This whole bottle's been gone. You feel me? But like. We've done it, but like
no, I'm just saying generally. I'm just saying to everybody. You know what I mean? Everybody out there.
I was sober, I would be able to pay attention fully, but I hear what you're saying to an extent.
You can't even get his words out. You trying to spit knowledge? Yo, you got to listen. One thing you got to do, yeah, what I realize, yeah, one thing you got to do is really understand the times and the places of when you're dropping that knowledge. It's very important because you spitting some gems. You ain't gonna remember none of that.
I'm gonna remember. Trust me.
Alright,
I'm
cool.
gonna remember.
All right, he's gonna remember some of it. Yeah, he ain't remembering none of that. Yeah.
Going to college and that, like
Good.
learning,
Good.
learning things. Feel me? Learning a certain skill to develop yourself. Relate to that, but at the same time, college is not just. I don't want to go to school like that. I want to just.
It's true. It's true. You don't have to think about that yet, mate. You probably got your mum that's cooking your meals every fucking day. You're jiggy. You ain't got you got to worry about.
You don't know what he's living, bruv. That's what I'm saying.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a bad guess. It's a bad guess. You don't know what he's living, bro.
Well, he shouldn't be having
Let's
a
not
kid.
make assumptions, innit? Yeah, I want to. You're 17, bro. I'm not gonna lie. When I was 17, I had a fat sentence behind me. My mom had been murdered. I had a youth like 17 ain't no. I don't know what you think 17. I don't know what your 17 was like. My 17, I was fully independent, living on my own, no family. I've been in foster care, going from place to place. I've been involved in shootouts, stabbings, like life was real.
My sister had a kid at 16, so
Okay.
so I do know.
Okay.
I do understand that about life being different for everybody. You know what I mean? At different stages. But you know, the thing that really excites me at all given times is prospects of just jobs and what man can make money wise, innit? Like I'm all ears at all times for that, bro. You know what I mean? Until I feel good enough to go home and be content, innit? Because every day I wake up, I get the same feeling where I just need to catch that break. You know what I mean? And I've been feeling that feeling where it's like you're on top of the world because that break's there, and then you start to get used to it, and then you start to realize, and then it disappears. You know what I mean? But I just want to know anytime money progression or or what position you're going to be in financially or educationally, I'm all ears at all times. Because if I can catch anything at any time and I can run with it and make it something, that's me, bro. But that's you know, maybe I put too much pressure on myself. You know what I mean? And maybe a lot of people do, and we take it too quick, and we worry about it too much. But I'm one of these people, man. You know what I mean? My dad, like that whole ethos, bro, in my family has been work and status. So no matter how I look at it, people can say you're wrong for it. You got an ego. You walk around. That's just part of my DNA now. So that's, you know what I mean. So that money talk, man. I'm all for it, bro.
1 minute.
I'm fucked in it, man. I can't even listen. You get me? I'm just trying to listen to some music and vibe, like.
Yeah, I thought I was a young brother. Bro, what do you just take from that? Like he's like I'm a whole bottle of Captain Morgan. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes, man,
this is what you're saying, but I'm not.
Listen, if it's got anything to do with Stardog,
let me listen.
Fucking Codeine. These brothers they'll tell you everything about it. They tell you everything, how to take it, how
I'm
this.
not on that shit, fam. I'm not on that shit. Just listen.
Ian Jizzle, the Ian Jizzle. No, but I know what you mean. But
yeah, like fam, the time's gonna come where everything falls together and film like is what it is.
You're fucking up his high. You fucked up his high, man.
Bro, when you're throwing shows, brother,
the next direction. You took Zilla's high in the next direction, man.
Remember,
he's just trying to be young and enjoy a little bit of a buzz right now with the older G's and go home and rap more buzz. That's what he's on right now, man. He's just trying to be focused on the thing that he loves. Yeah, come on, man. Matt Zilla said love though. Thank you for the advice and whatever. He's a very humble guy and we appreciate it. If you're gonna chat to any youngster, it'd be a man like him. He listens, man. He listens. I'm just trying to allow him because I know that he's waved, innit? And he just wants to just enjoy his wave right now, innit? But yeah, man. Why is everyone telling this guy to shut up? You lot are rude. Let me highlight some of these rude comments. Cine says, just shut up, LOL.
Yeah, no.
That's
you know
rude,
what,
isn't it?
You know what the funny thing is? I'm not one of these people that just talk for the hell of it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, but I mean, that's rude though, isn't it? What Cine said. Read that comment. Read it out.
Just
Read
shut up.
this.
Just
Yeah.
shut up, Lob.
Read this one.
Ah.
Read this one.
What is it with just shut up? Earlier with him mixing it with birdseed, with birdseed, chatting gas. You killed his vibe. Cone, forgot that. The only people.
Read this. Read this comment about you, King Gold. Are you reading this?
Talking about what don't. Stop talking about what don't you hear. What does that mean?
No. Read the comment that's highlighted on the screen, bro. What-
Yeah, it
what?
says, wait, I'm in the wrong one. Oh, Western goddess, he seems to not like intelligent women, even he's condescending to women. What does condescending mean, though? No, I'm not condescending. Destroyed now. Oh, nah, do you know what? I didn't realize he was that mashup, but nah, I wasn't trying to lecture him. I was just generally trying to see if he got the question or the answer.
These comments are funny when you're talking. These are the comments that are going up on the screen. You know, this is why I go quiet. He waffles, and it's too boring for my liking here. Don't have this. Fucking hell.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I do.
Shani says, tell him to allow the drink and come model with me. Yo, hey Max. Hey Max. Yo. Hey Zilla.
I bet he loves me really, man. Trust me. Bet he wants to give me a back massage, man. It bets.
Hey Max. Hey Max.
Shit, boy, I've been waffling, yeah. I'm not trying to waffle. I just came in a chat just because I'm so bored out of my head, really, in my house. So I just came in a chat just to see what the general gist or vibe was on people talking. But yeah, I'm chatty patty, and aren't I? I'm chatting shit. Press one if I'm chatting shit. If King Gold is chatting shit, press 1 in the chat. If not, forever hold your peace.
Hey, the whole thing. Man, that Slim is bugging out. Western Goddess says, Jedi, I beg you done this guy from chatting now. Fucking hell, Western Goddess, man. That's a bit harsh.
Oi, Western Goddess, what? Oi, why? Oi, what? Cinny. Shani put 3 1s in. 4 1s, 5 1s, 6 1s. She's going recurring. She ain't stopping pressing 1s.
One for what? Why? Where's she pressing 1?
Beto tomorrow is gone African sign as his main thingy. Okay.
What?
And and he's putting bare 1s in.
What are you talking about?
This guy Better Tomorrows. Everybody's putting 1s in. Shut up.
Who's offering him the modelling contract?
Hey, Matt, you alright?
I said put a 1 in if you want me to shut up.
Offered a modelling thing.
Look,
yeah,
I beg you done this guy from chatting. Oh, who's that?
So, no, yeah, she's talking about the guy that was chatting to Max.
Oh,
Slim's back. Thank God you're back. You're back.
So this lady,
you are lucky that there's 2 men. I will back it out on you right now, baby.
Yo,
Calm down. The M6 is waiting. Burn it up.
Burn it out. Hear what I'm saying? Let's exchange details. I'll back it out on you tonight.
Yes, honestly, that's.
All right, so Betty, how are you gonna send your details? Email me.
I'm throwing my dildo away now. I'm throwing it out the window now.
Hear what I'm saying?
You're finished.
I will pay for your chain fare.
That's a chain fare.
Yo, Slim, slow down, brother. Slow down. I can't let you just do the suicide thing. I can't stand by.
It's suicide. He's right. He's right. I waved. Cut. Don't listen to anything I'm saying.
Everybody's still pressing 1. You got to stop pressing 1 now, man. Stop pressing 1 now, man.
Listen, what I'm saying. Vic, what are you doing right now?
Look, these lot are taking a piss, bro.
You're in Birmingham or something.
To Manchester still.
Betty as well. Betty's pushing it as well. Betty's pushing all the shit, bro.
Betty,
Betty looks like Dr. Sebi with a wig on. And she's
Can
telling me to
you
shut
tell this King Gold to shut up, man? King Gold, shut up.
Betty looks like Dr. Sebi with a dashiki on.
He's just, you know, this King Gold's just jealous. He's just
Kingo, mad
jealous.
love, respect.
He's just jealous of this
All of
fine,
that.
slim brother here.
But me and Betty, what's going on right now? Betty
He's
trying
just upset because at the end of the day, the Jamaican man can do it better than the Nigerian man. So just sit down. King Gold, keep quiet. It's about Kingston, Jamaica today.
You
Stop talking.
Jedi
Stop talking.
convinced
It's about
me, bro.
Kingston, Jamaica.
All right.
What's she talking about?
Who? Betty,
Listen,
what
black
one?
people are black people. Don't give me this Nigerian Jamaican thing. Betty, if you're on that, you're done at it.
Shut up.
Let me take that.
Shut up, King Gold.
I've been fucking with Africans from I was a teenager. African niggas.
This shit.
Where's that? I'm not even gonna. I wish I was African. If I was African, I'd be like, yeah. We're like the diluted niggas. We was on the boat and we got dropped off. But I'm still repping for my niggas.
Come on.
How about that?
Man.
Come home to Nigeria. Come home. Where will you go?
I like no Pete.
You like a kid. You
I
like a
thought I was the
kid.
shit, and then this Nigerian nigga back, he put his thing on the table like. I was like, all right, let me just tuck my shit in there. Didn't it?
All right, cool.
Let me just tuck that shit in.
No.
Just tuck that. Just tuck it.
Fuck that.
You're mute by mute King's mic.
Allow me.
Shut your mouth. Hey, Sidney's being mad rude in that. Why are you telling a man like that to shut his mouth like that? Man, everyone's pressing one for King Gold to shut up. This is rude.
Listen, we have anybody wants to come in here, stand shoulder to shoulder with whoever you want.
Face with you, innit?
Stand shoulder to shoulder who you want. I'll take you all day for debate. Any IQ debate. If any of you guys on kick, I'll have an intellectual debate with you dummies. No, joking. No, really. Let's have an intellectual debate.
Are you gonna throw up, Max? Are you gonna throw up? You better not throw up, you know.
The Niger Jambo Union. That's it.
Come and go get some food. We're gonna go. Come and go.
Find yourself a nice Jamaican lady from King Gold.
I'm gonna take the young
Jamaican lady.
Yeah.
Get yourself a nice Jamaican lady, man. Don't try to stop.
You look. I'm gonna go take the young buck to get some food. Yeah. And let me put the link in the chat. If you don't want to carry on the chat, you can carry on the chat. I'm gonna take Max and Slim to go get some food, and then we're gonna come back while we're eating because right by now he's making weird noises. I don't know if you can hear it. Max, what are you doing, bro? He's finished. He's finished.
I've had most of this ball.
Max is finished. He's not really eating. He's gonna throw up. We was with Max on Carnival, and he threw up and he was done out here. Yeah, but that what doesn't mean nothing because you can't even touch that bottle.
I can't touch that.
Yeah, exactly. So it don't even mean nothing. Cause like you're done. You're done.
Exactly.
So now you've reached your end.
I'm good though, isn't it?
Put him
big up anonymous.
Put him outside, didn't it?
Not anonymous.
Oh,
No,
Shani was offering you a modeling contract. Said if you throw out the contract.
Who's Shani?
Shani, all right, let me show you Shani. Come, look. This is Shani, yeah.
Big up anonymous. Anonymous knows. Anonymous is a smart one. You're a smart one, bro.
This is Shani. What are you thinking?
I'm not gonna throw up in it. Just calm.
Cool.
You're not eating no pig's bottom out there, innit? You ain't been corrupted. You're not eating pig's bottom. Jerk pig's bottom.
Like properly, if I was sober.
Yeah, we know that you chatted to us properly when you were sober before.
Exactly. I wasn't sober.
I guarantee all these girls in here eating pig's bottom.
I back both. I back most of that.
You're finished. You're done out here. So, yeah, he's done. He's done out here. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're done, man. Yeah. Yo. So yeah. We need to get some food, man. I'm hungry, bro. Let me just check this thing.
Can you order pizza?
Pizza.
£5 for medium pizza. Medium 50 help. It's minimum £4.50. Boom.
That piece is like my worst thing, my worst takeaway though, man.
We're going to get them.
I don't know, man. But cheap, you know what I like? You know that thing there, the Thai thing,
Oh,
the Thai rice and that.
The scrubs in it, alright?
No, not scrubs. Just the one on there, the one there, on this road,
Where?
bro. The one there. You know, there's a little thing there. Let's go and check it out. All right, so he's killing the Dirty Gal show. What's going on? Oh, what, you trying to have the Dirty Gal show, Betty? You didn't warn me that it was the Dirty Gal show.
Yeah, it was because your friend came on, but then the dirty boy came on too.
Dirty boy, dirty boy, dirty boy.
Yes, it turned into a great show
Dirty boy.
until the African granddad came, King Gold, and ruined the vibe.
Man said African granddad. He's left now anyway. So anyway, big up to everyone that was part of this chat. If you're gonna jump in and keep this chat going, then you can. If not, I'm going to the restaurant with the man them to get some food and try to sober up the young buck. So I can't send him home like this. So tell me, Wagwan, like, what you lot on? Are you jumping on, or you want me to duck out? I'm gonna duck out if none of you got jump on, and there's gonna be no stream. We're gonna go. 1 minute. We're gonna go.
Can't leave this madman. He's gone. He's gone.
King Gold said.
Gone.
Yeah, what? You always have to eat before you drink, bro.
Oh no, I think he's back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Spitting their lyrics, bro.
Oh, no.
What lyrics?
Spitting their lyrics, bro. Just that knowledge, man. Just kicking that knowledge in it. That's just divine, bro.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I know that I know nothing, bro.
No, well, I mean, if you sit down, listen to me, then it's like, you know, it's like you've been touched by the gods of knowledge and wisdom. You know what I mean?
What if we listen to you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Just take a sit down. Stop talking about dildos, bottoms, getting penetrated by dildos, and you know, working and I just listen to the facts and the knowledge, Betty. And yeah. Because, you know, I do understand. I do appreciate the dildo talk, but
you appreciate the dildo talk, yeah?
Yeah, the dildo talk comes a little bit overwhelming at one stage.
You appreciate dildo talk
to a certain degree, coming from a lady's mouth.
What?
But sometimes you need to kind of, you need to just,
I don't know what
go
you're
to greener
saying,
pastures. You need to walk to greener pastures sometimes, man. You need to spread out a bit.
Who needs to spread out, bro? You're asking me to spread out.
Because all I heard someone talking about dildo for about 10 or 15 minutes.
Who was the someone?
Betty.
I would say
damn. I think she's like, I don't know, she got a dildo I don't know, as a pet or something.
Why are you trying to go at Betty? You don't want smoke with Betty. If you're gonna go at her straight. Don't go sideways. Just go at her.
Betty don't want that smoke. Betty don't want that smoke.
Betty
don't want that smoke.
If I was you, I'd fall back, bro.
Listen, I'm falling back, boy. I'm falling back.
Trust me, if I was you, I'd fall back because you're doing a lot. And if she trains her eyes on you, you're gonna be done out here, Kingo.
Your best.
Yeah, you ain't got the energy for that.
You know we're distant cousins, innit? We're good out here. I speak Ashanti.
But hold on, what are you talking about? Ashanti.
You're not even in Nigeria.
What are you talking about, bro? You're done.
What did you say?
You're done.
We say something like that. Yoruba.
You talk like you know me, Kingo. You talk like you know me.
No we, then I know we. Them fascio, then I know we, then I know.
And they're worrying about my dildo.
Is he worried about your dildo?
Yeah,
no, I
didn't. Dildo.
No, I said the topic of discussion was.
You can get a woman. Not worry about my dildo.
Better tomorrow.
You know what?
Feeling enough.
Yeah, but I heard £70 is all you need. I was thinking £40. I probably wouldn't part with any more than £40, but I wouldn't do it personally myself.
It sounds like it's a long time since you've had a woman, man. The way the women be telling you to get rid of man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, see what Anonymous now. I'm starting to like this guy now because he knows what I'm saying. He knows what I'm talking about. You need to focus.
How old are you? You sound like, how old are you?
Bets is focus, hum. You know, got and just think. Just put your fingers each side of what your temple, and just think, man.
Oh, you lot, I gotta go, man. I gotta go get this food, man. We're leaving now, man. So, I don't know what I'm for you lot. Here, let me put this link in there one more time.
Believe me, by the time you've come back, he's gonna still be chatting.
Hold on a second. Look, Betty, give me a second. Someone wants to come on the chat and you'll get that smoke. If you want to talk about,
quickly, listen to what I'm gonna do. Quickly, I'm giving you lot 5 minutes, to jump on. Once you're on, you're on. Yeah. I'm giving you 5 minutes to jump on, and then I gotta go. I'm gonna put it back on when I get somewhere where I can put my laptop back on. But I'm gonna go get some food right now. So if you're jumping on to talk, jump on now. And if any of you feel any mercy for me, you're gonna jump on. Fill out the panel. 6 places. Fill out the panel so I can go home and know that this is still happening.
Send where's your PayPal? Send money. All this entertainment for free. Send some pussy out money. Send some money. Hey, make sure you put up your PayPal before you lock off, innit?
So everybody's welcome.
Money.
He, she, he. You can be a dry foot Jamaican. Anything, anybody.
See, you're always trying to make some slight jokes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Say it with your
Yeah, dry foot Jamaicans. Get in the chat.
We're going now. King Gold.
Get that
King Gold,
work.
say it with your chest. What was you saying just then?
I tell you what, you need to use coconut oil on your foot. If it's dry, put some coconut butter.
And you're dead. Iceland, £4.50, raw organic coconut oil.
Iceland! I'm done.
Yeah?
Iceland.
No. It's coconut oil in this bitch. Iceland.
I've not been to Iceland for a million years. Imagine Iceland, you know.
Bro, they got the big 450 coconut oil right now. Iceland.
Yeah, they're putting all sorts of hair in their hair. They're eating pig's bottom. I mean, the state of black people today. I mean, you know, we've been like convinced of these things that we should be doing.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Oh man, this guy's just chatting breeze, man.
All I'm saying is, anybody want to come and get this smoke? Because I'm like one of these scholars who's just waiting.
No smoke.
What smoke?
Smoke, innit? Smoke. No, I'm just saying. Look, if anybody wants to have an intellectual debate, anybody has any.
Get ready. Don't leave. We're getting ready.
Hold on. Intellectual debate.
About what?
What are we talking about?
Regarding any of the subjects that we've spoken about today.
Coconut oil.
Coconut oil, anything.
Raw organic. Go to Iceland, £4.50. It will get you the big, I think it's like 500 mils. Raw organic. And that's what I use on my skin.
Yeah, who spoils girls more? Is it black guys or is it light skinned guys? You know what I mean? I think it's black.
We're all black people.
They do the most in the bedroom. They eat booty, everything. They lick your toes, women. So they'd spoil it for light skinned guys. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I think? You ain't got a woman. You ain't had a woman a long time. The way you chatting pure shit, you know.
You know what I think? All of us.
You got a porn magazine. You don't think you got is a porn magazine and you're that's your hand. Shit, man.
You are hold on, who's at the bottom?
No disrespect, King.
King Gold.
No disrespect.
Bro, he's the big bandit.
No disrespect. I don't know what you do in the bedroom.
Man like Mills, big up yourself, brother.
Come on, family.
You say to me, King.
Well, thank God Mills has come to talk to
Turkish King.
Oh, I've been bad things.
Hey, Mills is a man at the bumhole. Who? Mills.
If that's your flavor, then
what flavor is it?
Go for it.
Hey,
you're doing me a favor.
You like that, innit, Mills?
Because I tell them, go and check Mills.
Mills, you like that, innit?
Yeah, you know me, bro. The fresh.
You like growth?
Anonymous, now you're chucking it, man. Now you're chucking it, man.
If there's no chocolate sauce on there, there's no point.
Nah, Mills is
what?
Mills.
What? No,
Mills.
wait.
No, he said
Anonymous.
No, then what did he say after that?
What did he say
You're
after
a posh dude from Eton.
What?
Mills, Anonymous is a posh dude from Eton trying to act black.
Mills, you said if there's no chocolate sauce, there's what?
There's no point, man. It's not worth it.
Wow. Fam, all types of diseases down there, fam. You gotta be careful. Fam, hear what I'm saying? Let me give you some advice.
Bro,
I don't eat us.
Yo, fuck that.
Second, bro. I make sure I give her something to clean out her colon.
Jump in the shower.
Yeah.
Eat them in the shower.
I'm gonna throw it up anyway. It's a shush.
I'm not gonna throw
Try
it
to
up,
waste
but I
my
need to eat some.
money. Maybe buying food.
I got you, homie. I got you.
So I'm weak them you.
More ways. Alright, Mills. Yo, Mills.
I know, because I don't drink enough, bro.
Yo, Mills.
Hold
on, you. Yo, hey, Mills.
Talk to me, fam.
Yo, Mills.
Talk to me, bro.
I'm saying, are you gonna hold it down?
Yeah, if my fucking phone doesn't bust.
What?
I'll hold it down, bro. I'll hold it down. Talk to me. What do you want me to talk about? What was you talking about?
Who's Mills?
Yo, Mills, man. My guy Mills.
Yo, Mills. Big, I didn't know you were Turkish.
Come on, bro.
Nasty. I thought it was Moroccan.
Moroccan. South is Moroccan.
Oh, yeah.
South
All right,
is
say no more. Say no
South
more.
is Moroccan.
Say no more.
Portuguese.
Say no more.
Turkish, bro.
Turkish. All right, you lot.
To disappoint.
We're gonna go back to the restaurant. I'm gonna link up with you lot in a minute, yeah?
Wait,
You gonna hold it down, yeah?
Yeah,
No,
bro.
don't say nothing. Don't say. You gonna hold it down, yeah?
Yeah, come on, bro.
I'll
Talk
be
to
back.
me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So do you know that the star Polaris shines 2,500 times more brighter than our sun? So I just thought I'd just put it into an interesting subject right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, so there's something called Polaris. Polaris, brothers and sisters and brethren, is a star. A star is something that we have in our solar system. Okay, it's in the sky, then things. That's called a star. So there's something called Polaris. It's 2,500 times brighter than the star. Did you know that?
No, I
Than
didn't.
our sun.
How did you know that?
Yeah, it's 2,500 times
How do you know
hotter than our. It's just a fact. I like these facts that just have no relevance or no importance. I know them sort of small facts. Huh?
How do you know it's a fact?
I like look. See what I'm saying? They're putting one in this guy right now. They're calling me gay. I don't know why. Do you know what it is?
Bro. But I just want to know where you got it from. That's
I
it.
can't hear you.
You just come out with that random. Like,
Yeah, no, I'm trying to change the subject to a subject. No, but I think I just study these little unimportant facts online. So that yeah. So like I like star constellations and stuff that link to like astrology. So because these, you know what it is when your IQ drops because you've been eating a lot of meat and pig's bottom and you've been doing a Dougie dance and that's all you can think about is doing this dance, that Dougie dance. What hair am I going to put in today? Their intellectual prowess goes down a bit. Because all them chemicals go into your head. All them fucking chemicals go into your head and your head's falling out your bloody head and you go bald. You need to wear a wig. That doesn't mean you can't have an intellectual debate.
Because I'm so confused right now. Look, first of all, you come out with stars.
No, they know what
you're getting on to people.
The brothers and sisters know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. They just want if they want to step up to the thing, have an intellectual debate. See, he's saying that he's right and he can't even spell it. Mrs. Brown said he's right, and I am right. But it's okay. Look, the state of black people are going to improve after I'm finished with you lot, because I've been kind of pulled out of that blinker period, the Jaleel period, and I just want to tell the brothers and sisters out here that it's okay to rock an afro. Yeah, man, stop all that world star hip hop's not good for your brain. You know what I mean? Eat good food, no pig's bottom, thingy balls, cow's foot, stinking foot, and all that. Stop eating that.
Do you eat meat?
Huh?
Do you eat
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but I mean, there's eating meat and there's eating shitlins and all these
from?
things there, man. I mean, that wasn't made for any human. I go to the halal shop, to be honest with you. You should really go to a halal shop, because if they're willing to take that process to deal with their meat, I think they're going to be probably looking after it better than a man just gets it and wants to cook it. So I'd go to halal. I think it's a bit cleaner. But where'd you get yours?
Yeah, same. It's the local turkey shop. It'll be the local
Yeah, no,
turkey
I've
shop.
yeah, my mum's always bought it halal.
TFC, so we'd make sure. Try not to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go do a little bit of washing. Huh? People are telling me to go and do the washing and come back.
Well, you gotta go do the washing.
No, them things. No, you were just talking about meat from Sainsbury's and that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
No.
anything from Sainsbury's, I try not to give to the big markets as much as possible, but you tend to find that you end up there more time than often because they've got the cheapest products.
Yeah. And actually, the quality is probably not going to be as good either. Yeah, the quality is probably not going to be as nice.
But bro, I still can't believe the thing you come out with about the star, bro. Where did that come from?
About the star, Polaris, because I've been learning about Nibiru, the star Nibiru, like the constellation. I've just been learning about stuff about it's just fucking shit that's here, but not necessarily that very trending. It's not really trending, is it? Astrology and astronomy. But yeah, I like to learn about it, really, little things like that. I mean, it takes your mind off of fucking mind-numbing lyrics from the latest rap song or whatever it is, fucking drill music. No offense to anybody that partakes in making that music, but just saying, man.
My music.
I like to study little things, like things that are not on the narrative, things that just interesting, but not necessarily on the trending. Like you study health and nutrition, not many people really. Yeah, it's not really an electrifying subject, I say.
But nutrition.
Yeah, but for me, for someone like me, it is. That's what I like. All I'm about is a health and nutrition. But I mean, I do understand that not because I find it interesting. I know, but nobody else is going to find it interesting.
No, health is wealth, man. That's what we realize is. I think it's definitely an interesting subject. Better than the one that about the sun.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And money and talking about. Always up for talking about progression and what things can be studied, as long as it's not waffle, isn't it? As long as it's not just talking for the hell of it. Like, I honestly can't stand that. But if it's viable, if it's lucrative, if it sounds lucrative, then yeah, I'm all ears. But and people that talk just a waffle, just to sound like they sound like their business, they've got a lot of business acumen. That's another thing that just don't interest me. As long as my general education into business, if I can make something out of it, then yeah, I'm interested. But so what do you get up to today, though, mate? Because I'm just gonna try and crack on and cook at the same time and see if anybody wants to chat about anything.
Me, bro. I've just been cracking on, to be honest with you, bro. I've got a few business ventures that I've been getting into, and it's just been taking place. I've been having some weird shit happen to me recently. I've been going through some tough time, and I called on things to get sorted out, and just now each day everything keeps getting sorted out one by one. It's nuts how it works out.
Well, I'm dealing with No, I got you. I say I'm dealing with I've got a degenerative disease. So I've got to keep on every day, like 3 times a day, do about an hour each time. so, so as soon as I wake up and about 4 o'clock, and then just before I go to sleep, if I've got the energy, I do stretching. So I do all the major like joint stretches.
Like yoga thing.
Yeah, I do all the major joint stretches, which would take about half an hour. But I try to eke it out for about an hour. So I'm like Bruce Lee with, you know, and I ain't got the mental capacity for that. So a lot of times I fall off halfway through the day. So that's what my life involves right now, is getting my health back together. So that's more times I'll be in here just fucking, you know, a lot of the times I'm bored as well, you know. But even though I'll still be interested in a lot of this alternative media outlets. But yeah, this is why otherwise I'd probably had a kid somewhere or a job somewhere doing something.
So what
You know.
you studied nutrition, yeah? So what are you doing to routine? What is the disease that you're dealing with at the moment?
No guilt. Sorry, no guilt trip. No guilt trip. Pass that. I've just dealt with the fact No, I'm talking to the chat. I'm talking to the chat.
There's no guilt trip. All I'm saying is fucking.
No, I'm talking to the chat. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to say is, obviously, you studied nutrition. So I wanted to know exactly what the diseases, because I've been doing a lot of reading into herbal practice and Chinese medicine. And obviously, let's be real, the mind itself can create the psychoactive drug or within by itself. You understand? To cure the mind, body.
Who? Sorry?
So basically, the mind can cure.
Oh
your
I've heard
disease
about that.
or whatever that you're going through.
Yeah, because your brain is attached to your neck, and then all that sends your nervous system's attached to your brain and your thoughts in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely as soon as I get angry, my back, I get spasm in my back because I've got an overactive nervous system because my immune system's attacking my body. So my whole nervous system is like exaggerated. So I can feel.
Are you on conventional medication?
Nah, I used to take naproxen. I say stop taking that, people, because it's got too many effects. If you're not taking the lining for your belly, it will burn a hole in your belly. It will slow down your. Go on, brother.
And this is prescribed to you, right?
Yeah, it was prescribed to me. Sorry, I don't want to go to monologue. I'm going to stop in intervals.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this.
Yeah. So what happened, brother? Is that
you're a real life person that's actually going through it. So.
Yeah, of course. And I'm willing to tell people, like, I'm not one of these people to sit back and think, oh, I don't want to try and fuck up the whole NHS fucking, I don't know what it is, but yeah. So if you take these naproxen for too long.
The doctors are just doing their jobs. They can only prescribe you.
They are, but you know, bro, if something's causing, it's like Roundup on your vegetables. If that's causing you cancer, you can go and sue if you've got reasonable proof that it's linked to their Roundup that they use on your vegetables. There's people that have got taken the Roundup through lawsuit, and all that is an insecticide on your food. So,
is that not America?
So what I'm trying to say is they're issuing us these types of medication, and they have an adverse effect. The effect it had on me is that my intestines slowed down. I didn't feel hungry anymore. I couldn't pass any. I was getting bricks that I was having to try and force out. Just sorry to be explicit with it. And I end up my whole belly is destroyed. You know, I've had I'm not embarrassed to say that I had hemorrhoids and piles and stuff. And I was getting very worried because it was, I've had it for over like 6 months or something like that. So yeah, I'd just say don't take that shit, man, because the first thing we'll notice your digestive system will slow down. You won't feel as hungry. You won't be able. You'll get very hard stool. You might even get a red stool. It's bad, bro. You can't take it for longer than a year. I had it for 4 years, so I had to go on an alternative route, and I was feeling every single bit of pain. But I did it. I stuck it out. I was screaming like a tortured pig from the pain. and eventually my disease, I don't think is not in flare up mode, so it's gone back a stage, and I just ate better, didn't do any sort of excessive things, and ate better and did a bit of exercise, so that got me better, as opposed to just filling my face with painkillers. Yeah, that would just fuck a man up. Trust me. There's no way that you can tell me that's
There's herbal remedies. There's herbal remedies that you can look into as well. But I just want to know exactly what you're doing. What's your diet like? What are you eating? What aren't you eating? Do you know what I mean? Have you looked into? Obviously, you're looking.
Oh, what's the condition? Ankylosing spondylitis. Cal sort of nice is. It's called ankylosing spondylitis. It's called spondylitis. It's like arthritis. But I'm 30, innit? I got it at 30. You get it young with my disease. I've got arthritis as a young person. So and obviously me working and just living a normal life excelled that, brought on my disease as well, you know. But that's why early diagnosis is very important. So if any of you got hereditary problems, your mum had cancer, your dad not being a hypochondriac, but you should check your hereditary system. Check your hereditary, what's happened with your family. Protect yourself against it.
What are you eating at the moment?
Just there's food that's cooked fresh, nothing that I can't see not being cooked, because aged food it is bad. It's just as bad.
Yeah, but
aged food.
At the moment, the dairy products that are worse than the meats.
I don't.
So, are you into dairy?
No, I'm not into dairy. I'm not into dairy. I cut that out because I've always been kind of dairy intolerant.
Table salt.
But yeah.
You're probably are you a fan of table salt?
You're not meant to have salt in your food, apparently, but I do.
Yeah, use sea salt or Himalayan salt. They've got the natural minerals.
Yeah, if you're gonna have anything like
What else? For your, do you know what? Sea moss. Sea moss will do you wonders. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I'm yet to take it. It looked too smelly for me. It looked too dirty.
Trust me, sea moss is the one. If you have that every single morning and one before the night, trust me. Have it in a tea or something. Have it in a brew.
What have you tried?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That you got endless people talking good about sea moss.
Are you still thinking
And what medication are you on at the moment? Because obviously that has a big effect as well on you.
Yeah, I'm not taking CBD at the moment. The only thing that will
need, bro.
Oh, can I ask you, King? We're all interested. Are you educated around white people? You sound like one of those like African kids that got sent to like, you know, boarding school in the English countryside and just black people around. That's what you sound. You sound like a middle class African kid that gets dumped in the English countryside and gets educated.
If you want
people, because you've got their sense of humor, that sort of, you know, white, you know, affluent sense of humor. It's not really in touch with the average black working.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I went to a good school when I was a kid.
You went to a good school, did you say?
Yeah, I went to a good school as up until I was 16, and then I got kicked out because I was too naughty.
Yeah, you can tell. I told you people. You can tell because that's how.
How do you know that? How do you know though? How do you know?
Your sense of humor. Because your sense of humor
is dry.
Respect to you, because I'm not trying to be rude, but your sense of
humor
says you come from a place where there wasn't really a lot of black people around, and that's how affluent white people think.
Or you're very
good. Sense of humor. That's what you sound like. Because you know the average black person in Britain is working class, and what you'll find, especially with Nigerians, is they get random kids get sent to,
you know, these countryside schools with boarding schools, and there's, you know, it's only white people around, and they'll be talking black people, and just their sense of humor is so different from the average black working class experience in the UK.
Yeah,
And
but don't get it twisted. Just because I went to a school that was a slightly higher echelon of the normal working class, that doesn't mean that I wasn't living on it near Mozart Estate or Harrow Road or these areas where, yeah, people will try and take your things out your pockets, or you might get rushed by this, or you might have problems with that. Someone might look at you wrong, you know. So it doesn't really matter what school you went to in turn, but but I don't think you're trying to make a point of it, what you're saying, but yeah, it was a good guess. It was a good guess. I mean, you know, I have been a part of London. You know what I mean? I've been to the same restaurants you lot have been to, the same what do you call it? Youth centres, connections. You know what I mean? Same chip shop. You know, you had the same money growing up. You know, single mum,
I don't think you quite understand.
4 children, single mum. Yeah, that's where background I come from, family.
King.
Yeah, go on.
You know, just by how you're talking, if it didn't matter, how did I know?
Oh no, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. That was a good guess. I'm saying it's a good guess.
It wasn't. I'm not telling you. It wasn't really a good guess. I'm just listening to what you're saying, because when you go to different schools and you're in a different environment, it creates a different experience, even a different sense of humor. They are things that middle class, you know, upper class white people find funny that the average working class, you know, black person
it's surrounding shape.
find funny.
Surrounding shape, definitely.
It's a different culture because they have more money, more experience. Like, for example, one of my mum's friend's sons, he went to a grammar school, and this grammar school, he was playing squash. On Saturday, he was playing squash. The average black working class Nigerian kid in my area would never even have a chance to ever play squash. They don't even get to play tennis, let alone squash. Yeah. So that's an expensive game to play, and he was a lot of his friends, mums and dads were doctors, solicitors, and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
He wasn't from the area he lived in wasn't a middle class area, but because he went to school in that, like, he went to school with the same school that Ryan Giggs' son went to. It's a grammar school. It's about It's probably about £6,000 a term.
Oh, yeah, it's a private school.
Yeah, it's a private school. It's a private Catholic school. So it's just, just your sense of humor and the music you like will be shaped by your environment.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. But that depends. There's a difference between private though and non-private, because there are boarding schools that are non-private.
Yeah.
And they're rotten, mate. That was rotten. The school, they had bars on the windows when I went to the school I went to. But yeah, you're right about your environment does shape you. And like, for example, if you're not having to deal with big weight, you're not going to be on the phone talking, having to use other words. You know what I mean? Even that plays a role. So if I was more of a street brother, I'll be using more street terms and terminology, because I've had to try to duck and dive people listening to my phone and whatever, innit? Where you're talking, you're walking down the road, you don't want people to hear, oh, an ounce or this and that. So you're going to be using different ton of, you know what I mean? So it's like, it depends where what sort of environment you're around,
Yeah, it's different. I know when I went to a working class.
But I'm always going to be myself. I'm not going to try and put on an accent to try and mingle in, to fit in. I do appreciate people that are just not synthetic, just natural, innit? Just be you, innit? Just be who you are. You know?
But no one should be ashamed of where they came from.
Yeah, of course.
You went to good school. That's nothing to be ashamed of. But just because the majority of people who are black in Britain are working class, you can end up getting isolated from the wider black community, because so many of us have not been to these middle class or upper class sort of, public school, grammar schools. You know what I mean? It can sort of isolate you. You can sort of end up feeling like, an outsider. Because I went to a working class primary school, but when I went to high school, I went to a high school that was in a middle class white area. And there were still plenty of people of color, but just seeing the different parents and different children that their mummy and daddy both came to school at parents' evening.
And do you know why she's so good? Sorry, Bets. I know what you're saying, but do you know he said Council of Nicaea says his accent sounds normal, and the thing is she's even better for figuring that out, because I don't sound like the run-of-the-mill snooty guy, but she's just guessed that I've so.
I don't know.
I don't know. What have you got? Good intuition or something?
No, I thought your accent. I thought you. I know. I listened to what you said. For one, you said when I was speaking about dildos, you said you didn't think it was appropriate for a lady to say that, and I said, look, any working class black guy from the ends, he's not going to talk. It's not going to be referring to black women as ladies. I could tell by how you.
Listen, you're Nigerian. Are you crazy? That talk can't go down in a Nigerian household.
No, I'm serious because it's a class.
That's taboo.
Well, King, can you listen? You asked me a
Well.
question because this is another thing that you do. You know, the fact of the matter is, if you're talking to a working class black man, this idea that he would, if he disapproved of dildo, he wouldn't say, "I don't think a lady should speak in that manner." It's the very fact that it should, even though you did not like what I said, you still used the word lady. That is a very upper middle class thing to do. Because working class people will just say, she's a bitch, she's a hoe, she's a slag. Do you see what I mean? But you still put that respect in it. So I could tell where you were coming from. I could tell that you were not, where you went to school and where you were raised, you definitely are not from, you're not the working class, run-of-the-mill person. You didn't go to a working class school.
Oh, no. You that's what I've said, you're Nigerian. I'm not trying to say, oh, this how, but generally, education and you having good etiquette is top of the list. And women, you got to have respect for them.
Yeah.
Respect.
But that's a difference. But there's a difference between you can be a working class Nigerian and a middle class Nigerian. And there's a difference, you know.
Yeah.
Nigerians do value education. But when you move around middle class Nigerian people, you notice they have different views. They're more respectful and stuff like that. You know, it's just the way they move. Because when I'm talking about blackness, I'm not just talking about the Nigerian context. So, because I was talking about the whole black community. I'm not just talking about the Nigerian community. But I could just tell that you were taught, you were raised a certain way. Just by how
Of course, man, of course. And my dad was strict.
Because the average black man, if he disapproves of a woman, you'll be hearing bitch hoe, she's a this, she's a that. But even though you disapprove of what I was talking about, you still didn't refer to me in a derogatory manner. So I could tell that you're from a different class.
Yeah, man. Gal, you know, gal, for me, man, they're like gold, innit? So even like anything that comes out of the woman's mouth to me should be gold, innit? That's personally me. Like my sister, you know, they don't talk about sex around me, innit?
Yeah.
They don't really talk. Yeah, they don't. I'm not saying they shouldn't. That's normal, innit? But
I can tell.
they don't. They just don't, innit? Yeah, they don't. I think it's just, and that's just as I said, that like, you know, I think I'm not, you know, I think Caribbeans are a bit more open with their sexuality when it comes to talking about the general black community. So that's why you'll see all this daggering and this and all that. But when you kind of look at the Nigerian side, they're a little bit more reserved, in that sense. So
I think Nigeria, I think the Muslims are even more reserved than the Christians when it comes to sex.
But saying that, sorry, Beth, I can see where the Jamaicans get their energy from. And that's, I think, I when I hear a lot of Igbo people speaking, I get that same. They say "anting" and you know what I mean. They say a lot of things that Jamaican people say.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So that's how I know that they come from Jamaica. Igbos.
Yeah, of course.
Igbos.
There were many Igbo and Ibibio people that were left in Jamaica. But just by how you're talking, I can tell that you, even when you're using slang, I can tell that it's not something that you use every day because it just sounds like you're trying too hard.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of it. I'm aware. I don't walk around talking slang. But obviously I can't not because it's just part of the culture, you know. So it will come in now and then, and I kind of like, you know. So, but yeah, You know,
honestly, I'm not trying to make fun of you, but you just sound like one of those. You can, because you remind me of those little African guys that they have like a blazer, and they have proper pants and proper shoes, and they wear a jumper and shit to go. You know what I mean? Not all this, this what I would call hood rat tracksuit thing. That's what you remind me of, those African guys that you see in church that they're all suited and booted and they look crisp, even if they're going to the shop. That's what you sound like.
when they're sitting on their couch. Nah.
Are you into tracksuits?
I'm not a skeptic, brother. I'm not a skeptic Nigerian type of brother, but
yeah, this is what I mean.
no, I'm not that. Yeah.
I could tell. But
yeah, man. It was a big letdown for my dad when he found out I got kicked out of school. Man.
Oh,
It was the end of the world for him. I was non-existent after that, boy. I had to work my way back.
What did you get kicked out for? Oh, do you not want to tell me?
Just I had an older brother in it, so
okay, yeah.
We could fight a lot.
Was it a boarding school, or was it like just a day school? A normal
I got bored really quickly at school. No, it was a normal school, and then the boarding school. Once I got into a boarding school, and then I realised they weren't actually giving out GCSEs because they just didn't have the funding. So they were giving you something like, I think it was I don't know what they were called at that time. Yeah. And I just thought, this is a joke. You know what I mean? You can't even offer me GCSEs. So everybody like flopped from that year. But it's only recently they've actually introduced GCSEs to these special schools. All these, yeah. So there's a big thing in on the news, about how they shouldn't be given a less of an education just because they've got emotional behavioural difficulties.
Oh, so you got sent to a special school for...
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because you know what it was? My brother was my older brother. I used to fight him a lot. My dad was he came from the Royal Navy.
Yeah.
And he dropped out for whatever reason. It wasn't for him, innit? So, but he still was a bit of an angry guy, innit? So I just believed that I'd want to fight more, innit? and because he's Nigerian, and he was kind of hard, you know what I mean? It was like, I just thought it was normal. So I just, after that, as well as my brother being, I was just a little fighting kid, man. Just, and
were you one of the only kids in school that was a kid of colour, or was it?
I would. Do you know what? Because I went to St John's Wood, which is a very nice part of London.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very nice school, and I was one of the only black kids. But there was another black.
Yeah.
He was.
I thought so. You know what? Because we can bond. Because I went to a special school, but I only went to a special school for about 6 months.
Oh, did you?
12, yeah. But
what, EBD? Was it EBD? EBD?
Say that again.
Is it emotional behavioural difficulties? Did you get? Was it EBD?
No, mine was I was struggling with English. Writing English and stuff like that. I'm a little bit dyslexic, so I went to a special school, and it was in a very white area of Cheshire. So I understand what it is, but luckily I wasn't there forever. And then I did have behavioural problems again, and then I got sent to a special school, but it was only for like 3 hours every once a week. So I hear what you're saying about these special schools. Some of them are underperforming and offering a substandard education to the children that have to be left there.
Yeah, and that's a big thing now. They've changed. The only thing that has made big movements in the UK is the schools and how they've changed the schools. That's why when they talk about, we've got excellent schools now, it's because they had to revamp and relaunch them because they were quite shoddy in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, they were so not able to read or write properly. And once
they were deaf. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, once you get expelled or you get these special schools, it's like a pipeline from the school to the prison pipeline. The beginning and the end. Many kids don't, survive. A considerable amount of these people end up in jail or dead.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. That's a sad thing. And all it takes is you to have a couple of fights, a couple of times a week, you fall behind, you might get a bit upset, you might have a bad belly or something. The next minute you get sent to the head office. And then oh, you've got 2 more times. If you get sent back here, you know, we might have to take it a step further. And then he got anxiety as a little kid, you know, and then you get put into a boarding school, and everybody gets thrown in there. So someone lip might overhang too much, so he's got a speech impediment, and then because you fight too much, you're going to be lumped in with someone who's got a speech impediment, and you're going to get lumped in with another guy that got taught wrong from his parents, and he might have been fondled with, he might be a racist. So that means that because you've got a speech impediment or you've got learning difficulties, you're going to get lumped in with someone who's got parents that have, you know what I mean? So they're just lumping in all sorts of people together.
It's like a warehouse, and
yeah, like what you got.
What a lie. It can't be that bad, man.
Mills
It can't be that bad, man.
Yeah, no, it's not great, but I mean, ultimately, you know, they had. Well, look, they had to
imagination.
They had to stop. They had to look into the putting hands on children as well. So 2013, they had to start looking at like restraint, reasonable force. Because when I was at school, mate, I tell you what, they broke. That I saw arms getting broke, snapped, man getting tossed on his head, people getting tossed on their face, noses breaking.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? You know, it wasn't that bad, but I mean, for me now, looking back now, it's all been banned, and you're not even allowed to touch a kid.
No, I think you know, I know a lot of these schools were really bad. That's why a lot of them has closed down. That's why a lot of them. The fact of the matter is, if you house really troubled kids all in the same place, whatever different problems they've got, whether it's, you know, dyslexia, whether it's emotional problems, whatever it is, you know, it's a warehouse for trouble, isn't it? The disturbed.
Exactly.
And do you wonder why it's hard to control? Do you know what I mean? It's just like it's a recipe for trouble. It's
I
like
just don't think it's fair for the kids.
No, it's not. It's not.
You know, it is. It's not fair, man. It's too generic. You can't be doing that. You know, and then, you know, it's one man, one woman looking at you, and there's a rows of 10 chairs in a row for 5 things, and it's like you're in a fucking warehouse.
But
You know
yours
what I
was
mean?
a boarding school. Did you say it was a boarding school as well?
It was, yeah. It's like 60 kids in it.
So that makes it even worse. The very fact that you could not go home for a considerable amount of time. At
Yeah,
least
2
in my
weeks.
school, I went home. Yeah, but your one.
When did you go home? Every 2 weeks.
No. Mine was only. I went for 6 months, so I went home every single day. And I was taking the first year of high school. I went for 6 months, and then I left and went back to normal school. But then when my behaviour started, I went about it was 3 hours once a week for fourth year and 5th year. So I was lucky I didn't have to stay there, you know, like, you know, you had to stay there. And I didn't have to stay overnight. But another thing is, you know, when you have children that have mental development problems, they also put them in there. It's not just the kids that have got
ADHD. What's it called? What's that thing? What's that thing they got?
Yeah, attention deficit disorder.
Yeah, that makes them a bit slow, isn't it? That makes them a bit slow.
They can't control their temper. There's so many different kids that they put in these schools and stuff like that. I remember seeing one of my friend's brother in the school when I went for 6 months. And I was like, oh my God, is that where he went? But I remember going there and them saying to me, there was only 3 black people in the school, and I was one of them. And I remember seeing a brother and sister, and someone coming up to me saying, is that your brother and sister just because we're both black? That's how white the area was. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, just think of Cheshire, if anyone's heard of Cheshire. But I'm so glad I didn't have to put up with that.
It's very moneyed, you know.
Yeah. It was affluent. It was more near.
That's super posh. What are you talking about? That's super posh.
It wasn't. It was like I would call it more middle class. It wasn't like real, you know, Cheshire where it's like, you know, footballers. It's not Winslow, but it was more middle class area. But I just thought the ignorance of them to think that all black people are related. But I think it must damage someone's self-esteem if you have to put up with that for years and years.
Yeah, well, you got that one generation, mate. They're throwing bananas out the window saying no more blacks in the union. You're all right. So you're fucking alright, mate. If you just got that.
Yeah.
But
And lucky where I grew up, there were a lot of people of color, so I was all right. But
where do you say you came from?
Moss Side. I come from Moss Side.
Manny.
Yeah,
Okay.
Manny. Good
Yeah. You know what? When I went down there, it was nice. It was just like another countryside, though, man. It was boring as hell. I mean, I went to the Trafford Centre. That was alright. You know, Trafford Centre. Remember the Trafford Centre? You know.
Oh yeah. Trafford Centre. Oh yeah.
Really, is better than any fucking Westfields anywhere.
All right.
Tell them about the Trafford Centre. Trafford Centre is big, mate. You want to go to Manchester Trafford Centre?
Yeah, Trafford Centre. It looks like I don't know if we call it a mosque, but it all reminds me of the Taj Mahal. You know, this because it's got a circle dome. Just the design of it, that sort of architecture, really nice. It's a big, massive place. A lot of people.
So would you say you were considered to be well spoken out in Manchester?
No,
because he went to a posh school, innit? He went to a little posh school when he was younger. So
joking. No, I'm not well spoken. I'm just normal working class, and maybe I just read a lot and stuff. But no, just working class Nigerian. That's it. But yeah, at least we know a little bit more about you, and I think it will give people a more.
no, I came on here and I was like, "What's your name?" My name's King Gold. I didn't want to tell you nothing. But yeah.
Are you gonna tell us your first name?
Well, my name's Nick.
Nick.
Yeah.
Is it Nicholas?
Nicholas, and it's some very, very fresh name, so you won't be able to pronounce it even if I say it. So yeah, it's Nicholas.
Nicholas, though. That's a nice name.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Have you got African name, Betty?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Is it a continent or a vowel?
Is it
a continent? Because that's when it's really fresh. No. Or Dudu.
No. My African name's really short. It's Nigerian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's a really short, and another one is Unim. So they're not really long ones. They're not like the Yoruba. They have like 10 letter names. Just like I had a friend that was Yoruba, and she had her surname was just so long.
Let me ask you this question: are the Igbos older, classify themselves being older than the Yorubas?
From what I know, they come from the same language group, Yoruba and Igbo.
Yeah.
They come from the same, so they, the Germanic languages, so English, German, Dutch. That's what so the same thing. Yoruba and Igbo have the same mother. They came out of the same language. So I don't know if they would.
I see a lot of Yorubas. They look a bit darker, and they've got their distinct kind of a bit of a more of a distinct look. Where if you look at Igbos, some of them look Chinese, some of them look even European, some of them look Sudanese. But when you look at the Yorubas, you can tell fucking Yoruba. No offense, but they just look. They've got big faces. They're very dark skinned.
I don't know. To tell you the truth, I've met some Yoruba that are actually quite light. They're not all dark.
You look at Annie Joshua. Wait, he's Yoruba.
But the same thing with the Igbo. There are many dark-skinned Igbo people. They're not all red-bone and fair-skinned. Look at Jedi. He's not red-bone, is he? But he's Igbo.
Annie Joshua I've never seen a Yoruba that looks like Annie Joshua. You know, I was just convinced that he's. Is it?
I have. Well, look at look at what you call it. Reg. He's a Yoruba.
Oh yeah.
Seen in the park. He's not what they call the stereotypical looking Yoruba. He's not like dark and thingy, is he? He hasn't got like he's got quite fine, narrow nose.
Ty's Yoruba as well, isn't it?
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just, I think it's just, I think the difference with the Igbos, there's a lot in Igbo land, they've got a lot of light-skinned, red-bone people, not so much in Yoruba land, but that doesn't mean the Yoruba don't have light-skinned people. They are quite a few. I've met quite a few, but I just think in Igbo land there's more. But it's one of them, and it's like saying all Germans are blue-eyed and blonde when there are many that are not. There's always exceptions to the rule.
But I see a lot. I think the most lightest people you see in Africa is Igbos.
You're coming in and out.
No, I said the lightest group skin people you see in Africa are Igbos. Definitely, from what I know, from what I've seen.
They're not the only ones. You know, the Igbo don't have a copyright on being light skinned. You got the other people. My tribe is known for being light skinned as well. The Efik Bibio known for being light skinned. Oh, there's so many different light skinned people around. You know what they call Black Africa. You know what I mean? There's too
Isn't
many.
that funny? Isn't that funny? Right? We're talking about world politics. Yeah, you've got Korea sitting on a nuclear bomb saying, "Fuck you, Donald Trump," and England, and then you've got the Biafrans with absolutely no weaponry at all saying, "We're going to kill it. We're going to destroy everything if you don't give us Biafra." I just think that's a very brave, resilient, strong people, man.
Yeah.
I honestly, I know it sounds corny, but I silently kind of like admire them because you've got.
To go, you mind them from afar, but you're too afraid to go.
Yeah, you're damn right, mate. I ain't getting no kidnapped and fucking getting hung upside down with all my legs bent up and all some. They've got some creative torture techniques, bro. I'm not saying all of them and they're all like that, but I know generally when there's a sort of a little civil war brewing, I wouldn't want to be in a place like that. No, I'm not going to lie to you, bro.
That's another. This is how I knew that you weren't educated around the normal working class black person by the things that you said about Nigeria.
No, I know. But you know,
because
like I said,
that's how white middle class people talk about that. No, they're worried they're gonna get kidnapped and all. That's the type of things that they say. They're well educated. That's how they talk. You know, and just how you're talking about, you're worried about if you go in the area, you might get your phone stolen. And you know that's how they talk about working class people, that they've got to hold on to their goods. That's how they talk.
it's just like I just don't want to put myself in an environment where that is a possibility. Not that I'm scared of it, because I would go for a holiday, of course, but you know, I'm not gonna put all my eggs in one basket and say, yeah, I'm gonna go and live in Nigeria now. See you later, London. You know.
You don't have to go and live in Nigeria, but you know,
and it's purely for the security.
But it's a shame not to go to the land of your forebears just because you're scared of fear. Because the fact, you know, fear that something might happen. Because one of the things is there's people that actually come to Britain and end up dead. You know, holiday makers that have come and ended up dead. I mean, only a couple of months ago, I'm sure there was a black girl that went to go and get married or somewhere, and she ended up getting killed here. So it's always, sometimes it's like you have to put these things into perspective.
Yeah.
Just to put it into perspective, and Nigeria is a third world country. It's not a first world country. Here, if you took away the free education, the free healthcare, and all these things away from Britain, you know, Britain wouldn't be a secure country. Go to any country around the world where you don't get all these things for free, and you'll see that they have the same problems Nigeria have.
I mean, it's not super attractive, but yeah, I mean, I've heard of apparently it's safer in Somalia, but
don't be silly. How can you be safer in Somalia than Nigeria? That is that now I know you're just singing. No, you're trolling there. Somalia, where there's a civil war that's been going on.
I know, and they're sending. So what I was trying to say is that it can't be like people it can't be that bad if Africa can't be that bad if Somalia actually sending their kids back to Somalia. Like I was actually agreeing with what you said. People sending back their kids to Africa.
You keep on cutting out again.
Yeah, I've heard people sending their kids to Africa. So what you said was right about how London's getting a bit worse. because there's people actually sending their kids to Somalia. I've heard stuff on the news about how they're sending their kids back because
Sending their kids to Somaliland. Somalia, you have Somaliland, Puntland, and there's another, because Somalia, you had Somalia and then Somaliland, and they were amalgamated into one country. One of it was controlled by the Italians, one was controlled by the British, and I think a bit of it was controlled by the French, and the French part is now Djibouti. But the difference in Somalia is they've actually got a civil war, and there were many thousands and thousands of refugees. You did not get Nigeria. The last time Nigeria had a civil war was the Biafra War, which is the 60s and the 70s. You don't have those refugees are long gone. Do you know what I mean? So Somalian civil war is a very recent thing, and it's still waging on. It's not actually stopped, has it?
No, I don't think it has.
Nigeria doesn't have a civil war since the 70s.
You got people profiting from war from a long time ago, and you know it's usually two sides are getting played against each other just for the sake of having a war, and it's disgusting. I've even seen but I don't think Somalia is that bad at the moment. They're definitely coming up, and there's a lot of investment going into Somalia. I know Turkey have been investing into Somalia and training troops and building schools and hospitals. So
Who's been
Somalia
building
ain't
schools and
that.
hospitals in there? Who's been investing in Somalia?
Turkey.
It says Turkey. The country's investing. Turkey's investing in quite a lot of different countries, but Turkey's also funding terrorism as well.
Who did?
Yeah,
What terrorism are they funding?
The Islamist groups. When you look in Africa, Turkey is funding certain Islamist groups. The same way when you look at Libya, they picked a side in Libya in the civil war. So you had Egypt picking a side, you had Qatar picking a side, then you had Turkey picking a side.
Turkey didn't get Turkey's best friend with Gaddafi.
Where did his best friend with Gaddafi? Gaddafi is dead.
Yeah, that's it. That's what happens, isn't it? Soon he's on the list anyway.
That's civil war.
Why do you think that? Why do you think they're attacking Syria right now and arming up the PKK? They just got surrounding Turkey, so they can attack Turkey next. Syria was never the main objective.
Who are you talking about in terms of Syria and Turkey?
So it would be the what they call themselves now, the YPG.
Is that the Kurdish people? They're frightened that they terrorists.
Arming the Kurds. And I even see on the BBC Boris Johnson saying, "Yeah, we're giving the Kurds ammunition and we're teaching them so they can fight ISIS." But meanwhile, they're still shooting the Turks.
The Turks have just got a huge workforce, voluntary workforce from Biafra, from actually directly from Biafra, Betty. So they've got a huge influx of Nigerians in Turkey, because my sister were out there, innit? So they've got a huge workforce there, a huge army just walked into their just walked into their house in the last 2-3 years. So that's probably why they're saying they're funding terrorism.
Turkey is one of the many countries that is accused of funding Islamic terrorism, like Qatar, like Saudi Arabia, and stuff like that. When you look at what
We're not friends with Saudi.
Say that again.
We're not friends with Saudi.
I never said you were. I never said you were friends with Saudi.
Ottoman Empire fell.
I never said you were friends with Saudi.
But you said they were
that
funding them.
one of the many countries that is accused of funding Islamic terrorism in Africa as well as in the Middle East.
I think that's false.
Well, you can think it's because you're Turkish, so you would think it's false. Yeah.
No, I don't see Turkey getting involved. I see it more like you're saying. England was involved. The French were involved. And if you look at it, it's mainly these countries. If you don't look at the countries and you look at the countries that actually make these weapons, then you'll see why certain countries get involved with certain areas.
So you say what did you say that if you have to look up someone making weapons? So you're saying that because the UK are making weapons and France.
Mm-hmm.
So you're
Don't
saying
forget
that
the Germans and the Italians and the Americans and the Israelis.
Weapons, Turkey wouldn't get involved in all this Islamic stuff going on in Africa. Is that what you're saying?
No, I definitely think they would help. They've always tried to help. Like, for example, in Palestine, when they tried to help, even though a few of the ships got bombed when they were trying to take aid. No, they definitely do try to help. But I think they're part of the system as well. I don't think they're free from corruption. But I wouldn't say they're funding terrorism.
Well, according to Egypt Today, Turkey and Qatar have been smuggling weapons to terrorists in Libya. So they're accused to militias in Libya to keep fighting the Libyan National Army.
When we know the British already have interfered with Libya already. We know the SAS troops were caught out there training certain militia before and after Gaddafi.
What is Turkey? Do you know what Turkey's interested in Libya? Because obviously it's in Africa, it's a sovereign country, and Turkey's in Asia. Do you know what its interest in Libya is?
No, I didn't even know that they were funding terrorists in Libya.
So you're not aware of the accusations? There's quite a few countries that are accused. There's a lot of.
What did you get that from? Let me search out Turkey.
A lot of African people.
I'll drop you the link in the.
A lot of people from Biafra went to Turkey actually. So they've got a huge influx of workers and workforce there.
Where did they go? Yes, but that it becomes a bit irrelevant because there's plenty of people in the British Empire. Nigerians went to Britain. That didn't stop Britain from colonizing.
Yeah, but don't forget this. What's his name? Erdogan, or what was his name? What's his name?
Erdogan, their president.
Erdogan. Yeah, he's got his critics. Okay, he's got his critics. But that's from that's inside. I think that's from I think it's Shias, or I don't know who it is, but he's got his critics talking about how they're responsible for killing all these Armenians. I don't know who they were, Turks or Kurds. I don't know who he is meant to, But I think generally they're quite a neutral country, Turkey. But there's a lot of people investing in them. Yeah, a lot of Africa, Nigeria have gone to Turkey as workforce. So, I mean, in terms of do you want to fuck with Turkey? I wouldn't. Turkey are actually synonymous with the Ottoman Empire, right? Because they were Turks, right? Turkish Ottoman Empire. So now that Ottoman Empire is getting destroyed by the UN forces, hence Libya, Iraq, and all these places are getting destroyed, Syria. How comes, what are Turkey? What's their role in that? I don't understand why they're saying so neutral when they're pretty much their empire is getting destroyed. Does that make sense?
I thought the Ottoman Empire ceased to exist.
Yeah, but it's remnants of their empire, isn't it? Is getting destroyed, and they're just kind of like just sitting there. So I don't really know what the politics is with.
Libya at the moment. But the government that's been put in by Libya, you don't even know We don't even know if they might be controlled. They're actually being given. I'm just reading here. They were given guns by the USA, yeah. But then the opposition, was it the GNA? Among the weaponry of the GNA seized were US-made Javelin anti-tank missiles. So basically, they're trying to say they can't believe that the US is basically funded both sides of this war.
So what? So what are you trying to say? Are you trying to say? Are you saying it's a globalist thing? Is that what you're trying to say? Because
I'm just saying that the US just making. You got to remember the US are making money off this. Every time a bomb goes off, every time a gunshot, that's money to them.
Does Turkey not manufacture weapons itself?
They do manufacture some weapons, but most weapons that they buy, especially the newest.
Okay, so does Turkey have any bases around the world?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, yeah.
Let's have a look at where Turkey's located.
Is that where Turkey is? It's the gateway to Asia. So look what's been attacked. So they've been attacking Iran, Iraq, Syria, and look at how close the Syrian border is.
Is Turkey? I think Turkey is he against Syria? Is it Assad? Bashir? Is it Bashir Assad?
No, it's not against. They were veterans.
So they're happy for him to stay in power?
Yeah, basically. They know that what's happened in Syria at the moment is no better. You know what I mean? They would have been better off under the dictatorship of Assad. Look what's happened to Syria. It's been bombed to pieces. Have you actually seen the pictures of what's happened to Syria? And who's profited from the war of Syria? The manufacturers. Every bomb that went down was like worth 20 grand, 40 grand minimum. That's not even including the jets.
But isn't Syria one of the countries that has been under like a family rule for like decades and decades, and there were a considerable amount of citizens that weren't happy with, Assad and his father's rule?
There might have been, but look what's happened to them now as a result of it. Have they gotten anywhere? Have they got anywhere further?
Well,
most of them have been come over to Turkey as refugees.
Yes, they have come over, but isn't that one of the things in the Arab world where you have countries that have backed certain of these fanatics, what they call the rebels, and then these ISIS people, a considerable amount of different countries funding
we
these.
know what it is. We know exactly what it is. It's the Americans that come over there, and if you don't do as they say, yeah, they've what's it called? They're political hitmen. Do your research. So political hitmen go to the main president and ask them to take on a huge debt. If they don't do it and they don't listen, then they make up a terrorist organization, which is basically the U.S. Army or
we call them the jackals.
You understand? And they train them up. Yeah, they get paid mercenaries to start causing trouble. Yeah, then they arm people up and try to overthrow them.
So you're saying you saying that all the problems in Syria are due to the Americans?
Mm-hmm. For Syria not accepting, I wouldn't say the Americans, I'll say the central banks more than anything.
Are you aware that Qatar is accused of funding Islamic groups and ISIS in Syria? And are you aware? Have you heard of the gas pipeline that Qatar wanted to run through Syria? That the Syrian president said no. Are you aware of that?
Listen, the Middle East got destroyed because Saddam and Saddam, the two Sads, Saddam and Saddam. The only reason why the Middle East is getting destroyed right now.
So you
Absolutely
think
destroyed.
so you're
Well, I know.
no,
No, it's like, well,
Afghanistan, the whole Afghanistan, yeah, Bin Laden, he was put there. Yeah, Bin Laden was
that's
put
part of
there
the
for
push.
a reason, right? He was put
Yeah.
there so they can do the heroin. Yeah, as soon as
Well,
the poppy plants, yeah, the farmer said they're not gonna grow poppy plants no more. America invaded the next week. That's a fact. Yeah, they're
oh
there
yeah,
for
that
the
for that
poppy.
part. Yeah, maybe for
Yeah,
Afghanistan.
same with
Afghanistan.
Iraq. Iraq, they got fucking Saddam's gold. There's a picture of the same guy. Yeah, this one fucking American soldier. He goes in there. You see his picture. You got him picture in his military suit. He was disguised and caught in Turkey as a Christian priest. Yeah, he was caught in Syria as I think as a Jewish rabbi. You understand? These are the sort of things that they do. They get people in, infiltrate them, and take their natural resources. Like in Syria, it's been said tons and tons of oil got fucking taken without no meter on it. They don't even know how much was taken.
And Sudan was, that part of it. That was all for their commodities as well.
100%. Saddam got put in power by the CIA, and then the CIA, he got too big. Yeah, then he didn't want to do what they wanted him to do. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? He got hit, bro. He got hit. They fucking hanged him on live television. When have you seen in the 20th century? This is nuts, bro. We see someone get hanged.
Can I disagree with your thesis that America is the problem in the Middle East? Certainly America contributes to the instability in the Middle East, but can I just remind you of,
They are not the aggressors.
Could I finish, please? Can Donald Trump accuse Qatar, as well as Saudi Arabia, accuse Qatar of funding terrorism in the Middle East? Now, when you
Are we listening to Donald Trump now?
When you say one of the things that they're accused of is funding ISIS in Syria, yeah, and Al Qaeda. Now, why would another Arab country accuse Qatar of funding these ISIS fanatical groups if there's not some truth to it?
Because they're the ones that are probably funding these terrorist groups. And instead of the blame coming towards them, they're trying to put on someone else.
So you're saying that Saudi Arabia is funding these terrorist groups?
100%. Under the guidance of the US. Who's the number one arms buyer from the US? Who buys the most arms from the US? Do you know?
So basically, you're saying that nobody does anything in the Middle East without the US telling them how to do it. So you're saying that all these Middle Eastern countries that are fighting with each other are
cause and effect.
part of the US?
100%.
Oh, okay.
100%. And it's not hard to see it either. Just look at their history and the wars they've been through, and you'll see at certain times for political gain and for basically the central banks.
Oh, so you think it's all to do with the banking system?
100%. They crumbled the economy, get everything for cheap, and they start building up again.
So how does Syria play into that? Because Syria is not friends with Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. So how does the Syrian thing, is the US to blame for Syria as well?
100%.
How do you rationalize that?
Because they had paid mercenaries looking after the oil fields. We know if Russia didn't get involved, Syria would have been the same as Iraq. let's not sit here and talk shit. Do you know what I mean? We already know that ISIS was made by Americans. Look at their propaganda. Look at all the videos they bring up, and the Americans already admitted that they made up most of these videos.
That's why if you ask any Muslim brother or any Arab brother about what they think of Syria, they're like, "Yes, Syria, we love Syria." That's like it's like they're kind of heroes, isn't it? Almost. Am I right in saying that? Like,
what?
I hear that a lot of respect going on towards Syria. No, am I right saying that?
Are you saying that all these
A lot of Muslim brothers, a lot of Arabic brothers,
Or not crumbling over like the others. Yeah, definitely. But there were like I said, if the Russians didn't get involved, Syria would have been the same as every other country.
Why do you think so I basically, can I just get this clear? Are you saying that the United States of America is responsible for ISIS, Al Qaeda in Islamic Maghreb, and all these?
Why did they bomb Syria so much?
Just let me finish before you interrupt. Are you
Alright,
saying that the United States of
Let me get the facts.
is it responsible for all upheaval in the Middle East as well as all the Islamic terrorist groups? Is that what you're saying?
Say that again.
Are you
Say
saying that
again,
the United States of America is responsible for all the upheaval in the Middle East and all the Islamic terrorist groups?
They're definitely connected. They're definitely connected. Even that means themselves training the militia up, or them trying to give the militia guns or help them in some sort of way. Then definitely, yeah.
Oh, so you're not saying they're not responsible? They're not responsible for all of it, but they've got a big percentage of the blame. Is that what you're saying?
100%.
Okay. So now you mentioned Russia, and you said that Russia is protecting Syria. Could you explain why you think Russia is protecting Syria? What's in it for them to protect Syria?
They're in the same Commonwealth. They're in the same Commonwealth.
No, it's basically they've seen what's happening, and that after Syria it's going to be Turkey, and after Turkey they're going to get basically everyone around Russia, and that's why another reason why Russia's gone into Ukraine, because there's American bases all over Ukraine, and if you look at it, the Americans, the way they've got all their bases around. Yeah, they've got it literally all very close to Russia. So just in case, if anything ever happened, they can attack Russia. So if they get rid of all the allies of Russia, then the next target is going to be Russia. So Russia thought they'll help Syria.
To protect its, integrity. Okay. Can I give you?
Here we go. I just searched up. Yeah, I want to see how many bombs were dropped in.
Another point
how
of
many
view.
bombs were dropped in Syria? Yeah, there was 793 barrels of bombs were dropped in Syria. Yeah, each one cost 40,000.
Okay. Can I give you another point of view on the Syria and why Russia is?
And why are the Americans bombing Syria?
Okay, can I just move away from the US, because what you find,
The British dropped 75 bombs in Syria.
not just like about the bombs. I'm aware of the bombs. Now, one of the
You're
reasons
aware of the bombs. And you still think that the Muslims are funding the terrorist organizations, when you can clearly see the army that are attacking Syria are clearly not the Muslim state.
If you allow me to give my point of view and another point of view, you might see why I think certain things. Yeah. Now, one of the reasons why they say Russia is involved in Syria is because of that gas pipeline that I mentioned before. That Qatar wanted to run a pipeline through Syria right the way into Europe in order to get Europe off its dependency of gas from Russia. Because a considerable amount of Russia and a considerable amount of Europe buys a lot of gas from Russia. Now, Bashir apparently said no. Yeah. So Qatar was not very happy when it was not able to build this pipeline running all the way into Europe. And obviously, you know, it wants revenue. So they say this is one of the reasons why Qatar started having a problem with Syria. Now, Russia wanted to protect its revenue. You know, obviously its best customer, one of its best customers, Europe, decided to help Syria to stop Qatar from building this gas pipeline. If that gas pipeline would have been allowed to run through Syria and run into Europe, Russia would have felt a big, massive loss, and they wouldn't have been able to sell as much gas as they could have. That is one of the alternative points of views. They're saying is why Russia is protecting Syria. You can find this information on a website called Global Research, and you can also find an interview with Assad, the president of Syria, on Swiss TV. Yeah, he says it in English and stuff like that. So that's just an alternative view.
Yeah, no, it's alternative, but don't forget all these mass shooters were mentally ill, right? So that's the narrative you're coming from. I do understand that's another alternative, but when you follow that main narrative, you then find out that it's just biased anyway. So
I've got this wrong. I've got this wrong. There was 11,235 strikes in Syria, according to the U.S. Air Force. That is a fucking joke, bro. Yeah, killing up to 9,604 civilians. That was in March.
It's all well and good reading Wikipedia, Bets.
I'm not Wiki,
Love you for that.
It's not Wikipedia.
I'm saying Betsy. I'm saying Betty.
King Gold, what makes you think I got my information from Wikipedia?
Because you just said you went online and just got the information, no?
No, yeah, but I didn't say I got it from Wikipedia.
Oh no, Wikipedia puts every bit of information is generally sanctioned by
King Gold, I
by the
didn't
DFE.
King Gold, don't try and insult my intelligence. I didn't get my information from Wikipedia. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You know, I told you one of the websites that I got it from is called Global Research. Yeah.
It's definitely a narrative though, so that's definitely the same thing that will be on Wikipedia. But never mind. You know, and I guarantee if you check Wikipedia and it talks about mass shooters, they won't call them terrorists. They call them mentally ill.
King Gold, before you pursue the narrative I've just put.
Go on, sister.
Before you pursue the narrative that I put forward, I suggest that you actually research it, because you clearly haven't researched it. For one, you just told me that I got it from Wikipedia. I didn't get it from Wikipedia.
Okay.
I suggest before you try to insult my intelligence, I beg you, just do research before, you know.
I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. Come on,
man. You are, because you said Wikipedia. I didn't get that information from Wikipedia. I'm able to read outside of Wikipedia, Horn.
Sorry, I didn't mean like that.
You just gave me a narrative. One moment, King Gold. I'm not too sure why you keep on interrupting. I didn't try and tell you that I didn't try and insult you. I didn't try and tell you your narrative was rubbish. I just gave you another point of view.
Oh, yeah? Okay, yeah.
So I show you the respect. I would request that you show me the respect. And, you know, if you think my narrative is wrong, you know, you could go and research it before you poo-poo it, because you have no reason to poo-poo it. You've not brought no references or no credible evidence to say that my narrative is wrong.
It. Yeah, I know.
From Wikipedia.
Well, I tell you what, Mills, I've got Mills here to refute that little bit of extra knowledge that you brought to the table.
No, sweeter. Mills didn't even know that Turkey was accused of funding terrorism. You don't get to just refute me by just saying it. What you're meant to do, if you went to school, if you went to university, is, you know, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by how condescending you are with women. Yeah,
I just think that's rude what you said, but that's cool. That's fine.
What you do is, you actually, I say something, then you go, well, Betty said this. What you do is you go research it. You go and look at the references, because even in Wikipedia,
that to do with you being a woman.
I'm not finished, King. Yeah. It references the articles or the book where they would have got it, or the newspaper article. That's why, if you're a scholar and you're an educated man, you would know that you can't refute someone by just saying it. You actually have to back it up.
Listen, if Mills has never heard of his own country supporting terrorism, or even a notion of it, that must be Wikipedia, boy.
Are you able to? Do you always interrupt women all the time?
That must no. I just interrupt people who I think's wrong. So if you happen to be a woman, then
So trill as well. You're condescending to women and you interrupt a lot. What I'll do is I'll go and mute. You and Mills have your little talk.
no, I don't. I do not interrupt people.
I'll go and mute since you're in the knowing.
I didn't interrupt her. What I said is that because Mills has not heard of the narrative and he's from Turkey, I'm just assuming that's real gobbledygook. That's his garbage. But I didn't say it like that. All I said is that that's probably off Wikipedia. It's not like, you know. And she just told me it's not, so it's not. But it's definitely misinformation. Well, I don't know what it is yet, but I swear, like I can say boo, and my head would get taken off.
What happened, man?
No, I just said that it sounded like a bit like she got that from Wikipedia. That's what I said, and she got a bit annoyed with me saying that. You know, I think don't. I just said don't listen to that Wikipedia. You know, I said.
But it's a bit upsetting though that.
Oh, is it? Yeah, no, I could see where she's coming from. Like, she just presented the information.
Because I wanted to ask Betty as well, what did she think of 9/11? Does she think it was? Yeah, does she think it was fucking?
It just sounded like she sourced it from Wikipedia. I don't. She shouldn't be getting upset with that. Like I wasn't.
King, can you first and foremost, yeah? Can you just stop? You know, you say you didn't interrupt me. You did. Just please do it with your chest. You know,
Okay.
You did interrupt, yeah?
All right.
But what I asked you to do was the way you refute stuff in academia is you go and research it. You don't get to tell me just because you're a man that it's rubbish. Because if you actually what I said, I didn't pursue your idea. I said there's an alternative narrative. Can I tell you it? But you could not offer me.
Oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah. No, I'm all ears.
Teaching you manners, and you should already know if you're an educated man that you're meant to actually look at, references and cross-reference it. And Wikipedia is not a source because you can edit it.
No, it just sounded like it just didn't sound like information that I was knowledgeable about. So I was just assuming that it was from the DFE, Department for Education, which I've tried to skip because I found out most of what they told me has not been right.
Well, you say that. Well, what you should do is if you think my information is not correct, is you go and research it. When you're talking, King, I will research what you're saying. I've heard this narrative before that the America is controlling everything and America is to blame for the problems in the Middle East. Yeah.
I shouldn't even say America because that's just at the front.
But you asked me a question. You asked me a question about this 9/11. For me, the jury is. I don't believe the official line that the American government is giving. But the jury's still out. That's what I think of 9/11.
So was it a controlled demolition?
I can't say, but I don't think that's given.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Betty, I'll ask you a question.
I told you, Mills, I don't know. I don't believe the story that's given.
Was that a controlled demolition?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
It's not something that you really should be speaking about, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna, and you know that as well. I'm not gonna. You don't want to ask my opinion because you're just gonna get air, bro. I don't want to get involved with that at all.
See what I'm saying, man? It's mad.
Yeah,
People
but
saying,
bro,
I don't know, and it's like you're not even sure. You've seen it with your
dangerous
eyes,
territory,
and
remember?
you want to lie to yourself. It's like
Dangerous territory. Huh?
it's not.
I mean, it's not you know anyway. So I mean, you know, let's just not look at it.
Well, you know what, King? If you don't want to talk about it, what you can do is put yourself on mute, and then me and Mills will talk about it.
Oh no,
if you want to talk about it, you just go on mute for a couple of seconds, then.
Let,
You
let,
gentlemen,
let me tell you something as well. Yeah, America and the countries are just a front.
for
We
what?
know
Global
all these
order.
countries, they're controlled by debt. They are indebted to the central banks. That's how
New
the
World
system
Order.
works.
So that which is just the New World Order. That's literally where you go when you start
What the-
saying central banking. That's just the New World Order theory. That they want a one world government. And they want to be able to they want a central bank for every single country. Yeah. And they want one army, one currency, one religion. That's where you're going with the central banking thesis that you're putting forward. Am I correct?
The thing is, it's not a thesis, because if you look at it, look at the NATO, which is the army collective of all the countries which are part of the central bank. Yeah, not just that. The last 5 or 4 attacks have been on the countries that don't have a central bank. You know, these ain't things that have just come out of mid-air. That's a theory. It's basically fact.
Well, it depends on what you mean by. For me personally, if it's a fact, you'd have to prove it. How do you prove it? That there's a one world government.
That the UN were made by the American government. Not just that. That the last so Syria was attacked, Iraq was attacked. The only ones left are Iran, North Korea, Russia, and there's one more country, I think it's Cuba.
Are you saying this? Because I've heard this one world government theory, and that this globalists, it's a lot of what Alex Jones used to say. Do you believe that this one world government exists now? Or do you believe that they're trying to create it?
Oh yeah, it definitely exists. 100%.
Okay. So which countries do you believe are at the spearhead of this one world government?
Real. Bro, you're stepping on my toes now, you know? You're stepping on my toes now. Sorry, I've got to unmute myself.
So that was me.
Do you know why I've unmuted myself? Because back in ancient Rome, you know, the Jews were basically their right hand men. They looked after the finances in ancient Rome. I mean, talking about the Caucasian Jews. So there's always been a spearhead, and you know, and when you see the countries around it, Constantine was a great example. So Rome's definitely involved with it.
Big up, Biddy.
The Caucasian Jews, the Germans, all the Germanic people. So but they're spearheading it. So that would be and the main, what we could say, company or establishment is the church, is the church, the Catholic Church. That's the big push. Okay. And where you see the culture is the clothing. Where you see what Gucci, Valentino, they've capitalized.
Big up, everybody. Wagwan.
So,
Big up, good.
Yo,
up?
big up. Big up, Machine Gun. You shot anyone lately? Big up, Mills. Wait, Jedi ducked
eh?
out, did he? Oh, big up. Big up, King. I'm saying that the whole thing now, it's not. This is if you understand that God is holy, then you understand that what's written, and even Bob Marley said these things have to come to pass. Now, the New World Order is not what you think it is in its entirety, because what's happening is God ordains things, right? Predestines things before time passes. So basically what's happening is, if you understand when it says in the Bible, it says, "Woe to you, O earth and sea, for the devil sends his beast with wrath because he knows his time is short." Now, in saying that, if you have a look at what the beast is, obviously it's the system in other nations. It's a system at hand. So when you look at it like that, what it is they know their time is short. So why do you think time is going faster than what you think? You know, you wake up one day and, geez, man, every year things just seem to be coming out, bang, 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 bang. Because he knows his time is short and he knows that he hasn't got much time. So what's actually happening is revelation is taking place, but at the same time, the spirit of the Antichrist knows his time is short. So these things, these people bickering and biting, Brexit, all these things have to come to pass because of the fact of revelation and because of the fact of, it's not that this man, it is man doing it, but he's doing it to a point of that he knows his time is short. Now, look, if you look at the Catholic Church, how can it be that they have all the information that we could only dream to know? They know more than what we do. We can say, oh, it's the Catholic Church. So why is it that they know all these things and they've read the scriptures, they've had the best scholars in there interpretate the scriptures, yet they still do what they do? Ask yourself that question. We get a Bible and we read the Bible and we know, oh, the Revelation, the beast and all this, but they know, they got all the oldest and ancient scripts. They know. But why is it that they still continue to do what you do? If it says in the Bible that love your neighbor and love thy God with all thy heart, why aren't they practicing that? Why are they still moving towards what they're moving to? It's the same as, why did God harden Pharaoh's heart? All these things, you have to ask yourself, is God in play here? Is this what, because... Yeah.
It's all to do with the penis. The black penis. That's fraudulent. That's what's happening. That's this whole push. That's what Brexit's about. That's what killing all of the subjugation of black people is penis, bro. There's too many black people. There's too many Eastern European women trying to have kids with black people here in London. So that's why Brexit's happening here, man. You know, the whole push, the devil knows his end's near. And it's a push. It's a push. Eugenics was a push. Everything is to hold down the people on the bottom to keep the people on top. And it's definitely pushed by the people, the devils, as you want to put it.
Okay, so the devil doesn't exist. The devil is not the devil what you think the devil is. That's the problem. We are the devil. That's the problem. No, because why? No. We are the devil, because why did Jesus say? Why did he say you must be born again? Can a man stand in front of God without burning? Without when Moses stood up on the holy mountain, and he was a renowned prophet, like I said 100 times, he had to take his shoes off. He said, Moses, you're on holy ground. Unless you want to turn into dust, take your shoes off and bow to me. Now, half that mountain was burnt alive. Now, do you think man can face a holy God like that without being born by the Spirit? There's two that testify, spirit and water. So that's why he says you must be born again. Man cannot do it on his own deed, cannot do it on his own merit.
The age of thievery and
Now, man. You have to work now, bro.
Work for what? I hear where you're coming from, Kay, but
Yeah, that's my take on it anyway. Though.
so you're coming
It's
on
deep, but
from the Bible, from the Christian standpoint from it. Then
I wouldn't say a Christian standpoint. I would say a spiritual standpoint.
Yeah, so with all due respect to UK, could we turn it back to the present
Yeah,
21st century?
yeah,
You know,
good.
the Bible is 2,000, maybe 1,000 years ago. Because we're talking about what's happening in the first century. And we were just talking about the New World Order, and I was questioning the gentleman Mills on whether he believed that.
and what you call it New World Order? What the theory of the New World Order? To me,
Because I asked you before this guy popped in, I asked you whether or not you believe that the world government was a government, and you said, yeah, you believe that they're already here.
as in they're controlling everyone as it is.
No, just that
They've got some form of control over each country. Yeah, definitely they do. Definitely.
So you believe that the world and the world government exists?
I wouldn't. It's not like in every single country, the world leaders come together and they plan together. It's not like that. You understand? It's not as easy as that. The way they've got it is they've got central banks, they've got certain investments, they've got certain people in certain positions that help them whenever they need their favor or their natural resources, or if it comes to lending them money for certain pieces of land, for military bases, also to buy arms, even if they don't need them.
You know, when you say central banks, could you explain to people what a central bank is, please?
Okay, so what happens is the English government give a note that says they want £1 million in cash to the central bank, which is the Bank of England. Yeah, then the Bank of England give them back £1 million cash, but on top of that cash, they need to pay interest on that £1 million. Okay, and now that £1 million goes to the government, and they can do whatever they need.
So these central banks, where does the central bank get its money from when it lends money?
They print it. They're the ones that print it.
So they just print it out of thin air.
Yep.
Most of it.
Pretty much.
After 1970 something, when Ronald Reagan signed off and he said that the US will not be backed by gold no more. This is what happened. Why do you think Gaddafi got hit? He said they wanted to make a
just for 1 sec, Betty. Can I just say something just quickly? Mills has got a point there because why do you think they're giving out credit cards? It's the same debt trap. They give you a credit card. They know you're going to spend it. When they know, they usually give it to people that don't work, and then that's the debt trap. They go out and buy all the stuff, and then they can get them in debt, put the interest rate on it, blah blah blah.
Get that money to get them.
Once they get you, once they get you in debt, that's it. They got you.
Can I make a point before you go?
Yeah.
Are you aware of an organization called the Bank of International Settlements, an international financial institution that is owned by the central banks, which fosters international monetary and financial cooperation and serves as a bank for the central banks of the world? Are you aware of this organization that is based in Basel, Switzerland?
Yep. That basically they're saying that Switzerland's the base. But the whole reason Switzerland is the base because Switzerland has the most relaxed laws. If you got money, you can get away with anything.
But
Everyone knows that.
international settlements is the central bank for all the central banks.
So this is what they're trying. See, this is just another cover up. Yeah. So what they're trying to say is, look, all our central banks of the world is controlled by the Swiss. But if you look at it, Swiss has always been the place where people go to take their tax havens and they go to take their money and they don't get any trouble towards it. That's why the Swiss is so famous. Everyone knows that. So that's just a cover up. That's where they're laundering their money and they can get it to anywhere and no one can say nothing. We can't even find out.
Oh, but I thought you said that the central banks just lent the money out of thin air.
100%. Where did they get it from?
So why do they need a central bank to run all the central banks?
Mills is backed up. It's backed up by some sort of commodity, though. Not fully backed up because we know about the.
It's a piece of paper, bro. There's nothing backed up behind it. Let's not lie to ourselves.
I don't think.
Bro, they've given it. It's a piece of paper. I can't believe what happened is. Are we seriously not aware
Right,
that?
Wait, hold on a second. Mills, you're smart. You are smart, but no one's just going to print money out of nowhere without getting nothing. Are you telling me the UN and the United Nations? What happened after Germany fell? Do you think that they didn't get any money from that Second World War? They've got assets, bro. They've definitely got assets. You can say countries are in debt, but when it comes to is it IMF or the general people who have control of commodities, mate, there's still a lot of. You think there's no more gold left?
I can't hear you, bro. You keep going.
Do you think that there's no more gold left on the planet or something? Do you think commodities?
Well,
commodities are still strong as ever, mate.
There's big money. There's big money in debt. When an agency or institution gets you in debt, what they do is they take that debt and they sell that debt to a third party, and that third party takes that debt and doubles the interest on that debt, and then they chase you like a motherfucker.
Look, people, I can't believe we don't know this already. Money equals debt.
Debt equals money.
There are assets. We have sold a lot of stuff, but there's assets.
The quicker you get that and you understand it, the quicker you can make a lot of it. You understand? As soon as you know that how money's made and that even
if money and debt, man,
in the world and we paid off the debt, there will still be the interest. And this is the point.
Exactly.
There's no way you can ever get out of debt. So forget about it. When they talk about debt, this and all that, it's only gonna get worse. It never gets better.
And the people that suffer is the vulnerable people at the bottom, the people that just work hard and try and do the right thing. And
they try to put us into groups like working class and lower class, and do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and they tell us, do the right thing, do this, do that, blah 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 blah.
Everyone has to pay tax. You pay the tax man before you pay yourself, and they
exactly,
profit
man. Yeah, man's out here trying to do the right thing. What are they doing? You know what I mean? Are they doing the right thing?
No, 100%.
They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about us, man.
100%. Look, they don't even teach you about money in school. They're not
Man
allowed
comes
to.
and tells me, oh yeah, go work for the next 20 years. Blah blah. Do all this. Do all the right thing. Obey the law. Do all this. You do everything right. What? Just to be in debt. Just to be stressing the fuck out.
100%. And that's what they're trying to get people to. Do you know what I mean? To worry about debt and all this. What are you talking about? Most of these.
Fuck my dad, bro. My dad worked his ass off all his life, bro, just to end up in fucking hospital.
Say that again?
My dad worked all his life for 30 years for the same company, just to end up in hospital, debt trap, all this, done all the right things, man. Like, it's just hypocritical, man. Like, You know, you wonder why people do the shit that they do, eh? Because, like, it's all bullshit, man.
But this is why you got to play the system. You understand? And how, do you know what I mean? That's the way.
No, that's why I put my faith, man. I understand what you're saying, Mil.
To get yourself into debt.
I understand what you're saying, but I've realized now that I'm going to put my faith and trust in Christ, man, because that's what I'm going to do. Like, fuck, you know what I mean? That's just me, though. That's just me, though.
I don't know, man. There's good debt and there's bad debt. Do you know what I mean? If you
Yeah,
yourself,
that's true.
Welcome, family tree.
Welcome, Jedi.
What's everyone saying?
God, Frank.
Machine gun is just about ready to shoot you.
Dinner.
And I'll just tell you about central banks.
About central banking system, yeah?
Yeah, she doesn't know if 9/11 was a controlled demolition.
He doesn't know if what?
9/11 was a controlled demolition.
Or what? Or as opposed to what? As opposed to jet fuel.
Jedi did it. Jedi did it.
Are you talking about?
2 planes going in.
Who's not sure? K,
Yo.
you're not sure?
I didn't even ask you.
Nah, man, I'm like, what? We're going to watch all these videos and all this sort of stuff, man. I don't know what the hell happened in 9/11. Maybe a bird flew in there and blew it up. Who knows?
All right, K, you've been drinking.
We talk about the new
Drinking again. I'm on it.
You've been drinking, innit, K?
I've been drinking, man. I got the bottle here, sitting here. Got a big fire going.
Ah, that sounds sick. Fire and all that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You know what I'm gonna say, yeah? Throw another shrimp on the barbie, mate.
Yeah, for real. The only thing about shrimps, though, man, is when you're cooking them, you got to peel all of those shells off, eh? But that's part of it, eh? I just eat the shells, to be honest. I don't know if you eat the shells. I eat everything. The head, the shell.
Yeah. When I was eating shrimp,
ah.
I don't fuck with them no more because
Yeah, so-
it closed up my throat and I had a neck ache for like 2 weeks. And everyone on the live stream was like, Jedi, what happened to your voice? Jedi, why'd you sound like that? Fucking prawns. I ain't fucking with them no more.
Yeah.
Apparently they got a lot of radiation. That's what's happening with the fish.
Yeah, I heard about mercury and all that.
Radiation poisoning.
Huh? From what? From the ocean? Is that where it is? From the ocean floor?
Yeah.
Okay, because they've been dropping bear bombs and rare, and all that radioactive ash.
Yeah, Fukushima is still leaking. These are the things that they don't want to talk about. You know what I mean? Bro,
Yeah.
Imagine that America dropped 2 atomic bombs, bro, on Japan.
We're gone.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'll be real. I slightly don't believe in nuclear bombs. Don't kill me. But I'm slightly concerned on whether nuclear bombs are actually real.
Okay.
Yeah, but you believe in a flat Earth theory, though, don't you?
So excuse me?
You believe in a flat Earth theory, though, don't you?
I question whether we live on a spinning ball and whether there's people in Australia that are upside down. That's what I question.
Well, hang on. I'll have to do a handstand. What?
That's what I question. Whether people are upside down in Australia. No, look, hold on. Kay, you're in Australia right now. I'm in central London. I'm in EC1 right now, yeah? Shoreditch, to be precise. People are saying that we are upside down from each other. And I don't believe it.
Yeah, 100.
I don't know about the spinning. I don't know about the disc thing. Why is it a disc? Okay, but why?
Fly from Australia to America.
Say that again? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah,
Anyway, fam, I got to duck back to work. Peace out. Bless up. Bless up. Sorry to kill you.
Hold on, you drinking at work?
Yeah, of course.
Whoa, what?
I'm a raging alcoholic, man.
Fuck's sake, man.
See you guys.
Leave the alcohol, because I know you Australian dudes, you lot are getting ravaged by alcohol, especially the Aborigines out there. That fall back from the alcohol, bro.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right, peace
Replace
out.
it with-
Peace out, guys.
Replace it with pussy or money, even better. I'm not saying money's better than pussy, but you don't want to have lots of pussy. You want to have one pussy, but you want to have lots of money. So that's what I mean. Oh, it's gone. All right, big up Betty, big up King Gold, big up Mills. What you lot been chatting about? I jumped on to lock this show off. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm on the roadsides. I can't trust what you lot are talking about. I jumped on to lock this off. You telling me?
We were talking about, Mills was talking about central banking. We were talking about the New World Order. We're talking
Yeah.
about the Bank of International Settlements, which is the central bank for all banks.
I mute it. Oh, central banks, yeah. All right, I'm gonna let you lot go on for another 20 minutes. I'm on the road. I can't live stream with you, lot, 'cause I'm making some moves on that. But if you don't want to stay on, you can stay on. If you want me to lock it off, you had enough. I understand, but I really appreciate you lot holding it up. So let me know what you want to do. Millsy, my broski.
My bro, I'm not
What
even
you
gonna
saying?
lie to you. I don't mind talking about central banks, but I got first day at work tomorrow morning.
Are you starting a new job tomorrow? Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, come on.
Let me
bro,
give you some advice
Bro,
about
listen
stripping,
to this.
because this is your first day on the job. Let me give you advice about stripping, yeah? All right, 1 minute. Let me
No,
mute. I'm just ordering some
bro,
food.
I gotta do what I gotta do to earn money, you know what I'm saying? But fucking listen to this, yeah. I was like, oh, I just needed £1,000 from somewhere, bro. And I needed it hard. And then 2 now, I got a letter in the post, bro. Opened it up. It's HMRC owed me £1,000. I was like, what a fucking touch, bro. I don't know how this shit works like this, but do you know what I mean? Like, every day I got from now on now, I've said it, I got to try and manifest at least £1,000, bro. Are you mad?
Yeah.
At least £1,000 a day, bro. How am I manifesting this shit? But I really needed it. So what now? I got to say to myself that I really need this though for it to manifest.
Maybe.
Telling you, bro, this is nuts. But it comes in the weirdest ways. That's how I'm gonna do it. It's nuts.
Maybe. I tell you what, it's a damn sight easier to lose money than to gain it.
It's easier to what?
That's easier to lose money than to gain it. I've noticed that.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
As long as you do something productive with it, then do you know what I mean? Yo,
I'm doing the dirty.
Can I drop a Guardian article? You know, King Gold, you said that my idea that Qatar wanted to run a pipeline through Syria into Europe was rubbish. Can I drop the reference of the Guardian article?
Yeah, you know you lot can share your own screens, yeah? Betty, I know you're at a laptop right now.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so you can share your own screen and show whatever you want, Betty. I'm cool with that. So you want to show the thing about Qatar? Then let's go for it, man. Old type man like council that says manifesting. I love that one. Manifest. I manifest where I do. Yeah, we're trying to manifest some money right now still. So get me. Big up to everyone that's dropped a little something in the PayPal. You know, a little donation. You know, it goes a long way. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, man, making some moves though.
I'm not sharing any porn.
I thought he was gonna turn on the camera, Betty, for us. Do the cucumber challenge.
No,
I really want Betty to do cucumber challenge, innit?
No. Syria's intervention plan, a plan fueled by oil interests, not chemical weapons concerns. So when you scroll down,
When was this?
This article is dated in 2013, but it's
Okay. So this is before. So before they've
when did the war in Syria start?
I think it was, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see.
09. Yeah, I don't know.
09. Was
Yeah.
it 09?
I thought it was about 10 years ago.
Says these strategic
Their move is sick. It feels.
It says these strategical concerns motivated by the fear of expanding Iranian influence impacted Syria primarily in relation to the pipeline and geopolitics. In 2009, the same year, the former French Foreign Minister, is it Dumas? Is it Dumas? French Dumas alleged that the British began planning an operation in Syria, and Assad refused to sign a proposed agreement with Qatar that would run a pipeline from the latter northern field, it's a contingency with Iran and a south path field through Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Syria, and onto Turkey with a view to supply European markets, abiding a crucial bypassing of Russia. So that is what I was talking about. Now, I know you said that it was rubbish, but this is a Guardian article. Yes, it is on the internet, but Guardian newspaper is quite a reputable newspaper, and it actually publishes articles on the internet. I will leave the link so you could have a look at it. King Gold.
Yeah, I will actually. I will. That's interesting to me. Yeah.
Everything from Wikipedia.
This is to me, it's a blame game to try and blame Qatar for getting involved or anything like that. When really and truly, if you look at it, the US, yeah, the British, who else? There was quite a few people, 11,000, nearly 12,000 missiles strikes on fucking Syria. That is mad. And you're gonna sit here and say that Qatar might be the person that fucking wanted to start the fight between Syria.
There's only
That
one
really
place
does.
that's been more than that.
When you say Mills, you know when you just say, Qatar, from what I know, the Middle East countries are not united. This idea that they're all getting on along fine and it's all honky-dory is a myth. Now,
Later, it's worse than Africa.
I think we all get confused about countries
Worse than
when it's really
It's
not.
worse
Like,
than Africa.
countries are just like
Qatar is being accused of funding terrorism in several different places. Yeah,
There would be, but
the United States President Donald
the
Trump.
US should look at themselves. They should look at themselves. They've been funding terrorists for years. Where do you think Saddam came from? Where do you think Bin Laden came from? All these people, how do you think they were put into power?
But how did they? If America, you're saying that America put Saddam into power?
100%. He was seen with the CIA.
Yeah, no. America and Britain put Saddam into power, put Gaddafi into power,
And now they're funding
put
Saudi.
Bin Laden as well against the Russians.
royal family into power, put Bin Laden's family into power. What's his name? What's my man name? What was Curry? That's cool. Put what's that brother's name?
When do the Middle Eastern people take responsibility for their own problems as well? Because you just seem to be just blaming America.
Gets involved.
Whenever I
Yeah.
mention any of these,
I can hear you, It's America's foreign policy though, Betty. So like, I mean,
it's not independent. Like you said to me before when we were talking about slavery, and I was complaining of the Arabs enslaving Africans. You mentioned Nigerian men who were selling slaves. Yeah.
who did?
You.
Nah, you know I don't do shit like that, Betty. That wasn't me. It was someone else.
Nigerians men selling slaves, and I said, well, because obviously my dad's a Nigerian.
No, you know what it was? Someone mentioned it in the comments, so I was playing the advocate and bringing it up to you to see what your response would be.
So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, every time I mention the Middle East, and Middle Eastern countries, many of them are accused of funding terrorism, and America is always getting the blame, So what I'm saying is, when do Middle Eastern people take responsibility for some of the problems in their own country. Because Mills said himself that he does not believe that America is 100% responsible for the problem. So what part do these Middle Eastern people and these countries take?
Or what responsibility do they take themselves?
Yeah.
They've been manipulated the same way we're getting manipulated here in their own.
All right. Let me ask you a serious question, Betty. Yeah. How much responsibility? How much responsibility does like Africa take for like slavery or whatever?
From what I know.
Like, you see, you're always talking about the Arab slave trade, yeah?
Yeah.
But it happened in Africa. So how much responsibility are Africans going to take for that, in your opinion?
I think it's a bit of both, but I definitely think that the Arabs who are outsiders, yeah, have to take a big percentage of the blame because they came from the outside. If you come into somebody's land and you invade and you do something violent there, then you know you have to take the blame for some of it. You know, you can't tell me that the Africans are in their own land.
Ah, Shani, you're so inner.
But
Shani, you're so inner, man. Fuck's sake. Inner man's things. Put the lady on the stream. We want to see her.
Hi.
All then, Born Rich. With your Batty Man comment on the screen.
Big up, Goldie.
Hey.
Come on.
What you saying, Mills?
Nothing. I'm just upset that people still think 9/11 wasn't a controlled demolition.
Batty Man's upset.
That's actually upsetting, bro. People saying they don't know.
It was staged by America.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you saw it with your eyes. It's like you see a controlled demolition before. We all have. Like, I don't even need to show you another video. You understand? You know it in your head. You know what you saw, but just because the narrative they're pushing out ain't the same, you want to question yourself, even though you saw it with your own eyes. It's nuts.
And back
Mad
to
how they do it,
about,
bro. That ain't control. I don't know what control is.
About the Arabs and taking responsibility. It's America that always get involved, and that's one of the problems like a country like Iran has with America, and hence why America hates Iran so much, is because Iran calls them out on it.
But America is not responsible. America didn't even exist when the Arab slave trade started.
I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about the recent.
This idea.
And if you want to go back to the Arab slave trade, what the point Jez was trying to make is you are showing a different light. So you're saying the Africans need to take a little bit of responsibility, but the Arabs need to take on the majority. But when I tell you about America and to do the Middle East, you're saying the complete opposite. The Arabs should take the majority, you're saying.
Mills,
So how does that work out?
separate the problems of the Arab slave trade, yeah? The Arab slave trade is not to do with America. That America didn't even exist.
Yeah, that's why it was a very good point of Jed saying he's comparing it to something that you're strong about, which is the Arab slave trade, and that you think the Arabs take on the majority. They've come into their land and taken their people.
But it hasn't ended.
Yeah. The same as the US have gone into Afghanistan, for example. Like I said, the prime example, when the poppy farmers decided not to grow poppies no more because they said they don't want to be involved. And then the next week, the Americans invaded.
Eternal victims. So you basically people are the eternal victims of American imperialism, and they're not able to do anything unless America tells them to. Even though, and so why is Saudi Arabia bombing another Muslim country? Is that America's fault too?
They're sellouts.
No, but who sold Saudi Arabia them weapons?
Okay, so you're basically saying America is the
So
problem.
what are you talking about?
Yeah,
So
America is
now
the
that
problem, though.
Betty,
Do you not think it is?
No, my thing with it is you basically making the Middle East and a lot of these Muslim countries into the eternal victim. Like they're not able to be able to do anything unless America forces them to do it, and that basically absolves them from responsibility. As you've just asked me, as an African, are Africans responsible for selling their own people? Then when are the Middle Eastern people responsible for the problems in their own land? Why are they able to blame an outsider when that Arab slave trade and the problems predate that country of America? When are they going to take responsibility? How is the United States of America responsible for Saudi Arabia bombing Yemen?
Because what bombs did they use?
America was between the Arab
It's like saying you're gonna attack Jedi with your fist, but I've given you a gun. Now you're going there with a gun, and you're trying to say I haven't got no involvement. You're trying to say,
but you gave Mills a gun.
I didn't say that, Mills. I didn't say that. What I said to you was, what part of the responsibility do Middle Eastern people take for the problems in their own land? Because
America always gets involved due to oil.
But when are you going to take responsibility for the problems in your own land? Because you asked me as an African, when am I going to take when are those Africans going to take responsibility for the African and Arab slavery, whatever? And I'm asking you the same thing. When are Arabs people and these Middle Eastern people going to take responsibility for the problems in their own land without just blaming everything on America?
Well, Afghanistan didn't ask America to come and help them, and neither did Iraq. But they just decided to come in and get involved.
Mills, can you answer? When do the Middle Eastern people their own land in America?
It's true. It's exactly. Look, all right. They do have some.
You ain't gonna get no love for Betty.
When you got someone coming up to you with guns, and they're literally getting the greedy and the worst of people. The Saudi government were put in power by the American people. They were known for selling arms and being one of the worst tribes, and they were still put into power by the Americans. And these are the people who are running the show today, and that's why they get away with it.
So you're basically saying next time you ask me about the Arab slave trade, know that the Africans are the victims and the Arabs to blame, because that's all you're saying about America. That the Middle Eastern people are never going to take any responsibility.
But I agree with that though, Betty. But Betty, when it comes to the Arab slave trade, I agree with that statement. So I would agree with that if we're talking about America and their foreign policy meddling in the affairs of other people. I'd agree with that too. Ain't a problem. I'm not trying to score points.
No, but Jedi, you do understand that the problems in the Middle East predate this country of the United States of America. So how can you blame the Americans for problems that predate the invention of the country called America? So that's why I'm asking. Yes, America has to take a good percentage of the blame, but the fact of the matter is the problems in the Middle East predate that country.
Okay.
So we know that Middle East
Problems in every single
Well, I have
country.
to argue. I mean, I don't know.
100%. I agree with you. There are things that predate each other. When you got
Betty, Goldie's saying what problems were in the Middle East before America?
Wow. Let's look at the borders for one. Have you heard of the Ottoman Empire?
Yeah, and the Persian Empire.
Yeah, all these empires. Have you heard the Arab slave trade?
I haven't actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I have. I'm a schooler.
You're going to screw her. Those
Go on.
1,000 year.
No problem with that.
In the Middle East, a 1,000 year problem in the Middle East and Africa. America's not going to take the blame for that. You know, it's very easy to play the victim and say
it's not the victim. It's just follow money. It's not hard. It's not hard, Betty. It's not hard. Seriously, Betty. Seriously, who profited from these the most? Look at the list. It's not hard. Look at the companies that profited.
One of the things, Mills, we know all about. I know all about the theory that you're talking about, but there comes a time.
Theory is fact.
Mills,
We've
can
got
you?
political hitmen that are coming out and saying, "This is what I do. I go to prime ministers
and I get them in debt. If they don't get themselves in debt, I warn them that they're going to get done by the American army. That's how it is.
But your problems predate the country.
Yeah, but Betty,
every
listen,
country's got
listen.
problems.
Let me
Which
just
country
ask
has
you- Wait.
Tell me what country that haven't had problems, that haven't had war?
Are you lot? Yeah, I got 3% battery. I don't know when I'm gonna get to charge my laptop. Obviously, I've got my laptop in the car. I'm gonna go check out a couple venues for the Motive.
Come on.
Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm in Shoreditch. I'm probably gonna pass Shelter. I might be able to charge my laptop for a little bit, but I feel like I need to lock off the show because you lot are gonna leave soon. You lot are gonna go to your beds, but the conversation is so good, and it's like fuck, man. I got 3%. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I'm probably just gonna lock it off now. But I'm sad, man. Betty, don't you want to live stream, Betty? Ain't no one. Shani, live stream, man. Let's go over to you lot channel.
Oh God, go on, Dad.
What?
Go on, Dad.
Yeah, man. Let's go over to Betty's channel, man.
What if I fall asleep?
You're gonna fall asleep.
What if I fall asleep on yours?
This is how I feel. Like I feel like I can't commit to doing a quality live stream, and it bugs me when I'm not really taking part in it, but the live stream just running and it's nighttime because you're not gonna fall asleep and then it's just gonna be dead. I can't have that on my channel.
Well, he's
But
got to go to bed anyway. He's got to go to bed because he's got a job to go to in the morning.
Yeah, Mills's got a job to go to. Let's not keep him up. It's 20 to 1 in the morning. The conversation is banging, but unfortunately, I'm gonna do what I normally do, which is lock off a live stream when it's popping. Sorry, like I appreciate the 35 people that have been here. You literally have stayed for the whole stream. So you lot are like my cool people. Like you lot fuck with me, I fuck with you. Anything you lot are doing, we can do it. If you lot want to go over to Betty's, I don't mind. I can come over on my phone and come and listen in. But I'm gonna have to lock this stream off, man, with a heavy heart. I got 3% and I'm in the car.
I won't have anyone to debate. I'm not going to debate King Gold, am I?
Why not?
Why not? Well, I mean, the only reason why, before you go, Jeds, the only reason why do you know, if you could say the same thing about Biafra. Biafra, the Muslims were apparently in beef with Biafrans from a long time, but it's only until the English sent over weaponry that anything ever really kicked off and went south. So you can say that, you know, but pre-America, the nomads were always trying to attack Igbo land, and that was before America. But it only really kicked off in the 60s. So, you know, to an extent, it was massive input from the US because
I link up with you lot.
Yeah.
So carry on, King God.
Yeah, it was a massive input. So you can't overlook that massive input in the last 100 years into the Middle East and Africa, because Middle East have been fighting Middle Eastern for a long time. African been fighting African, but it went south when